The Women's IP World Annual 2025. Front cover text. The Women's IP World Annual 2025. Celebrating the work and achievements of women in IP law, and innovation. Profiles, articles, rankings, experience, achievements, accolades, plus much more inside. The 2025 Women's IP World Annual is sponsored by Pat World, Global IP Research Services, and LS Devar & Co., committed to protecting innovations.
Page 2. Inside front cover advertisement. Foga Daily, attorneys at law. Patent and trademark agents. Celebrating 25 years of mastering law's new frontier. Trusted for our dedication, driven by our passion for intellectual property, and thankful for our team and clients who continue to make it possible. Foga Daily founders, Nicole Foga, Rachel Lodge Corey, and Diane Daly McClure. Email, info@fogadaily.com. Website, www.fogadaily.com. Address, 7 Stanton Terrace, Kingston 6, Jamaica. Tel, 876-927-4371-5. Fax 876-927-5081.
Page 3. A message from the founder and CEO. As we unveil the Women's IP World Annual 2025, I reflect on the incredible journey since our inception in 2019. What began as a platform to celebrate women in intellectual property law and innovation has grown into a globally recognized publication amplifying the voices of exceptional professionals. Each edition showcases the dedication, expertise, and resilience of women shaping the future of IP, and this year's issue is no exception. We have been privileged to collaborate with outstanding women worldwide who have enriched this publication with their insights and experiences. Their leadership and commitment to advancing the industry have solidified Women's IP World as a trusted resource and network for IP professionals. This year marks a milestone with the introduction of our top 100 influential women leaders in IP law, champions of leadership, innovation, and global influence 2025 ranking. This initiative honors women who demonstrate exceptional leadership, innovation, and impact in IP law. The overwhelming global response was a testament to the talent and influence within this community. The selection process was rigorous, evaluating professional achievements, legal expertise, policy contributions, mentorship, and overall industry impact. The final list highlights women at the forefront of legal innovation, shaping the global IP landscape through litigation expertise, entrepreneurship, academia, and advocacy. These trailblazers have broken barriers, influenced case law, and championed diversity and inclusion. Their stories remind us of the vital role women play in defining the future of IP law, and we are proud to recognize their contributions. The success of the 2025 ranking has set a new benchmark, and we eagerly look forward to 2026. We encourage our community to stay engaged, whether by nominating inspiring women, sharing insights, or continuing to drive innovation in IP law. Our commitment to excellence, diversity, and amplifying women's voices remains unwavering. To our contributors, thank you for your dedication and passion. You are the backbone of this publication. To our readers, your support fuels our mission, and we sincerely appreciate your trust. And to the women leading in IP law and innovation, your work inspires us all. With gratitude and anticipation. Carlos Northern, founder and CEO. Northern's Media PR and Marketing Limited. Published by Northern's Media PR and Marketing Limited. Carlos Northern, CEO and founder, Northern's Media PR and Marketing Limited, publisher of the Global IP Matrix, Women's IP World and Caribbean IP Annual. Carlos at northonsprmarketing.com. Dhruva Dakani, Director of Creative Design and Global Marketing for the Global IP Matrix, the Women's IP World and the Caribbean IP Annual. Dhruva at northonsprmarketing.com. Igor Lang, Global Sales Account Manager for the Global IP Matrix, the Women's IP World and the Caribbean IP Annual. Igor at northonsprmarketing.com. Craig Barber, Head of Design for the Global IP Matrix, the Women's IP World and the Caribbean IP Annual. info@northonsprmarketing.com. Liz Heron. Copy editor for the Global IP Matrix, the Women's IP World and the Caribbean IP Annual. info@northonsprmarketing.com. Page 4. Contents. Page 7. INTA Opening Letter. Transforming Innovation Through Inclusive. Elizabeth Stewart Bradley, 2025 President of the International Trademark Association, INTA. Page 9. PatWorld Co-Sponsor Letter. Catherine Parry, Sales and Marketing Manager, PatWorld, United Kingdom. Page 11. L.S. Devar & Co., Co-Sponsor Letter. Celebrating Excellence, Women Driving Innovation in Intellectual Property. Dr. Joshita Kemani Devar, Managing Partner and Principal Attorney at Law, L.S. Devar & Company, India. Law Firm Profiles, Bias and Articles. North, Central America and the Caribbean. Page 14. Glitz Law Attorneys at Law, Legal Practitioner Profile and Article. Women Innovators, Harnessing Intellectual Property to Drive Innovation and Economic Growth in St. Lucia and Beyond. Natalie E. Glitzenhan Augustine, Legal Practitioner at Glitz Law, St. Lucia. Page 19. Abdelrazakand Associates, Founder and Partner Profile and Article. Leading with Humanity and Purpose. Vanessa Abdelrazak, Founder and Partner at Abdelrazakand Associates, Haiti. Page 23. Danny Williams & Co., Attorney at Law Profile. Daniela C. Williams Mitchell. Grenada. Page 24. Terita Kaulu Law, Attorney at Law Article. Digital Threads and Virtual Runways, Navigating IP Protection on Fashion's New Frontier. Terita Kaulu, LLM, LEC, LLB, Attorney at Law at Terita Kaulu Law, Trinidad and Tobago. Page 27. Nicholas John & Co., Saint, Partner Profile and Article. From Paralegal to IP Powerhouse. Dale Elliott's interview with Leon Theodore John. Partner and Attorney at Nicholas John & Co., St. Lucia. Page 31. Welsh Flaxman & Gittler LLC, Associate Attorney Profile. Daphne Ekp. USA. Page 33. Advitum, Founding Partner Profile and Article. Sports Merchandising Rights, Is Trademark Law Sidelined for the Season? Michelle S. Katz, Founding Partner at Advitum IP LLC, USA. South America. Page 37. Barlow Barrera and Asociados, Founder and Managing Partner Profile and Article. Non-traditional trademarks to improve brand protection and enforcement in Peru and other Andean community countries. Adriana Barrera, Founder and Managing Partner at Barlow Barrera and Asociados, Peru. Page 41. Ayala and Asociados, Founding Partner Profile and Article. Fashion Law in Venezuela, Intellectual Property as a Legal Protection Tool. Beatriz Ayala Cherubini, Founding Partner at Ayala and Asociados, Venezuela. Page 45. Estrategia Juridica, Director and Attorney at Law Profile and Article. Scope of governments, trade guilds, and private associations as strategies to combat illicit trade. Claudette Vernet, Director and Attorney at Law at Estrategia Juridica, Colombia. Page 48. Vision Legalis Advocaten, Attorney and Founder Profile and Article. How attorneys in smaller countries can encourage small business owners to protect their trademarks. Elson Frank, Attorney and Founder at Vision Legalis Advocaten, Republic of Suriname. Europe. Page 52. Pakarenko and Partners, Managing Partner Profiles and Article. Ukraine's unique experience in protecting and enforcing intellectual property rights during war. Antonina Pakarenko-Anderson, Managing, and Alina Shamrina, Lawyer at Pakarenko and Partners, Ukraine. Page 56. TAS Intellectual Property Agency, Managing Partner Profile. Odina Imonia, Romania. Page 57. Dorman IP, Director and Managing IP Consultant Profile and Article. A brief look at Switzerland, a pioneer in innovation. Claudia Kaya, Director and Managing IP Consultant at Dorman IP, Switzerland. Page 60. Orbis IP and Law, Partner Profile and Article. Navigating the evolving landscape of Turkish trademark law, challenges and opportunities. Asıl Setin, Partner at Orbis IP and Law, Turkey. Africa. Page 65. SN Anku IP Law Firm, Managing Attorney Profile and Article. Enforcing unregistered trademarks and related trade dress in Ghana, the ACOURA story. Sarah Norka Anku, Managing Attorney at SN Anku IP Law Firm, Ghana. Page 71. Bijuka Ilib IP Sal and Associates, Managing Partner Profile and Article. Foreclosure by tolerance in the OAPI region. Bijuka Mildred Alugu, Senior Managing Partner at Bijuka Ilib IP Sal and Associates, Cameroon. Page 75. NECS Legal Managing Partner Profile. Ntar Ekpikan NK Pang, Nigeria. Page 76. Onambali, Arnchang and Associates, Partner Profile and Article. The Mystery, Power, Purpose and Ownership of Talent and Knowledge. Concilia Arnchang, Managing Partner at Onambali, Arnchang and Associates, Cameroon. Asia. Page 81. Ennoble IP, Founder and CEO Profile and Article. Unlocking the Power of IP Analytics for Strategic Decision-Making. Dr. Shweta Singh, Founder and CEO at Ennoble IP, India. Page 85. Julius and Creasy, Partner and Senior Associate Profiles and Article. An overview of the Online Safety Act of Sri Lanka. Anomi Wanigasekara, Partner and Sabira Sharif, Senior Associate, at Julius and Creasy, Sri Lanka. Page 89. L.S. Devar and Co., Managing Partner and Principal Attorney at Law Profile and Article. Navigating the Future, the Impact of AI on Patent Examination in India. Dr. Joshita Kemani Devar, Managing Partner and Principal Attorney at Law, L.S. Devar and Co., India. Page 93. Co-Horizon IP Attorneys, Managing Partner Profile and Article. Fast or slow? Accelerated and deferred examination in Chinese patent examination procedures. Tina Nan, Managing Partner, Co-Horizon IP Attorneys, China. Page 99. Prism Intellectual Property, VP, Operations and Strategy Profile. Manvi Mitra. India. Industry Business Services Profiles and Articles. Page 101. PatWorld Digital Marketing Manager Profile and Article. Navigating the IP Landscape with PatWorld, How We're Changing Patent Searching Education. Sue Leslie, Digital Marketing Manager at PatWorld, United Kingdom. Page 105. A Podcast Just for Us. Michelle S. Katz, Founding Partner at Advitum IP LLC, USA. Page 106. Reporter at Northlands Media PR and Marketing Limited article. Advice for women looking to develop a legal career in 2025. Zafira Hudani, reporter at Northlands Media PR and Marketing Limited, United Kingdom. Page 108. A word from our 2025 Rankings co-sponsor. Why I chose to be a part of the Women's IP World Annual Magazine, a reflection on the ranking. Dr. Joshita Kemani Devar, Managing Partner and Principal Attorney at Law, L.S. Devar and Co., India. Page 111. Women's IP World Ranking Results 2025. Top 100 Influential Women Leaders in IP Law, Champions of Leadership, Innovation, and Global Influence 2025 Ranking Results. Brought to you by Northlands Media PR and Marketing Limited, United Kingdom.
Page 6. Advertisement. Caribbean Trademark Services. Law Office of George C. J. Moores, PA. Over 40 years of one-stop trademark services in the Caribbean. www.caribbeantrademarks.com. Telephone 1-561-833-9000. Fax 1-561-833-9990. Email ip@caribbeantrademarks.com. Address 2855 PGA Boulevard, Palm Beach Gardens, Florida, 33410.
Page 7. INTA Opening Letter. Disclaimer: images and references related to this letter can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. Transforming Innovation Through Inclusive Leadership. Written by Elizabeth Stewart Bradley, the 2025 President of the International Trademark Association, INTA. Women's IP World 2025. When I reflect on my journey from aspiring English professor to Vice President of Innovation Law at Bristol-Myers Squibb, I'm struck by how often transformation and adaptation have shaped my path. Like many women in IP law, my career has been marked by pivotal moments where embracing change opened new doors. As I step into the role of INTA President, I see our profession at a similar crossroads of transformation, one that presents both challenges and unprecedented opportunities for women in IP. Each year, the INTA President convenes a Presidential Task Force, PTF, that will tackle a particular issue or undertake research into a specific matter. I am excited to share that the theme for this year's PTF is Thriving Through Transformation. This is especially relevant to our ongoing mission to advance women's leadership in IP. As we navigate rapid technological changes and evolving business landscapes, the ability to adapt and innovate has become more crucial than ever. Yet innovation thrives on diversity of thought and experience, making the underrepresentation of women in IP leadership not just a matter of equity, but a critical business imperative. My own path illustrates the unexpected ways careers can unfold when we remain open to new possibilities. I began law school entirely focused on becoming a litigator, and did not take even one IP law class. From early in my career, when I had my first exposure to IP law through one of the first ever cybersquatting cases, to my current role overseeing trademarks, copyrights, and brand protection at a global pharmaceutical company, each transition has enriched my perspective and reinforced the value of diverse experiences. This journey has taught me that leadership isn't just about reaching the top, it is about creating spaces where others can thrive and innovate, and chart their own paths to the top. In the pharmaceutical industry, where I now work, every decision we make impacts patients' lives. This responsibility can weigh on us, and so it should. It also drives home the fact that diversity of thought and experience are central to decisions that carry such huge consequences for people's lives. This reality only deepens my appreciation for the critical role women play in innovation. Women not only represent a significant portion of healthcare consumers but also bring unique insights to the development and protection of life-changing innovations. Yet despite progress, women remain underrepresented in both IP leadership and the STEM fields. According to the World Economic Forum's Global Gender Gap Report 2024, it will take 134 years to reach full gender parity. This sobering projection reminds us that we must be intentional and proactive if we want to accelerate change. INTA's commitment to advancing women in IP has never been stronger. Last year, INTA's DEI Council established the association's Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion (DEI) mission statement. It is a foundation and North Star for all our DEI-related programming, initiatives, and activities and, indeed, enables us to be international and proactive in everything we do. It states, "At INTA, we are committed to fostering a global trademark and intellectual property (IP) community that thrives on the principles of diversity, equity, and inclusion. As a member-driven organization, we strive to create an environment where every member, regardless of their background, identity, ability, or perspective, feels valued, heard, and empowered. We aim to actively promote diversity in all its forms, ensure equal access to opportunities, and champion a culture of inclusivity that celebrates the richness of our international membership." Last year, INTA also published its seminal gender representation study, Shattering Systemic Barriers: How to Advance Gender Diversity in the Intellectual Property Profession. The report assesses and compares the career trajectories of men and women and sheds light on biases that can hold women back and on implicit and explicit sexism that persists in the industry. This research captures a snapshot of the current situation and identifies, evaluates, and measures efforts underway to improve the situation for women with the goal of promoting those initiatives that are making strong headway. This year is also pivotal to INTA in terms of advancing women in our community as we celebrate the 5th anniversary of the Women's Leadership Initiative, through which we continue to expand our efforts to address the unique challenges women face in our field. The data is clear. While women often work more proactively than men to advance their careers and seek mentorship, they receive fewer of the key responsibilities necessary for advancement. This disconnect demands our attention and action. As we look to the future, I see 3 key areas where we must focus our efforts. First, we must strengthen the pipeline of women entering IP law. This means not only creating more entry points but also ensuring that young women see themselves represented in leadership roles. The power of visible role models cannot be underestimated. My career directly benefited from observing and being trained by talented female IP law firm partners early on, as well as being able to learn from and work with strong women in the INTA community. Second, we must transform how we think about mentorship and sponsorship. While traditional mentoring relationships remain valuable, we need more active sponsorship. Senior leaders who will advocate for women's advancement and ensure they receive the high-visibility assignments and opportunities crucial for career progression. My own experience with mentors who championed my growth and identified leadership opportunities for me has shown me the lasting impact these relationships can have. Third, we must continue to push for systemic changes in how we structure work and measure success. INTA's gender representation study found that, while efforts are underway to improve the representation of female practitioners in the IP industry, more needs to be done to combat prejudices faced by women in the workplace and to promote healthy work-life integration. While nearly 70% of the survey respondents said that women and men progress along the same or similar paths, many respondents noted that women are held to different standards than their male colleagues. We must build on these insights to create more inclusive workplaces that support diverse leadership styles and career paths. As I take the helm at INTA, I am particularly excited about our initiatives that will support these goals. The business case for women's leadership in IP has never been clearer. Studies consistently show that diverse teams drive more innovation and better business outcomes. In an era where IP plays an increasingly significant role in business value, we cannot afford to underutilize half of our talent pool. Yet beyond the business imperative, there is a broader societal impact to consider. As guardians of innovation and creativity, IP professionals shape how ideas are protected and commercialized. When women are equally represented in these roles, it affects what innovations are prioritized, how they are developed, and who they serve. This ripple effect impacts our efforts to advance women's leadership not only as a professional obligation but as a societal imperative. Looking ahead, I see tremendous opportunity for transformation in our field. The rapid pace of technological change, including artificial intelligence, continuously drives a need for regulatory and judicial clarification of the impact on IP frameworks. While challenging, AI also creates openings for innovative approaches and perspectives. Women's leadership will be crucial in navigating these changes and ensuring that innovation serves all of society. To the women reading this who are just starting their IP careers, your perspective is valuable, your voice is needed, and there is a community ready to support your growth. To those in leadership positions, we have a responsibility to create pathways for others and to challenge systems that perpetuate inequity. As we move forward, let's not forget that transformation isn't just about surviving change, it's about actively shaping it. Together, we can create a future where women's leadership in IP is not the exception but the expectation, where diverse perspectives drive innovation, and where the benefits of IP protection truly serve all of society. The path forward requires both individual commitment and collective action. As the 2025 INTA President, I am committed to advancing this crucial work. Let us embrace this moment of transformation as an opportunity to build a more inclusive and innovative future for all. Elizabeth Stewart Bradley is the 2025 President of the International Trademark Association, INTA, and Vice President of Innovation Law, Trademarks, Copyrights, and Brand Protection, at Bristol Myers Squibb, a global biopharma company in Princeton, New Jersey, USA. Page 9. Pat World Co-Sponsor Letter. Disclaimer: images and references related to this letter can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. Patworld co-sponsor letter for Women's IP World 2025. Written by Catherine Parry, Sales and Marketing Manager, Patworld, United Kingdom. Dear readers, as we look back on an inspiring year at Patworld, I'm thrilled to share some exciting updates with you in this edition of Women's IP World. This year has been marked by teamwork, innovation, and dedication to the ever-evolving IP landscape, and we're proud to continue supporting this publication in its mission to celebrate and elevate the contributions of women in IP. One of our biggest achievements this year has been the development of our Introduction to Patent Searching course. This resource is designed to provide IP professionals with the foundational skills they need in today's patent search environment. The course would not have been possible without the expertise and commitment of our team. At the forefront of this project, Geraint James and Nicholas Conroy, senior IP managers, brought a wealth of knowledge in patent search strategies and IP management. Their extensive experience and nuanced understanding of the field provided the course with the rigor and real-world relevance essential to equip learners effectively. Chelsea Edwards, senior patent analyst, also played a pivotal role in shaping the course's practical approach. Chelsea's hands-on expertise ensured that each module was not only informative but also interactive, offering learners a chance to apply their skills immediately. Her focus on practical exercises and simulations has been central to making the course a truly immersive experience, allowing learners to practice and gain confidence in their patent searching abilities. Our digital marketing manager, Sue Leslie, took on the project management role, bringing her background in e-learning to help structure the course and guide its development. Sue's recent Specialist Award in AI Marketing from the Chartered Institute of Marketing has also been invaluable as we've explored innovative ways to incorporate AI-driven insights into the course. Her contributions, combined with our team's deep IP expertise, have brought a modern, accessible dimension to the course that learners have responded to enthusiastically. The Introduction to Patent Searching course represents the heart of Patworld's mission to create meaningful, accessible resources that advance IP knowledge and skills. Designed as a user-friendly, self-paced course, it covers everything from foundational search techniques to advanced AI-powered tools, making it a valuable addition for IP professionals at all stages of their careers. While this course has been a highlight, we've also been working across Patworld to make our services more intuitive and technologically advanced. This year, we expanded our AI-driven search capabilities, offering our clients unprecedented access to insights and allowing them to navigate the complexities of global patent landscapes with greater ease. These advancements are a testament to our ongoing commitment to building smarter, more efficient tools that serve the evolving needs of the IP community. Patworld is incredibly fortunate to have such a talented team driving these innovations, and we're excited to keep moving forward. We're already looking ahead to future educational resources, enhanced tools, and updates that will further simplify and elevate the IP experience for our clients. Thank you to Women's IP World for their continued dedication to celebrating the contributions of women in IP, and to all our readers for being part of our journey. We hope you'll find value in the Introduction to Patent Searching course and join us in looking forward to another year of collaboration, progress, and shared successes in the world of IP. With warm regards, Catherine Parry, Digital and Sales Manager, Patworld. For further information on the Introduction to Patent Searching course or Patworld's other services, please visit www.patworld.com.
Page 10. Advertisement. Northon's Media PR and Marketing Ltd presents IP360 Hub, the global industry guide connecting the global IP community. IP360 Hub connects IP professionals, law firms, and service providers through an affordable print and digital platform. Expand your network and visibility. IP360 Hub Handbook 2026, coming soon. Visit www.ip360hub.com. Email info@northonsprmarketing.com. Phone +440 2038130
Page 11. L.S. Davar and Co. Co-sponsor letter. Disclaimer: images and references related to this letter can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. Celebrating excellence. Women driving innovation in intellectual property. Written by Dr. Joshita Kemani Devar, Managing Partner and Principal Attorney at Law, L.S. Devar and Company, India. Dear readers, as we step into the new year, we would like to take a moment to extend our heartfelt wishes to each of you. Although belated, we wish you a very happy New Year 2025. L.S. Devar and Company is proud to be the co-sponsor of the Women's IP World Annual Magazine for this edition. It is with immense appreciation that I recognize the outstanding work that Northons Media has put into this publication. Your dedication to promoting excellence and innovation in the IP field continues to inspire and shape the future of IP, and we are honored to be part of this remarkable journey. Over the years, the realm of IP has evolved significantly, and women have been central to these advancements. Their contributions have been crucial in shaping IP policies, advancing innovation, and breaking barriers in a field once dominated by men. Both in India and across the globe, women have played transformative roles in the IP sector. The 2025 Women's IP World Annual stands as a celebration of their impact and achievements, shining a light on the trailblazing women who have paved the way for future generations. Women around the world have been recipients of prestigious awards in the IP domain, with their accomplishments earning them international recognition. These honors not only celebrate individual achievements but also serve as a beacon of inspiration for aspiring women in the IP field. Notable women in research and development, whether in healthcare, technology, or the arts, continue to make vital contributions to both the IP landscape and society. Their groundbreaking work on global challenges, such as vaccine development and the protection of digital innovations, highlights the importance of robust IP protection in advancing societal progress. As we look to the global stage, IP plays an ever-expanding role in driving innovation, economic growth, and competitiveness. India has emerged as a powerful force in the international IP community, strengthening its IP laws and creating a more supportive environment for creators and innovators. The contributions of women in India's IP landscape, particularly female attorneys and legal professionals, have been indispensable in driving these advancements forward. India's journey with IP rights began after independence, and the nation's commitment to fostering innovation has been evident in its evolving laws, such as the Patents Act of 1970, the Copyright Act of 1957, and the Trademarks Act of 1999. With revisions and updates to keep pace with global standards, India continues to strengthen its position as an emerging IP powerhouse. However, despite significant progress, women in IP continue to face challenges, including gender disparities in leadership positions and the difficulty of balancing professional and personal commitments. Nevertheless, the stories of women who have overcome these barriers are both inspiring and empowering. They stand as a testament to the fact that gender does not define one's ability to succeed in the dynamic and ever-evolving world of IP. It is encouraging to see the increasing recognition of the need to promote inclusivity and diversity within the IP sector. Through initiatives like mentorship programs, educational outreach, and networking events, women now have more opportunities than ever to succeed, collaborate, and contribute to the development and protection of IP. The contributions of women in IP, both in India and globally, have been nothing short of transformative. Their ability to break stereotypes, innovate, and lead will undoubtedly continue to shape the future of IP law and innovation. As more women enter and excel in the IP field, their diverse perspectives and creativity will drive the evolution of IP frameworks and practices worldwide. At L.S. Devar and Company, we are proud to be part of this exciting and dynamic time in the IP sector, and we are eager to contribute to the ongoing success of the 2025 Women's IP World Annual Magazine. Together, let us continue to celebrate and empower the work of women in IP and strive for a more inclusive and diverse global IP landscape.
Page 12. Advertisement. Northons Media PR and Marketing Ltd. Specialists in intellectual property publishing, media, PR and marketing. Professional services for the IP industry. Publishing. Social media management. Brand awareness and lead generation. Event planning and management. Website development and maintenance. Contact us today for free consultation. info@northonsprmarketing.com. Telephone +44 0203 813 0457. www.northonsprmarketing.com.
Page 13. Segment page. North America, Central America, and the Caribbean profiles. Sponsored by Patworld IP Research Services and LS Davar & Co., committed to protecting innovations.
Page 14. Advertisement. Glitz Law Attorneys at Law. Consider it done. Our services. IP services. Corporate and commercial law. Patents. Company formation and administration. Conveyancing and notarial work. Trusts. Wills and successions. Contact us to schedule a consultation and start your journey towards legal success. www.glitz-law.com. Natalie.augustine@glitz-law.com. Phone, +1 75845163555. Suite number 1, first floor, Bourbon House, Bourbon Street, P.O. Box 1695, Castries, LC 04101, St. Lucia.
Page 15. Profile. Name, Natalie E.G. Augustine, Esquire. Law firm, Glitz Law. Position, legal practitioner, Notary Royal. Country, St. Lucia. Website, www.glitz-law.com. Natalie Glitzenhern Augustine, B.A., Honours, CPE, TEP, C. DIR is a UK-born, German and Caribbean-raised graduate of the University of Warwick, B.A. Honours. In International Studies with German, and the University of West London, Common Professional Examination in Law and Bar Finals, who founded the law firm Glitz Law, formerly Glitzenhern Augustine and Company, and its affiliated firm of Registered Agents Financial and Corporate Services Limited. Fincos, in 2000 in St. Lucia. Natalie, a barrister admitted to the Inns of Court at Middle Temple in London, has more than 29 years of practice in the legal arena under her belt. She heads the corporate and commercial departments of Glitz Law, a general civil law boutique practice with an emphasis on IP matters, trademark, industrial design and patent registrations, company incorporations and administrations, tax structuring, conveyancing, wills, trusts, successions and mergers and acquisitions. In tandem with this, she directs the affairs of Fincos, a duly licensed entity in the St. Lucian International Financial Services arena, specializing in the establishment of international business companies, IBCs, with global use and reach, as well as procuring and managing licenses for regulated entities such as multinational banks and insurance companies. A member of INTA, IPCA, and Marques, she has, over the years, carved out a niche in the local St. Lucian IP sector, honing and improving her skills through attendance at workshops and conferences and supporting her clients when trademark applications give rise to oppositions and conflict negotiations or when litigation becomes necessary, generally culminating in mutually satisfactory resolves or outright success. Over the last 25 years, with the efforts and support of her eager and competent in-house IP team, and as a result of the confidence placed in her by regional and international service providers and end users of the sector, Natalie has grown Glitz Law's IP portfolio from a small initial collection of local and connected clients to an impressive multinational client base to include international brands such as BMW, Polo Ralph Lauren, and Vans. Wearing her professional hat, Natalie, who is also a Notary Royal, serves and has served on the board of directors of local and regional corporations such as Invest St. Lucia, formerly the National Development Corporation, and Mayberry Jamaican Equities Limited. Always keen to be of service, she gives and has given of her time to the St. Lucia Bar Association, as well as being the chairperson and founding member of both the local branch of STEP, formerly the Society of Trust and Estate Practitioners, and the International Financial Services Association of St. Lucia. Regionally, she is the vice chair of the STEP Caribbean and Latin American Regional Committee. She is the current chair of the Health Service Complaints and Conciliation Commission in St. Lucia. Fluent in German, with a comprehension of Spanish, Natalie enjoys hiking, traveling, and entertaining in her spare time. Page 16. Article. Disclaimer: images and references related to this article can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. Women Innovators, Harnessing Intellectual Property to Drive Innovation and Economic Growth in St. Lucia and Beyond. Written by Natalie E. Glitzenhern-Augustine, legal practitioner at Glitz Law, St. Lucia. Over recent years, the intellectual property (IP) landscape has seen a significant shift, with women taking on more prominent roles as innovators, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders. As they navigate and utilize the complex world of IP, they not only protect their groundbreaking ideas for personal benefit, but also fuel innovation and economic growth globally. This article explores how women generally, and in St. Lucia specifically, are leveraging IP to innovate and generate, overcoming challenges, and making remarkable contributions to various fields. Breaking barriers and shattering stereotypes. Historically, the field of IP and innovation has been male-dominated, but more and more women are now breaking barriers and shattering stereotypes. No longer willing to hide in the shadows, female inventors and entrepreneurs are increasingly recognizing the importance of IP in safeguarding their innovations and ensuring the success of their ventures. By securing patents, trademarks, and copyrights, women can protect their unique creations, establish brand identities, and gain a competitive edge in the market. We have arrived and are confidently showcasing our knowledge. Innovations in green technology. Here in St. Lucia, having reached the upper echelons of business and society and pretty much scaled and shattered most ceilings, women are now being seen at the forefront of green technology innovations. Pioneers like Jade Hutchinson, who collaborated with Kagan Myers and the St. Lucia Coalition of Service Industries, SLCSI, to spearhead the first-ever climate-smart greenhouse in St. Lucia, are utilizing IP to protect their environmentally friendly solutions. These innovations not only address pressing environmental concerns but also contribute to the country's economic stability and sustainability by enabling it to be more self-sufficient amid the global trade war and other conflicts. By securing IP rights, which in themselves are being tested to see how far they can protect cutting-edge innovations, technology, and thought processes, these women ensure that their green technologies can be commercialized and scaled, benefiting both the environment and the economy. Empowering women entrepreneurs in the orange economy. Intellectual property plays a crucial role in empowering women entrepreneurs in St. Lucia's orange economy. This sector, which includes fields like creative arts, music, and design, has the potential to generate significant economic growth. With proper guidance and direction, women in St. Lucia are leveraging IP to protect their creative works, build brand recognition, and attract investors. By securing trademarks and copyrights, these women can establish strong, sustainable businesses that contribute to the country's economic development. FarmHER Initiative, supporting female farmers. The FarmHER Initiative in St. Lucia, led by non-profit organization Helen's Daughters, is a prime example of how women are utilizing IP to innovate and elevate vanilla agrofarming and processing in St. Lucia. This social enterprise provides female farmers with access to novel, high-value markets, helping them to earn extra income and support their families. By educating and training them in marketing, packaging, and the securing of IP rights for their agricultural products, it ensures that their innovations are protected and can be commercialized effectively. The FarmHER Market, which is held monthly at various locations, showcases the creativity and resilience of St. Lucian women in agriculture, who are effectively monetizing and commercializing the farm-to-table concept. Youth Economy Agency, empowering young entrepreneurs. The Youth Economy Agency, YEA, is another key player promoting innovation and entrepreneurship in St. Lucia, with their efforts focused on young people. Established by the Youth Economy Act No. 17 of 2022, the YEA provides young people with the resources and support needed to turn hobbies into businesses and skills into sustainable livelihoods. By partnering with firms such as Glitz Law to offer training, mentorship, and financial support, the YEA helps young entrepreneurs, including women, learn how to leverage IP to market, protect, and grow their businesses. Addressing gender disparities in IP. Despite their growing presence, women do still face challenges in the IP landscape globally. Gender disparities in access to resources, funding, and mentorship can hinder their ability to fully protect and better utilize IP. Organizations like the World Intellectual Property Organization, WIPO, are working to address these disparities through initiatives like the Intellectual Property and Gender Action Plan. By providing training, resources, and support, These initiatives aim to create a more inclusive and equitable environment for women innovators. Law firms such as Glitz Law also help to alleviate the challenges by offering token-fee starter packages and free consultations to ensure that women are provided with the same opportunities as their male counterparts. Inspiring future generations. The achievements of women in IP are inspiring future generations of female innovators. By highlighting the successes of women in various fields, we can encourage young girls and women to pursue careers in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, STEM. Educational programs and mentorship opportunities can further support their journey, helping them to understand the importance of IP in protecting and commercializing their innovations. In St. Lucia, business mixer events are being used as gateways for young entrepreneurs, including a growing number of women who are developing new products, to effectively access and network with established business owners and professionals. As well as providing guidance and direction, these events can even lead to potential investment opportunities. Conclusion. Both in St. Lucia and the wider world, women are recognizing the importance of intellectual property and utilizing it to drive innovation and generate economic growth in unprecedented ways. As they continue to break down barriers and make significant contributions across various industries, their impact on the global IP landscape will only grow. By tackling challenges and fostering inclusivity, we can create a future where women innovators flourish and contribute transformative ideas to the world. These innovators can feel empowered to share their thoughts, ideas, and innovations, knowing that once they have secured their intellectual property, their ownership will be fully recognized, respected, and acknowledged.
Page 18. Advertisement. Abdel Razak and Associates. Your IP experts in Haiti. 19 Rue Moïse, Pétionville, Haiti. Telephone 509-3819-9200. Email vanessa@cabinetabdelrazak.com.
Page 19. Profile. Name, Vanessa Abdelrazak. Law firm, Abdelrazak and Associates. Position, founder partner. Country, Haiti. Website, www.cabinetabdelrazak.com. Vanessa Abdelrazak is an attorney registered with the Port-au-Prince Bar with over 15 years of experience advising and representing clients in Haiti and internationally. She is a trusted advocate for businesses, creators, and innovators, helping them protect and enforce their IP rights in an increasingly complex legal landscape. Her expertise in IP law spans trademark registration, copyright protection, patent filings, industrial designs, and brand enforcement. Vanessa has guided numerous companies, ranging from startups to multinational corporations, in securing and defending their IP assets in Haiti, ensuring compliance with local regulations. Her firm, Abdelrazak and Associates, is recognized for its strategic, client-centric approach, assisting businesses in navigating the registration, protection, and commercialization of their IP. In addition to its client services, Abdelrazak and Associates engages in pro bono work aimed at helping young entrepreneurs and innovators by providing legal guidance on IP protection, business formation, and regulatory compliance. This initiative reflects Vanessa's dedication to fostering innovation and supporting emerging businesses in Haiti. She is a member of various global and regional IP-focused organizations, actively participating in global discussions on emerging IP challenges. Vanessa holds a law degree from Quisqueya University in Haiti and a master's in international and comparative environmental law from the University of Limoges, France. She also earned a master's in public law and a university diploma in comparative legal studies from Aix-Marseille University, France. Additionally, she obtained a diploma of advanced studies in international business law from the University of London and has pursued specialized training in trademark, copyright, and IP enforcement through programs with the World Intellectual Property Organization, WIPO. Her commitment to continuous learning is reflected in her participation in international IP conferences, legal training programs, and policy discussions. Vanessa regularly engages with global industry leaders, regulatory bodies, and businesses to stay ahead of emerging trends, enforcement strategies, and digital brand protection. Beyond her legal practice, Vanessa is dedicated to mentoring and educating the next generation of lawyers. Since 2016, she has been a lecturer in environmental and contracts law at Quisqueya University and frequently speaks on IP rights in business and innovation forums. A multilingual professional fluent in French, English, Spanish, and Haitian Creole, Vanessa seamlessly supports international clients looking to expand and protect their brands in Haiti. She is passionate about bridging the gap between IP law and business strategy, ensuring that her clients not only safeguard their rights but also leverage their IP assets for growth and innovation. Outside of work, Vanessa enjoys sports, outdoor activities, music, and reading. She is also actively involved in charitable initiatives, with a strong commitment to education and youth empowerment values that reflect her deep-rooted sense of service and advocacy. She stands on the executive boards of various organizations in Haiti and the Chamber of Commerce, contributing her expertise to foster economic and legal development. Page 20. Article. Disclaimer: images and references related to this article can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. Leading with Humanity and Purpose. Written by Vanessa Abdelrazak, founder and partner at Abdelrazak & Associates, Haiti. In today's fast-paced corporate world, where automation and AI are transforming industries at an unprecedented rate, it's easy to get caught up in the pursuit of efficiency, data-driven decision-making, and optimized workflows. While these advancements have revolutionized the way we work, there remains one critical element that technology cannot replace: humanity. As businesses worldwide strive for success, it's essential to recognize that the workplace is more than just algorithms and productivity metrics, it's about people. In an era dominated by digital transformation, maintaining a human-centered approach is not only a moral obligation but also a strategic advantage. When organizations, especially those in the legal field, prioritize empathy, collaboration, and emotional intelligence alongside innovation, they cultivate stronger teams, foster a positive culture, and ultimately drive long-term success even in the face of adversity. This is particularly evident in law firms operating in complex and unpredictable environments, such as ours in Haiti, where economic, social, and political crises create ongoing uncertainty for businesses and individuals. We also witnessed this at first hand during the pandemic and its lasting effects, which underlined the critical need for stability and human-centered legal support. Similarly, crises in other countries such as financial downturns, armed conflicts, political upheavals, and social movements have profoundly impacted workplaces, reshaping business operations, legal frameworks, and employer-employee dynamics. In such demanding times, our role extends far beyond interpreting laws and drafting contracts. We serve as strategic advisors, providing reassurance and guidance to clients navigating intricate legal and regulatory landscapes. This same approach extends to our team, as we recognize that a strong, motivated, and supported legal workforce is essential to delivering the highest level of service. In environments where unpredictability is the norm, the real measure of success is not just how well we adapt to challenges, but how we uplift others in the process. It is not the biggest gains or the most visible victories that leave a lasting impact, it's the moments of connection, understanding, and support that shape the future. In today's professional world, where uncertainty, complexity, and high pressures exist, embracing humanity is not just a moral choice, it is a strategic necessity. Here are 6 key reasons why prioritizing the human element leads to resilience, growth, and lasting success. 1. Stronger relationships build trust. At the heart of every meaningful interaction is trust. Whether with colleagues, clients, employees, or partners, people want to feel valued, heard, and understood. When we take the time to listen and engage with empathy, we build relationships that extend beyond transactions. Trust creates loyalty, fosters collaboration, and makes problem-solving more effective. In the long run, it's not just about what we accomplish, it's about the relationships we build along the way that determine how far we can go. 2. Resilience in uncertain times. Life and business are unpredictable. Markets shift, circumstances change, and unexpected challenges arise. But what allows individuals and organizations to withstand these uncertainties is not just strategy, it's the support systems they have in place. In moments of crisis, having a strong network of people who care, and a culture that prioritizes human connection can make the difference between barely surviving and thriving through adversity. A team or a business that values humanity is better equipped to pivot, innovate, and stay strong when faced with obstacles. 3. Ethical decision-making strengthens reputation. Every decision we make reflects who we are, not just as professionals but as people. In environments where pressure to cut corners or prioritize short-term gains is high, holding on to ethical principles can be challenging. But when humanity is at the core of decision-making, choices become clearer. Treating people fairly, honoring commitments, and standing by one's values build a reputation that is difficult to break. Over time, success isn't just measured by how much one achieves, but by the integrity with which it was achieved. A reputation built on ethical leadership is not just beneficial, it's invaluable. 4. Innovation and problem-solving thrive on empathy. Some of the greatest breakthroughs, whether in business, technology, or social change, come from understanding people's real needs. When we approach problem-solving with empathy, we open the door to creative, effective solutions that truly make an impact. Innovation isn't just about efficiency or profitability, it's about solving meaningful problems in a way that improves lives. Whether designing a product, negotiating a deal, or leading a team, those who embrace a human-centered mindset will always find better, more sustainable solutions than those who focus purely on numbers. 5. Well-being fuels productivity and performance. A burnt-out workforce, disengaged employees, or anxious clients will never produce the best results. People perform at their highest potential when they feel supported, respected, and valued. Leaders and businesses that recognize this foster healthier environments, where productivity is not just about pressure but about motivation. 6. Lasting impact goes beyond profit and recognition. At the end of the day, true success is not just about numbers, awards, or financial gains. It's about the impact left behind. Did we make a difference in someone's life? Did we help someone through a difficult situation? Did we contribute to something greater than ourselves? Prioritizing humanity ensures that our work, our businesses, and our lives leave a legacy that is not just about success but about significance. A career, a company, or a life built on human connection will always be more fulfilling than one focused solely on personal gain. Success in our legal profession, and any profession, isn't just about expertise, efficiency, or strategy, it's about people. Work is ultimately about interacting with others, solving problems, and creating value that impacts real lives. A human-centered approach isn't just a feel-good concept, it builds trust, fosters resilience, and leads to deeper, more meaningful success. But how do we bring humanity into our work? It starts with the right mindset and habits. Here are 5 essential qualities that make human connection a natural part of the way we work. 1. Empathy. Empathy is the ability to see and understand another person's perspective. It's about hearing. It's not just about knowing someone is struggling, it's about caring enough to act. In the professional world, people often get caught up in deadlines, contracts, and bottom lines, forgetting that behind every email, meeting, or negotiation, there's a person with their own concerns and emotions. When we approach work with empathy, whether dealing with a client's crisis, an employee's frustration, or a colleague's mistake, we create environments where trust, respect, and cooperation thrive. Empathy doesn't mean avoiding tough decisions, but it does mean making them with an awareness of their impact on others. 2. Emotional intelligence. It's not just about knowing what to say, it's about knowing how and when to say it. Emotional intelligence, EQ, is the ability to read a room, understand emotions, both yours and others, and manage relationships with wisdom. High EQ professionals can diffuse tension, build strong connections, and handle difficult conversations with grace. Imagine a leader who can sense when an employee is overwhelmed and steps in to support them before burnout hits, or a negotiator who can read between the lines of a deal and adapt accordingly. These are the people who bring stability and clarity in moments of uncertainty. Technical skills can get you in the door, but emotional intelligence is what earns respect and keeps relationships strong. 3. Integrity. Trust is everything in the professional world. People want to work with, buy from, and follow those who they believe are honest and principled. But integrity isn't just about avoiding corruption, it's about making choices that align with values, even when no one is watching. It's about telling the truth when a lie would be more convenient, taking responsibility when things go wrong, and refusing to cut ethical corners for short-term gain. In the long run, people remember how you treated them, whether you kept your word, and whether you did the right thing when it mattered most. Integrity doesn't just build reputations, it builds legacies. 4. Adaptability. The professional world is unpredictable. Markets shift, economies crash, leadership changes, and entire industries evolve overnight. Those who succeed aren't just the ones who plan ahead, they're the ones who can adjust quickly without losing sight of what truly matters. Adaptability isn't just about resilience. It's about being open to new ways of thinking, responding to change with curiosity instead of fear, and making sure that, in the rush to evolve, the human element isn't forgotten. The best leaders and professionals recognize that change is inevitable, but how we handle it is a choice. Adaptability with empathy ensures that progress doesn't come at the cost of people. 5. Communication. So many problems, whether in business, law, leadership, or personal relationships, come down to miscommunication. Clarity, honesty, and the ability to express ideas in a way that people understand and connect with are essential. But communication isn't just about talking, it's about listening, really listening. It's about making sure messages are clear and that people walk away from conversations with confidence rather than confusion. A human-centered professional doesn't just say what they need to say. They make sure their words create understanding, build trust, and bring people together. Acting like humans in the workplace isn't a luxury, it's a necessity. It may sound strange to say, as if we need to be reminded to be what we already are. But too often, the pressures of work push people to prioritize efficiency over empathy, results over relationships, and professionalism over authenticity. The truth is that embracing our humanity, our ability to listen, to care, to understand is what builds trust, fosters collaboration, and drives long-term success. In the end, it's the human aspects of our work, empathy, kindness, vulnerability, and compassion that create the most meaningful and impactful outcomes. As we navigate our careers, let's not forget that success isn't just about what we do, but also how we do it. When we act like humans, we create workplaces that are not only more productive but also more fulfilling, inspiring, and resilient for everyone. Page 23. Profile. Name, Daniela C. Williams Mitchell. Position, Attorney at Law. Law firm, Danny Williams and Company. Country, Grenada. Website, www.dannywilliamsandco.com. Daniela C. Williams Mitchell has been practicing law for more than 20 years at the law firm of Danny Williams and Company. In Grenada. The firm's focus areas are corporate and business law, immigration and investment law, real estate and property law, probate and administration, estate planning and intellectual property law. Daniela graduated with honors from the law faculty of the University of the West Indies in 1998 and from Hugh Wooding Law School in 2000. Her education also includes a Master of Laws degree in intellectual property law from the Benjamin Cardozo School of Law at Yeshiva University in New York, USA. Danny Williams and Company is one of Grenada's oldest leading law firms. It was conceived by Daniela's father, Sir Daniel, Danny C. Williams GCMG, KC, who was called to the bar as a barrister in 1968. In 2004, Daniela assumed her role as head of the law firm Danny Williams and Company. From her father, Sir Daniel, who is now retired. Danny Williams and Company remains a solution-oriented, full-service law firm, serving clients from all walks of life in all areas of the law. The firm's practice areas include all areas of civil law and litigation, including real estate and property law, probate and administration, estate planning, corporate and business law, family, labor and employment law, investment, citizenship and immigration law and intellectual property, IP, law. Daniela is a multifaceted attorney at law. In addition to being a general practitioner of civil law, she has a keen interest in intellectual property law and the reform of copyright, patent, and trademark law in Grenada. While pursuing her master's degree in New York, Daniela interned at the New York office of the World Intellectual Property Organization, WIPO, which spawned her interest in and knowledge of international intellectual property issues. The firm's IP work includes giving legal opinions on IP or IP-related issues, the filing of trademark registrations, renewals, assignments, oppositions, and any other filings as required under the Trademark Act of Grenada. Daniela works with a network of attorneys in the Caribbean and, therefore, can provide referrals to assist on legal issues outside the jurisdiction of Grenada. Daniela was twice awarded scholarships from the International Bar Association, IBA, to attend their law conference in Mexico and South Africa as a delegate. She is a member of the Grenada Bar Association, the OECS Bar Association, the Intellectual Property Caribbean Association, IPCA, and the International Trademark Association, INTA. Daniela has done volunteer lectures in business law and intellectual property law to various interest groups. In her personal life, Daniela supports and serves on various charities in Grenada. She has served and continues to serve on several committees and boards to continue the development of Grenada, both in aspects of law and otherwise. Daniela and her team at Danny Williams & Company are able, competent, knowledgeable, and experienced to assist with all your IP and other legal issues or queries in Grenada. Page 24. Article. Disclaimer: images and references related to this article can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. Digital Threads and Virtual Runways: Navigating IP Protection on Fashion's New Frontier. Written by Terita Kaulu, LLM, LEC, LLB, attorney at law at Terita Kaulu Law, Trinidad and Tobago. The fashion industry finds itself at the cusp of a digital revolution driven by emerging technologies. Artificial intelligence, blockchain, and advanced robotics are reshaping industries across the board. However, it's the convergence of the metaverse, spatial computing, augmented reality, AR, and virtual reality, VR, that is anticipated to have a particularly transformative impact on fashion. The metaverse, envisioned as a fully immersive digital world, offers a new frontier for brand engagement and commerce. Spatial computing, which blends digital information with the physical world, is creating novel ways for consumers to interact with fashion products. Meanwhile, AR and VR technologies are revolutionizing how customers experience and interact with fashion. For the fashion industry, this technological convergence presents both exciting opportunities and complex challenges. It has the potential to change how consumers interact with fashion brands, moving beyond physical stores and traditional e-commerce platforms into virtual worlds with digital clothing, accessories, and experiences. While many people believe this shift may be a fleeting trend, many others predict or hope otherwise. At the end of 2024, Meta's Chief Technology Officer, CTO, Andrew Bosworth, discussed the transformative potential of AI, mixed reality, and the metaverse. He predicted that by 2025, we will see AI agents that can understand and respond to our needs in increasingly natural ways and mixed reality experiences that blend the physical and digital worlds seamlessly. Whether it's a fad or fixture, in the fashion world it nevertheless requires careful consideration from an IP perspective. The pioneers of digital fashion. Several fashion brands have already taken bold steps into this new frontier. Nike has led the charge by creating a comprehensive sphere of IP protection for digital fashion. Nike's robust strategy encompassed extension of existing trademark protection to protect virtual goods, creation of new trademarks for virtual offerings, filing of patents to protect key competencies in digital worlds, creation of non-fungible token (NFT) offerings, and the launch of strategic licensing deals. Luxury brands have also made some surprising moves. Balenciaga launched a spatial computing app for Apple Vision Pro, offering users an immersive way to experience their fashion shows. Gucci also took an innovative approach to the metaverse by launching Gucci Garden on the online gaming platform Roblox. This was an immersive multimedia experience with great potential for brand engagement. There were 20 million visits to the site. Navigating the IP minefield. As fashion brands venture into these uncharted digital territories, they face numerous IP challenges. Recent cases highlight the complexities of securing IP rights in the metaverse and similar digital environments. For instance, an attempt to trademark an iconic pattern by Burberry for NFTs and virtual goods was partially refused by the European Union Intellectual Property Office, EU-IPO. While some IP offices have taken steps to provide guidelines and courts have begun to create case law on these emerging topics, brand owners must navigate uncharted waters as the technology and law develop. Even where fashion brands decide against adopting these new technologies, they should consider IP protection strategies against third-party misuse of their IP in these new realities, as some brands, such as Hermes, have experienced. IP protection strategies. Traditional trademark strategies are insufficient for virtual environments. Consequently, some fashion brands have opted for virtual trademark protection with dual realm coverage spanning physical and digital assets, integration of blockchain-based authentication systems, and implementation of smart contracts for ownership verification. The complex interplay between traditional design rights and novel digital elements also requires consideration. Traditional design protection frameworks do not adequately address the dynamic elements of virtual fashion. As such, fashion brands need to take a strategic approach to ensure effective protection and leveraging of any digital designs. However, the most pressing IP issue facing fashion brands is the enforcement of their IP rights in these new environments. Cross-border enforcement of IP rights has always been a costly and complex challenge. This became more challenging with e-commerce activities, and the new digital environments add another layer of complexity. Virtual or augmented environments require new approaches to IP monitoring and enforcement. Fashion brands need clear procedures for addressing virtual counterfeiting and unauthorized use of their IP assets. Automated monitoring systems using AI can be instrumental in detecting virtual IP infringement, while agreements with virtual platform operators to expedite takedown procedures can be integral to successful enforcement. Future-proofing IP strategies. In a future where customers are likely to expect different experiences and demand more sustainable approaches from brand owners, fashion brands can leverage the opportunities afforded by digital environments for enhanced brand engagement and novel ways of interacting with their markets. However, given the rapid evolution of these virtual technologies, flexible IP strategies that anticipate future developments are necessary to provide protection. Regular IP portfolio audits, monitoring of technological trends and regulatory developments, development of scalable IP protection frameworks, and implementation of adaptive licensing models can all be useful steps for fashion brands to take. Based on its current trajectory, the future of fashion appears to lie in the seamless integration of physical and virtual experiences, and IP protection strategies should evolve accordingly. By taking a proactive, comprehensive approach to IP protection in digital spaces, fashion brands can not only protect their assets but also potentially thrive in this new frontier. The key is to remain adaptable while ensuring that fundamental IP principles are maintained and enforced across all realms where fashion brands operate.
Page 26. Advertisement. Nichols John & Company. Attorneys at law, notaries royal, and intellectual property agents. St. Lucia's leading intellectual property service provider. Trademarks, copyrights, geographic indications, industrial designs, oppositions, and litigation. Address: Hewanora House, True Garnier Financial Center, Point Seraphine. P.O. Box 1209, Castries LC 04101, St. Lucia, W.I. Call +1 758452200/451923 and 7/4 517573. Email nj&co.ipmanager@gmail.com. www.stlucialayer.com.
Page 27. Profile. Name: Leon Theodore John, LLB, TEP. Law firm: Nicholas John & Company, St. Lucia. Position: partner and attorney at law. Country: St. Lucia. www.stlucialayer.com. Profile. Leon Theodore John is a St. Lucian barrister with over 35 years of expertise in IP law. She holds a Bachelor of Laws from the University of Wolverhampton and a postgraduate diploma in law, bar vocational course, from the University of Northumbria, Newcastle, UK. Called to the Bar of England and Wales in 2005 as a member of the Honourable Society of Lincoln's Inn, she was also admitted to the Bar of the Eastern Caribbean Supreme Court in St. Lucia the same year. Leon began her legal journey as a paralegal in 1989 before co-founding Nicholas John and Company. In 1993, upon completing her formal legal training, she returned as partner and head of IP. Her deep commitment to promoting IP awareness in St. Lucia, particularly trademarks and copyright, has benefited countless entrepreneurs and strengthened ties with the Registry of Intellectual Property. With over 2 decades of active membership in global organizations such as INTA, Marques, and IPCA, Leon continues to drive the firm's reputation for world-class legal services. Beyond IP, she excels in civil litigation, corporate law, succession planning, and international financial services, holding the prestigious Trust and Estate Practitioner (TEP) designation and a certificate in offshore financial services from Offshore Investment Jesus College, Oxford. Public service. Leon's contributions extend beyond practicing law. She has held key positions shaping St. Lucia's development. Director, Development Control Authority, 2006 to 2009. President of the Senate, 2010 to 2012. Speaker of the House of Assembly, 2016 to 2018. Chair, Constituencies Boundaries Commission, 2016 to 2018. Minister Councillor and Chargé d'Affaires, St. Lucia High Commission, London, 2018 to 2022. Personal interests. A passionate epicure, Leon enjoys cooking, gardening, and beekeeping in her spare time. Her dedication to her craft and her community is a testament to her unwavering commitment to excellence. Page 28. Article. Disclaimer: images and references related to this article can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. From paralegal to IP powerhouse. Reflections on a 30-year career at St. Lucia's leading IP law firm. Dale Elliott sits down with Leon Theodore John, LLB, TEP, partner and attorney at Nicholas John & Co., St. Lucia, for an in-depth interview. Leon Theodore John, attorney at law and partner at Nicholas John & Co. in St. Lucia, is a recognized authority in intellectual property, IP, law with over 30 years of experience. Her career spans decades of IP practice and legislative changes, landmark cases, and advocacy for the importance of intellectual property as a driver of economic growth. In this article, Leon discusses her journey, key challenges in IP law, and the evolving legal landscape in St. Lucia and beyond. A professional journey into intellectual property. Leon's entry into IP law began during her early days as a paralegal in 1991. We were instructed to file our first trademark application. At the time, the trademark laws formed part of the 1957 Commercial Code of St. Lucia, she recalls. The request for this filing was uniquely different to the work I had been doing. It required me to research and understand an entirely different area of law, and that's where my interest in intellectual property began. Her curiosity grew into a specialization as she witnessed how IP law intersects with creativity, art, innovation, and commerce. Over time, this field became the cornerstone of her legal career. Navigating legislative change. The legislative framework for IP in St. Lucia has evolved significantly during Leon's career. When I started, trademark laws were embedded in the 1957 Commercial Code and laws of St. Lucia, she says. While the year 2001 saw the enactment of the new Trademarks Act and the accompanying trademarks regulations, these did not come into force until the 1st of April, 2003. Interestingly, the new legislation was modelled after Australia's 1995 legislation. These updates aligned St. Lucia with international standards, introducing changes such as reducing the lifespan of trademarks from 14 years to 10 years. However, progress in other areas of IP has been slower. Patent law, for instance, continues to operate under 2 systems, one which allows UK-registered patents to be extended to St. Lucia under the old 1995 Commercial Code and another that functions under the Patent Cooperation Treaty, PCT, which provides only for national phase filings in St. Lucia. I am very happy to inform you that, as at December 2024, New draft patent legislation for St. Lucia is well on its way, and it is hoped that we will have the long-anticipated patent legislation enacted by the first half of 2025, Leon says. This will regularize the long-outstanding issues regarding the payment of patent annuities, amongst other things. Among Leon's many cases, some have left a lasting impression. A recent case involved a trademark dispute between a multinational client and a local St. Lucian company. Our client's trademark was already registered in over 40 countries, but, during the registration process in St. Lucia, a local company, which owned and operated commercial shops trading under the name of our client's mark, opposed the registration on the basis that they owned the mark, she says. The opposing company did not have a registered trademark in St. Lucia, and Leon successfully argued that company law rights and intellectual property rights are separate and distinct from each other. After months of legal arguments and the submission of supporting documentary evidence, a decision on the matter was handed down by the Registrar of Intellectual Property in favor of Leon's clients, and the mark was allowed to be registered. It is safe to say that Leon won her case. However, that was not the end of the matter. The opponent decided to appeal against the IP registrar's decision, Leon continues. After a few months of court filings and negotiations between the parties, our clients, the applicants, agreed to settle the matter through a coexisting agreement, and so the matter was resolved by means of Alternative Dispute Resolution, ADR. Leon's eyes light up as she explains another of her interesting IP cases. This case presented a peculiar overlapping of the St. Lucia trademarks laws and the St. Lucia geographic indication laws, she says. The laws regarding geographic indications are vital for protecting the authenticity and reputation of products tied to specific regions. So when instructed to oppose a trademark application which was being filed in St. Lucia with the word champagne as part of the mark, I enthusiastically embraced the opportunity. Therefore, I will venture to say that while St. Lucia as a jurisdiction is small, in the world of IP and IP practices, it presents some world-class IP challenges in much the same way as major jurisdictions. Challenges of IP awareness in the Caribbean. In St. Lucia, as in much of the Caribbean, there is a significant gap in public awareness about intellectual property rights. Leon highlights this as a key challenge. IP law can often seem abstract to entrepreneurs and small businesses, she explains. Many do not realize that their creative work, whether it's a product, a brand, or artistic content, can be protected and monetized. Through her firm, Leon works with clients to educate them on the value of IP. One example is her involvement with a local entrepreneur producing unique T-shirts. When a former collaborator attempted to register a similar design, Leon intervened to oppose the registration. Having registered his trademark early allowed us to protect his brand by opposing a competitor's similar mark, she says. Leon also emphasizes the need for greater public engagement. The Registry of Intellectual Property hosts events like the World IP Day Awareness Fair, but consistent outreach through media and community programs is necessary to increase public awareness, she says. Building an international reputation. Nicholas John & Co. has established itself as the leading IP firm in St. Lucia, thanks in part to Leon's dedication to expanding the firm's international presence. For over 30 years, she has attended conferences held by organizations like the International Trademark Association, INTA, Marquess, and World IP Forum. Networking has been a key strategy, she says. These events allow us to connect with global IP professionals and build relationships that strengthen our reputation. By fostering these partnerships, the firm has become a go-to resource for companies seeking to protect their intellectual property in St. Lucia and the wider Caribbean. Leon is quick to point out that intellectual property law is evolving rapidly worldwide. Branding has become critical as consumers gravitate towards recognizable names, she says. Even luxury brands like Hugo Boss, De Beers, and Yves Saint Laurent, although they do not have a physical presence in St. Lucia, register trademarks here because of online commerce. She also highlights the growing influence of artificial intelligence, AI, on IP law. As regards IP laws and practices, AI raises new questions about copyright and patents in particular, she says. Questions such as, who owns the intellectual property for AI-generated works? Is it the developer, the owner of the AI, or the original authors of the inputted data? These are questions and issues we, as IP practitioners, have to navigate and begin to address. Intellectual property as a tool for economic growth. Leon strongly believes that intellectual property can play a significant role in economic development. St. Lucia has an abundance of talent, from musicians and artists to entrepreneurs, she says. However, many are unaware of how to protect and capitalize on their creations. By increasing awareness and streamlining IP registration processes, Leon believes St. Lucia and the Caribbean can unlock significant economic potential. We need to look at IP not just as a legal tool but as a driver of innovation and revenue, she says. She also advocates for the harmonization of IP laws or, at the very least, documentary requirements for the protection of intellectual property rights across the region. Currently, every jurisdiction in the Caribbean region has its own suite of IP legislation and practices, she says. This also means that the legal requirements vary with each jurisdiction, requiring the onerous task for IP owners to comply, for example, with several different authorizations or powers of attorney in multiple jurisdictions. This is not only cumbersome but costly. Standardizing laws across the Caribbean could make the region more attractive to international businesses in the area of protection of IP rights. A holistic approach to law. Leon's expertise extends beyond intellectual property. Her work in succession and estate planning, trust law, and offshore financial services often intersects with her IP practice. For clients with significant intellectual property portfolios, we are well poised to advise and guide them on the creation and setting up of corporate structures to suit their specific needs, she says. Whether it's structuring assets for tax benefits or ensuring the seamless transfer of rights to heirs, we take a holistic approach to the services our firm provides to our clients. This breadth of expertise allows her firm to provide comprehensive legal services that are tailored to the diverse needs of its clients. Advice for aspiring lawyers. For young women aspiring to enter law, Leon offers heartfelt advice. Law is an honorable profession that sets you up for opportunities in any field, she says. Intellectual property, in particular, is the fastest growing area of law and offers immense potential, especially in the technology-driven world in which we live. She also emphasizes the importance of perseverance. People often see the success but not the struggle, she says. I always knew I wanted to be a lawyer. It took determination, hard work, and sacrifices to achieve that dream. As the world of intellectual property continues to evolve, Leon sees her role and that of her firm as evolving and expanding to meet the challenges and triumphs. AI, digital innovation, and global commerce are reshaping IP law, she says. Our goal is to stay ahead of these changes and continue providing exceptional service to our clients. Through advocacy, education, and dedicated service, I aim to leave behind a legal system and community that values and protects creativity. In the ever-changing landscape of intellectual property, Leon Theodore John remains a steadfast advocate for the creators and innovators who shape the world. Page 31. Profile. Name, Daphne Ekp. Law firm, Welsh Flaxman and Gittler LLC. Position, Associate Attorney. Country, United States. Website, www.iplawsolutions.com. Daphne Ekp is a distinguished IP specialist with a global footprint, seamlessly navigating the complexities of IP across multiple jurisdictions. With expertise spanning trademark, copyright, and patent prosecution, Daphne has built a career dedicated to protecting innovation, fostering policy-driven solutions, and advancing IP rights in the evolving digital economy. Her journey from Nigeria to the US is a testament to her resilience and commitment to shaping the future of IP rights. Daphne's career began in Nigeria, where she earned a Bachelor of Laws degree from the University of Ibadan and was admitted to the Nigerian bar in 2018. Her early work in the Nigerian legal system equipped her with a strong foundation in corporate and IP transactions, but her vision extended beyond borders. Determined to expand her expertise in the intersection of IP and technology, she pursued a Master of Laws degree in Intellectual Property and Technology at American University Washington College of Law. She was awarded a prestigious merit-based scholarship and selected as a fellow at the Program on Information Justice and Intellectual Property, PGIP. The transition to the US positioned her as a cross-border expert in IP law, allowing her to bridge knowledge gaps between emerging and established markets. Now based in the US, Daphne works as an associate attorney at Welsh Flaxman and Gittler LLC, a boutique law firm specializing in IP prosecution. In this role, she manages domestic and international trademark portfolios and has assisted clients across various industries in securing and commercializing their IP assets. Beyond her professional practice, Daphne's commitment to IP rights awareness in underserved communities is exemplary. In her volunteer role at Technology Innovation Law, she democratizes IP rights for underrepresented entrepreneurs, especially startups in emerging technology sectors, including SaaS, blockchain, and AI-driven innovations. Her commitment to social impact ensures that businesses, regardless of size or funding, have access to robust IP protections. Her initiative, Let Us Talk IP with Daphne, furthers this mission by educating businesses on IP strategies. Daphne is not only a practitioner but also a thought leader in the IP space. She has authored scholarly works on copyright enforcement, trademark protection in the digital age, and the intersection of IP and emerging technologies. Her paper on copyright trolling in the use of Creative Commons license has been featured in international legal discussions. Her recent paper, Navigating Intellectual Property Rights in the Digital Age, the case of Meta Birkin NFTs and Hermes trademark infringement, presented at the 22nd International Seminar on Emerging Frontiers of Intellectual Property Rights, has been selected for publication. Daphne has also spoken at high-profile engagements, including the Internet Corporation for Assigned Names and Number, Econ 79, Community Forum, where she advocated for equitable access to domain name protections for underrepresented entrepreneurs. In recognition of her expertise, she was appointed as a board member of the DMV chapter of the US IP Alliance. With a unique blend of global experience and policy-driven advocacy, Daphne stands at the forefront of IP, championing innovation and ensuring broader IP protections for businesses and creators.
Page 32. Advertisement. Advitum IP Attorneys at Law. A calming influence in a chaotic world. Hackers, counterfeiters, squatters. When too much of daily professional life is filled with the stress of IP portfolio management, many companies and entrepreneurs turn to Michelle S. Katz. Calm, focused, thorough. Advitum IP Attorneys at Law. Trademarks, copyright, trade secrets, domain names, litigation, customs, anti-counterfeiting, licensing, alternative dispute resolution, and portfolio management. www.advitumip.com.
Page 33. Profile. Name, Michelle S. Katz. Law firm, Advitum IP, LLC. Position, founding partner. Country, USA. Website, www.advitumip.com. Michelle Katz, the co-founder of the IP law firm Advitum IP, LLC, based out of Chicago, has provided powerful expertise in client counseling, strategic analysis, licensing, prosecution and litigation in all areas of IP law for 20-plus years. Her diverse skill set and drive to deliver results applies equally to obtaining trademark and copyright registrations and issued patents, as it does in obtaining favorable outcomes in state and federal court and before the Trademark Trial and Appeal Board, U.S. Customs, and the U.S. Court of Appeals for the Federal Circuit. As a certified mediator, Michelle has also brought parties to creative solutions for their disputes. She is passionate about giving back in a meaningful and measurable way. Her firm, in collaboration with her family, started a scholarship fund in the name of her beloved father, an icon in the IP field, and annually funds a master's scholarship in the innovative sciences at the Hebrew University, Israel. In the same vein, Michelle created an online program that mentors law students and new lawyers all over the world in all aspects of professional development and goal attainment. She also speaks annually for the Young Entrepreneurs Academy, YEA, about entity formation and IP. An advocate of education, Michelle is also on the speaking circuit. She has spoken on high-level IP topics at global conferences as well as locally to business owners and students. As far as accolades go, Michelle was included in IAM Strategy 300, the world's leading IP strategists 2019 present, She was selected as the only U.S. attorney to be featured in this inaugural issue of the Women's IP World Annual Magazine in 2019 and every year since. Now, also a host for the Women's IP World podcast. Recently, she's been recognized as an International Advisory Experts Award winner, a global alliance of well-established and experienced legal, financial, and consulting firms, included in Marquis Who's Who in America, the standard for reliable and comprehensive data for today's leaders. Selected as a leading lawyer, included in the top 100 alumni we love from her alma mater, the Hebrew University, voted into Illinois Super Lawyers, and a winner of the Corporate Intel Magazine Global Award for Trademark Litigation Expert of the Year in Illinois. Michelle has passions outside of the IP world as well. She enjoys spending time with family, including her 4 children, traveling, refining her foreign language skills, getting her heart rate up with outdoor activities and riding her Peloton bike, and relaxing with food, wine, and whiskey tastings, which she turned into an educational Instagram blog at ordained_foodie. In the summer, she spends a week volunteering at La Semana, a week-long culture day camp for adopted children from Latin America and their families. Fostering cultural understanding has always been an integral part of Michelle's personal life and Advitum IP's business practice. Michelle would like to close the gap between those who want to expand their family through adoption and children waiting for a forever home, and founded the Plus One Adoption Foundation, a not-for-profit organization with a mission to increase awareness and provide vetted resources related to adoption, at Plusoni Adoption on Instagram and www.plusoneadoption.org. Connecting her wine sommelier certification and adoption mission, Michelle has recently started a wine label, Wine for Good, to help move forward her foundation's efforts. Page 34. Article. Disclaimer: images and references related to this article can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. Sports merchandising rights. Is trademark law sidelined for the season? Written by Michelle S. Katz, founding partner at Advitum IP LLC, USA. Every fall, millions of Americans assume their unofficial role as college sports fans. Saturdays are dedicated to pre-match barbecues on campus, cheering at local bars, or simply wearing their favorite team's gear while going about their weekend activities. College football has become an American cultural institution, offering universities more than a way to educate students. It gives alumni and fans something to rally behind every weekend. Universities across the country understand the immense power of their brands. Travel to Tennessee, and you'll encounter the unmistakable bright orange of the Volunteers. In Michigan, the state is visually divided: green for the Spartans, Michigan State University, and blue for the Wolverines, University of Michigan. These symbols of fandom have fueled a multi-billion-dollar industry, prompting universities to fiercely protect their colors, mascots, and logos. From partnerships with Nike for official team kit to licensing agreements with Yeti for logo-stamped drinkware, universities have established lucrative revenue streams by exercising tight control over where and how their branding appears. Trademark law has been the cornerstone of protecting these assets, with universities investing heavily in trademark enforcement. At first glance, registering a trademark might seem like an invincible shield against infringement. However, as Pennsylvania State University recently discovered, that is not always the case. Case review: Penn State v. Vintage Brand. In 2021, Penn State filed a lawsuit against Vintage Brand, VB, a company accused of selling products featuring the university's trademarks without authorization. Penn State alleged that VB's actions misled consumers into believing the merchandise was officially licensed, undermining existing licensing agreements and causing reputational and financial harm. Vintage Brand responded that its designs were ornamental and relied on artwork in the public domain. VB also asserted that disclaimers on its website clarified that the products were not officially licensed by the university. Adding complexity, the court found that some of Penn State's trademarks were merely ornamental, a designation that can make them ineligible for trademark protections. This development cast doubt on whether Penn State's legal arguments would prevail. Nevertheless, in November 2024, a federal jury ruled in favor of Penn State, concluding that VB had willfully infringed on the university's trademarks. While this decision was a clear victory for Penn State, The 3-year legal battle raised significant concerns about the strength and scope of trademark protections in the collegiate licensing industry. The legal debate: protecting consumers or controlling markets. At the heart of this case lies a tension between two fundamental objectives of U.S. trademark law. On one side, trademarks exist to protect consumers by serving as source identifiers. They answer the question, "Who are you?" and help consumers make informed decisions about the goods or services they purchase. On the other side, trademarks allow mark holders to prevent competitors from unfairly profiting off their labor, reputation, or goodwill, commonly framed as stopping others from reaping the fruits sown by another. In his 2022 memorandum, Judge Brand summarized this conflict and posed a thought-provoking question: should trademark holders, particularly universities, have the exclusive right to control merchandise bearing their marks when consumers purchase these products not for their quality, but to signal support or affiliation with the trademark holder? This question highlights the broader inconsistency in trademark rulings, where courts must strike a delicate balance between protecting consumers and safeguarding the economic interests of trademark owners. A warning for the collegiate licensing industry. Despite Penn State's victory, Judge Brand's commentary served as a stark critique of the current state of collegiate trademark protections. He observed that while the collegiate trademark and licensing industry has grown into a massive economic powerhouse, it may rest on shaky legal foundations. A house as large is of little matter if it's been built on sand, he warned. This case underlines the challenges universities face in protecting their brands amid increasingly sophisticated disputes over intellectual property. Although Penn State prevailed, the vulnerabilities in its licensing framework, highlighted by Vintage Brand's arguments, serve as a cautionary tale for other institutions. Conclusion: the Penn State v. Vintage Brand decision marks a temporary victory for universities in the fight to protect their intellectual property. At the same time, it also exposes the fragility of current licensing regimes, leaving unresolved questions about the balance between consumer rights, fair use, and the economic interests of universities. As the collegiate licensing industry continues to expand, so will the legal challenges testing its foundations. This judgment is a warning to reinforce those foundations, which may otherwise prove to be built on sand. Acknowledgement is extended to Noah Siskind, law clerk, for her valuable assistance in conducting research for this article. Page 36. Segment page. South America Profiles. Sponsored by Patworld IP Research Services and L.S. Davar & Co., committed to protecting innovations. Page 37. Profile. Name: Adriana Barrera. Firm: Barlaw, Barrera & Asociados. Position: Founder and Managing Partner. Country: Peru. Website: www.barlaw.com.pe. Adriana Barrera is the founder and managing partner of Peruvian IP firm Barlaw, Barrera & Asociados. With over 28 years of experience, she advises global corporations on IP, crafting strategies for IP management, brand protection and enforcement, litigation, licensing and IP valuation. She is a strong advocate for gender equality and inclusivity, ensuring that women have the same leadership opportunities as men. Adriana has an LLM from Franklin Pierce Law Center, has completed management studies at PAD School of Management, Pura University, postgraduate IP courses at Salamanca University and a JD from Lima University. Adriana is a member of various associations such as INTA, AIPPI, ASIPI, ECTA, Marques, IACC, and IAPP. Notably, she was president of the IP Commission at the American Chamber of Commerce in Peru, 2021 to 2022, and currently serves on the board as past president. She has been invited to participate in the Global Advisory Council for Latin America and the Caribbean for a 2-year term, representing an elite group of INTA. In the 2024 to 2025 period, she is serving on the Legislation and Regulation Committee of INTA and the Valuation, Monetization, and Commercialization of Intangibles Committee of ASIPI. Adriana is a pioneer in training authorities on IP matters in Peru, having initiated this effort 20 years ago as the first to organize such training programs in the country. As the leader of Barlaw, she later reinforced this focus, resulting in the development of over 360 training sessions nationwide, reaching approximately 29,000 enforcement officials and 5,100 students. Adriana has received multiple recognitions from international rankings, including being named one of the 80 most prominent lawyers in the IP industry worldwide in the WIPR Women's Influence Group in IP and Leader of the Year by Latin Lawyer. She was shortlisted for Outstanding Contribution to Diversity and Inclusion in LATAM by Chambers Diversity and Inclusion in 2020, awarded Powerful Woman in IP by World IP Forum in 2021, and recognized as Latin American Practitioner of the Year by Managing IP in 2022. From 2019 to 2024, she has been included in Managing IP's Top 250 Women in IP worldwide. In 2024, she was honored by the IACC as one of their Women IP Warriors. Additionally, she has been recognized by Chambers and Partners, Legal 500, Best Lawyers, and IAM Patent, among others. Adriana is passionate about sharing her expertise through talks and panels across various platforms, as well as internationally. Her recent presentations include the concurrent breakout session, The Goods Are Seized, Now What?, at the IACC Annual Conference 2024, participating in the AIPPI World Congress 2024 on the panel Trademarks Without Borders, and presenting a case study on collaborative actions in brand protection at the 27th Annual Fraud and Anti-Counterfeiting Conference. She has also contributed to roundtables and workshops organized by APEC in Peru. In 2025, she has already been invited to participate in various events and panels throughout the year. To learn more about Barlaw and Adriana Barrera, visit the firm's website, www.barlaw.com.pe. Page 38. Article. Disclaimer: images and references related to this article can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. Non-traditional trademarks to improve brand protection and enforcement in Peru and other Andean community countries. Written by Adriana Barrera, founder and managing partner at Barlaw Barrera and Asociados, Peru. Consumers tend to keep changing their tastes and needs over time. Therefore, brand owners are always investing in new ways to showcase their goods and services in this changing and active global market. Brand owners change their marketing and branding strategies to satisfy consumers. In that sense, trademarks are now an important tool to establish a close relationship between brand owners and consumers. On the other hand, brand owners today are facing greater difficulties in enforcing and defending their IP rights from illegal and unauthorized use by third parties. Therefore, it is important to create an integral brand protection strategy to successfully enforce their rights. That said, traditional trademarks such as word marks and traditional logos are not the only elements used by brand owners to differentiate their goods and/or services from other competitors. New elements and distinctive signs such as non-traditional trademarks have entered the field. Neither the Andean Community Trademark Statute, ACTS, Decision 486, nor any Peruvian law expressly classifies traditional and non-traditional trademarks. However, the law allows trademark protection to be extended to any distinctive sign and all types of element that can be used to differentiate goods and/or services from other players or competitors in the market. As well as trademarks that can be detected visually, this includes elements that can be detected with smell, sound, touch and taste. So it is clear that all types of element or sign that are distinctive enough and perceptible through any of the senses can be considered a trademark. This has been stated in the Andean Community Manual for Trademark Examination. When we talk about non-traditional trademarks, we may be referring to three-dimensional, 3D, signs, including those involving shapes, colors, or positional marks, signs in motion, and those involving sound, smell or texture, amongst others. All of these can be registered in Peru and the three other countries in the Andean community, Colombia, Ecuador, and Bolivia. However, it is important to note that such trademarks must be capable of being graphically represented. In the case of three-dimensional trademarks, the shape of goods may constitute a trademark provided that they are susceptible of graphic representation and can be used to distinguish goods or services in the market, according to Decision 486 of the ACTS. Although the law does not mention it explicitly, an applicant can secure the registration of a 3D sign in any Andean community country. In Peru, The process of applying for registration of a 3D trademark is almost the same as for a regular trademark. It is a simplified process that allows the applicant to obtain a decision from the authority in about 2 to 3 months from the filing date, if no office actions or oppositions are submitted. Applications for 3D trademarks have to include graphic representations of the front, back, and sides of the design, in addition to the normal requirements, to provide the examiner with all views of the 3D mark. The registration procedure for a 3D trademark can be divided into 2 steps. The first is focused on the formalities, which are mentioned above. These must all be completed successfully to proceed to the second step, the registrability exam. This consists of determining whether the 3D trademark is susceptible of graphic representation and capable of distinguishing goods or services in the market without being confused with a generic shape or design. Here are some examples of successful 3D trademark registrations in Peru. In the name of Lego Group, to cover goods in Class 28. In the name of Chanel SARL, to cover goods in Class 18. In the name of Kipling Apparel Corp., to cover goods in Class 18. Or color trademarks. The Andean Community Statute and Manual states that colors can be included in a shape or a combination of colors to be protected. In the case of color trademarks, the graphic representation requirement should be met by submitting a pictorial representation with a precise shape. A description of the color, including an internationally accepted code, such as Pant1 or focal tone, may also be requested. Here are some color trademarks that were successfully registered in Peru. Registered by Guccio Gucci Spa, to cover goods in classes 03, 09, 18, and 25. Registered by Industrias Unidas del Peru, to cover goods in classes 29 and 30. With regard to sound trademarks, these can be sounds created by a composer, sounds that exist in nature, or a sound produced by a particular activity or situation. In these cases, to comply with the graphical representation requirement, the applicant will usually file a pentagram with musical notes. However, they can use technical ways to represent the sounds, and a sound recording may be requested by the trademark office. Sometimes, sounds may be represented by a verbal description. This was the case in the famous Lion Roar trademark from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. The least common type of non-traditional trademark is the smell trademark, because it is very difficult to graphically represent a smell. They are sometimes represented by a formula, a written description, and even a sample, which can also accompany a written description. Such representations are often regarded as questionable in our jurisdiction. It is safe to say that there are not many smell trademarks in Andean community countries. It is also possible to register motion trademarks. To show graphic representation in this case, it is important to file a sequence of motions. In Peru, a trademark was registered for legal services, Class 45, using a motion mark, and it was filed like this. We can also find examples of position trademarks. In these cases, it is important to include a graphic representation that shows the position of the mark on the goods to be protected. One successful and well-known position trademark is the Adidas Group's 3 Stripes, which was filed to cover goods in Class 25. A further type of non-traditional trademark is the tactile or texture trademark, which shows the way that goods feel when consumers touch them. In this case, it is the surface of the product that requires protection. Consumers identify and differentiate the product from competitors by its special and distinctive texture. As we have shown, brand owners do not have to limit their creativity and advertisements to words and logos. They can also use the shapes of products to reinforce their position in the market with distinctive signs that are familiar with consumers. Fortunately, the Andean decision is aligned with this position. As part of their brand protection strategy, IP rights holders need to find new alternatives to better protect their rights in the 4 Andean jurisdictions. Registration of non-traditional trademarks is one of the tools that can be used to achieve this. When elements such as packaging, product design, shapes and colors comply with trademark requirements under the law, it becomes important to register marks that include some of these features. This is because unfair competitors, counterfeiters, and infringers are increasingly focused on copying distinctive shapes, designs and colors, as well as words and logos. When non-traditional trademarks are registered, brand owners sometimes have to face nullity procedures that are initiated by third parties, who claim that the trademarks are not distinctive enough. Decision 486 of the ACTS states that the Patent and Trademark Office, PTO, may declare the nullity of a trademark registration at any time, based on absolute grounds, at the request of any third party or ex officio, when it has been granted in violation of its provisions. According to Articles 134 and 135 of the ACTS, a trademark must explicitly state the absolute grounds for its rejection. Lack of distinctiveness is recognized as an absolute ground for denial of a trademark registration and, therefore, the nullity procedure may be initiated against non-traditional or any other trademarks that lack distinctiveness. As there is no statute of limitations on filing a nullity action based on absolute grounds, the nullity procedure may be initiated at any time. Arguments made by petitioners who file nullity actions against a non-traditional trademark include claiming that the mark takes the usual form of a common product and that the trademark owner is using it to exercise a monopoly. Brand owners counter such claims by providing evidence that the trademark in question is distinctive enough to be protected. This may include advertising, affidavits, declarations, and trademark registrations worldwide. Market surveys are one of the most important forms of evidence, because they show that consumers and relevant organizations recognize the trademark as distinctive enough and capable of identifying and differentiating goods or services in the market. Sometimes, brand owners have to demonstrate that the trademark has acquired distinctiveness. In this way, it is possible to obtain protection and trademark registration is granted. It is important to mention that the declaration of nullity has retroactive effects. It implies that the registration of a trademark was never valid, because it did not comply with the requirements of the registration procedure when the trademark was granted. To conclude, businesses today are not limiting their creativity and advertisements to words and logos. Companies also use the shapes of products to reinforce their position in the market and are willing to file claims against third parties who intend to use designs or shapes that are confusingly similar to the trademark-protected designs of their own products. Brand owners should bear in mind that, most of the time, bad actors on the market are trying to be smarter than fair actors. So, it is important to be one step ahead of the game, in order to have strong brands that maintain their distinctiveness and are therefore valuable in the global market. Page 41. Name: Beatriz Ayala Cherubini. Firm: Ayala and Asociados. Position: Founding Partner. Country: Venezuela. Website: www.ayalayasociadosip.com. Beatriz Ayala Cherubini is a distinguished Venezuelan lawyer specializing in intellectual property, IP. With extensive experience in trademark registration, patent protection, copyright, trade secrets, litigation, and unfair competition, she provides strategic legal solutions across multiple industries. Academic background and teaching. Beatriz earned her law degree from the Central University of Venezuela, UCV. Followed by postgraduate studies in administrative law at UCV. And a master's in intellectual property with honors from the University of Los Andes. Her academic achievements include: Fashion Law Program, Professor Pamela Echeverria, Argentina. Advanced Course in Fashion Law, University of Salamanca, Spain. Professor of International IP and Fashion Law at Universidad Monteavila. Member of the Acelera Program at Andrés Bello Catholic University, UCAB. Professional experience. As the founding partner of Ayala and Asociados IP, Beatriz leads a firm that specializes in trademarks and patents, registration, management, and litigation, copyright and related rights, protection of creative works and software, unfair competition and litigation, legal defense and IP representation, entertainment and fashion law, counsel for artists, writers, and designers, memberships and leadership roles. Beatriz has held key positions in leading IP organizations. Member of the Venezuelan Bar Association and COVAPI, Venezuelan Association of IP Agents. Industrial Property Agent. Member of ASIPI and INTA. ASIPI Delegate, 2007 to 2014, and President of ASIPI's Entertainment Law Committee. Current member of ASIPI's Fashion Law Committee. Awards and recognitions. Her contributions to IP have earned her prestigious national and international recognitions. Diploma and Honor Medal, Caracas Bar Association. Marquesa Excellence Award, Leading IP Professional in Venezuela, 2013. Chambers and Partners, Chambers Latin America, 2015 to 2023. Best Lawyers Award, 2018, 2019, 2020. Publications and conferences. Beatriz has authored several articles and spoken at global IP and fashion law events. Publications. Who Suffers from Piracy? El Universal Newspaper. Fashion Law in Venezuela, IP as a Legal Protection Tool, Image and Fashion Law 2023 to 2024. The Origin of Fashion Law in Latin America, Poise Publishing. Conferences and events. Speaker at LES Andean Community International Congress. Organizer and speaker, Innovation and IP in Fashion, Universidad Monteavila. Panelist, The ABCs of IP and Trademarks Economic Impact, ASIPI. Guest speaker, Innovation Day, Protecting Creations and Brands, IESA. Speaker at Fashion Law and IP, University of San Carlos, Guatemala. Regular participant in IP conferences by ASIPI, INTA, and others. Impact on IP in Venezuela. Beatriz actively promotes IP awareness in Venezuela, advising entrepreneurs, businesses, and universities on legal protection strategies. She has contributed to policy recommendations for improving Venezuela's legal framework and leads educational initiatives, including International IP and Fashion Law courses at Universidad Monteavila. Diploma in Fashion Law featuring international experts. Beatriz continues to shape IP law through legal practice, advocacy, and education, cementing her role as a leader in Venezuela's intellectual property landscape. Page 42. Article. Disclaimer: images and references related to this article can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. Fashion Law in Venezuela, Intellectual Property as a Legal Protection Tool. Written by Beatriz Ayala Cherubini, founding partner at Ayala and Asociados, Venezuela. Fashion has always played a significant role in people's lives, influencing clothing, accessories, jewelry, cosmetics, and even home decor. Given its ever-changing nature, fashion demands high levels of creativity, and some intellectual creations emerge as novel and original, deserving legal protection. The fashion industry is one of the world's most influential economic sectors, involving multiple processes such as manufacturing, distribution, sales, and marketing. The legal protection of fashion begins with the designer's original idea and extends to the final product's commercialization. Over the years, we have witnessed numerous cases of plagiarism, imitation, and intellectual property violations without proper legal defense. Many creators remain unaware of the legal tools available to safeguard their work. The role of legal professionals in the fashion industry has never been more crucial, as they must navigate a rapidly changing landscape where innovation and originality must be defended. Legal protection of fashion. Fashion law has emerged as a specialized legal field to address conflicts within the industry. Intellectual property serves as the foundation for legal protection, ensuring exclusive rights for designers and preventing unauthorized use by third parties. In Venezuela, this legal discipline aligns with the country's legal framework and international treaties. The Spanish fashion designer Cristobal Balenciaga once said, "A great couturier must be an architect for patterns, a sculptor for shape, a painter for color, a musician for harmony, and a philosopher for balance." Understanding the industry is essential for legal professionals to provide proper guidance and support to designers. Fashion law requires professionals to go beyond traditional legal knowledge and develop an in-depth understanding of trends, materials, sustainability efforts, and branding strategies. The economic and social importance of fashion. Fashion is more than just clothing, it is a form of identity. The industry generates billions of dollars worldwide, making it crucial to protect its economic value. In Venezuela, numerous talented designers have gained international recognition, elevating the country's reputation in the global fashion industry. Many of these designers work with unique patterns, techniques, and concepts that distinguish their work from mass-produced garments. As such, Protecting these elements legally is fundamental to their long-term success. In addition to its economic impact, fashion plays a significant cultural role. Fashion reflects society's values, social movements, and artistic expressions. Throughout history, designers have used their craft to make political statements, challenge norms, and introduce new ideas into the mainstream. Intellectual property laws ensure that these original contributions receive recognition and protection. Sustainability has also become a major trend, encouraging eco-friendly practices and recycling in fashion production. The demand for ethical and sustainable fashion has grown exponentially, leading to the rise of environmentally conscious brands. These brands must navigate legal challenges related to labeling, advertising, and transparency to ensure compliance with global sustainability standards. Intellectual property and fashion. Intellectual property provides legal mechanisms to protect fashion designs through trademarks, patents, industrial designs, utility models, and copyright. Trademarks protect brand names, designer names, and product collections. Registering a brand ensures that no other company can use the same name or a similar one to deceive consumers. This protection helps establish brand loyalty and prevents counterfeit products from damaging a designer's reputation. Patents cover innovative processes and materials, such as bulletproof clothing or advanced textiles. A patent grants exclusive rights over an invention, allowing designers and fashion companies to monetize their innovations and prevent competitors from copying their work. Industrial designs safeguard unique fabric prints and garment patterns. A designer's unique aesthetic can be legally protected through industrial design registration, preventing unauthorized reproductions. Utility models protect functional improvements in fashion products, such as self-cleaning fabrics, heat-sensitive materials, or innovative footwear designs. Copyright applies to artistic fashion creations with distinctive originality. Garments that incorporate unique artistic elements, such as elaborate embroidery, digital artwork, or sculptural elements, can be protected under copyright law. Fashion designers often use multiple layers of protection for a single item, ensuring comprehensive legal coverage. Understanding which form of protection applies to a specific fashion item is essential for designers to secure their intellectual property effectively. Fashion law, a growing legal discipline. Fashion law has gained global recognition, with prestigious universities offering specialized programs. Legal professionals in this field must navigate contract law, image rights, influencer agreements, unfair competition, and intellectual property regulations. The World Intellectual Property Organization, WIPO, highlights the importance of intellectual property in establishing and strengthening a brand's market position. As digitalization transforms the industry, fashion law must address emerging issues such as online sales, digital fashion shows, and e-commerce disputes. The rise of social media influencers and brand collaborations has also introduced new legal considerations, requiring legal professionals to draft precise contracts that protect both designers and influencers. Emerging legal challenges in fashion. With technological advancements such as 3D printing, the metaverse, and artificial intelligence, the fashion industry faces new legal risks. Digital creations, virtual fashion, and AI-generated designs require updated legal frameworks to protect designers' rights in the digital era. Fashion houses are now investing in digital garments that can be worn in virtual spaces, creating new revenue streams and expanding the concept of fashion ownership. The metaverse, in particular, has revolutionized the fashion industry by allowing brands to create digital clothing and accessories for virtual avatars. This development raises questions about copyright ownership, licensing agreements, and digital piracy. Legal professionals specializing in fashion law must stay ahead of these trends to advise clients effectively. Case studies in Venezuela. Several Venezuelan fashion-related legal cases exemplify the importance of intellectual property. Osamtex thread, a patented sustainable textile innovation made from recycled fibers, used by major brands like Nike and Stella McCartney. This case demonstrates the potential for Venezuelan innovations to gain international recognition while reinforcing the need for patent protection. Perinola fashion design, the first legally recognized applied artwork in Venezuela, protecting unique dress fastening techniques. This example illustrates how fashion designers can secure exclusive rights over their creative techniques. Fashion law in Venezuela, future perspectives. In Venezuela, efforts are underway to integrate fashion law into academic curricula and professional training. The first international fashion law courses, organized by the Universidad Monteavila, have laid the groundwork for further legal development in the field. Educating future lawyers on the complexities of fashion-related legal matters is crucial for fostering a culture of protection and innovation within the industry. Fashion law is essential for protecting creativity and ensuring a sustainable future for the fashion industry. As technology reshapes the sector, legal professionals must adapt to emerging challenges, providing designers with the tools to safeguard their work. The recognition of fashion law as an independent legal field reinforces its importance in an industry where innovation and originality are key to success. As fashion continues to evolve, legal professionals must remain proactive in advocating for designers' rights. Strengthening intellectual property laws, enforcing anti-counterfeiting measures, and promoting sustainability initiatives will be critical in shaping the future of the fashion industry. In a world where fashion is both a business and an art form, legal protection ensures that creativity can thrive without compromise.
Page 44. Advertisement. Estrategia Jurídica. IP and Enforcement Services in Colombia. During our years of service, we have managed to succeed in the following matters for our clients: seizure of more than 2 million counterfeit products, train over 500 officers, register more than 500 trademarks, registration of non-traditional trademarks, win the case against a Colombian company. Bogotá, Colombia. Contact us. Telephone 571-638-1071. Email estrategia@estrategiajuridica.company. www.estrategiajuridica.co.
Page 45. Profile. Name, Claudette Vernet. Law firm, Estrategia Jurídica. Position, Director and Attorney at Law. Country, Colombia. Website, www.estrategiajuridica.co. Practice areas: brand protection, criminal law, civil law, unfair competition, trademarks, consumer law. Languages: Spanish, English, French, and Italian. Work experience. With her team's help, Claudette Vernet advises multinational companies on brand protection programs, compliance, and protection of their IP rights. She supports them in strategies to expand markets by offering solutions to combat smuggling and counterfeiting. She currently leads a legal team to accompany her clients as business partners, to whom she provides effective answers and solutions for the defense of their IP portfolio. She and her team had a very strong presence in Colombia's leading ports. They developed academic training not only on trademark law and criminal procedure but also on techniques of investigations and online legal actions for violation of trademarks and copyright by third parties through online platforms. In 2024, the law firm trained 600 customs and police officers from different ports and cities. Through local consultants and service providers, the law firm can cover the main cities of the country, offering the brand holders a complete portfolio of services. Achievements. Claudette belongs to the following associations: the Colombian Association of Intellectual Property, ACPI, the Caribbean Intellectual Property Association, IPCA, the Inter-American Intellectual Property Association, ASAPI, the Association of Trademark Law Specialists, APRAM, and the International Trademark Association, INTA, all dedicated to the defense of IP. She is a co-author of Criminal Economies, Multidimensional Approaches. In this book, she explained how the traditional formulas for fighting these criminal groups are no longer sufficient. A paradigm shift requires the convergence of state forces, brand owners, industrial property associations, unions, and consumer associations. It is in these strategic alliances that we find the seeds of resilience against the omnipresent threat of organized crime. The co-authors of this book are Victor Hugo Guerra Hernandez, Juan Carlos Buitrago Arias, Mauricio Vieira, Juan Carlos Sainsborgo, Francisco Rojas and Claudette Vernet, and the sponsors are Editorial Dyke, Falard, and Upis. She spoke at the University Militar Nueva Granada in Bogotá, the University for Peace, UPIS, in Costa Rica, and the Chamber of Commerce of Lima, Peru, where she and other experts shared their knowledge on how to attack criminal economies, specifically, criminal organizations that violate industrial property rights in Colombia. Page 46. Article. Disclaimer. Images and references related to this article can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. Scope of governments, trade guilds, and private associations as strategies to combat illicit trade. Written by Claudette Vernet, Director and Attorney-at-Law at Estrategia Jurídica, Colombia. Introduction. The global proliferation of illicit trade poses significant economic and social challenges that governments address through legislative reforms, law enforcement, and international cooperation. Meanwhile, trade guilds bolster these efforts by advocating for intellectual property protection, monitoring markets, and promoting ethical practices. They work in collaboration with private associations, which enhance law enforcement through cross-border assistance and innovative market monitoring strategies. This collaborative approach underscores the need for unified action to mitigate the adverse effects of illicit trade on economies and societies worldwide. Governments in the fight against illicit trade. Governments play a leading role in combating illicit trade, which encompasses activities such as smuggling, money laundering, fraud, corruption, counterfeiting, and unauthorized distribution of goods. Leveraging their legislative, law enforcement, and interagency collaboration capabilities, they develop comprehensive strategies to address its heterogeneous nature. Legal framework and regulatory measures. Effective legislation serves as the cornerstone of any governmental strategy against illicit trade, requiring countries to establish consistent intellectual property laws supported by robust enforcement mechanisms. For instance, the introduction of the customs law reform in Costa Rica in 2022 exemplifies how modern legislation can align with international standards set by institutions like the Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, OECD, and the World Customs Organization, WCO. This reform not only facilitates legal trade but also strengthens measures against illicit trade by using technology, digital procedures, and streamlined customs processes. 1 Colombia is also an example of best practices in border measures. Law enforcement and border control. Governments are responsible for enforcing laws and ensuring border integrity to prevent smuggling and counterfeiting. Border control remains a critical component, as porous borders facilitate the entry and exit of illicit goods. For example, the rise in smuggling between Guatemala and Belize following the opening of their borders highlights the need to put in place law enforcement strategies, since effective border management not only safeguards national industries but also promotes fair competition and economic stability. 2. Trade guilds in strategies against illicit trade. Trade guilds have long been essential players in the fight against illicit trade, employing various strategies to combat it, including 3. Market promotion and oversight. By advocating for stronger intellectual property protection and monitoring markets for counterfeit and illegal products, trade guilds help uphold standards and mitigate unfair competition. Training. These organizations provide training sessions and workshops to help their members and public authorities better understand and combat illicit trade. As highlighted by the World Trade Organization, WTO, such training initiatives are crucial for addressing the complex dynamics posed by illicit trade. Promotion of ethical and sustainable practices. Trade guilds encourage businesses to adhere to principles of fair trade, environmental responsibility, and social justice, thereby reducing the demand for counterfeit and illegally traded products. By fostering a culture of compliance and accountability, they enhance consumer trust and support legitimate market growth. Additionally, brand owners and governments are taking serious steps toward the destruction of counterfeit products, which remains a pressing concern in many Latin American countries. Private associations tackle illicit trade. Private associations, including trade organizations and economic entities, have emerged as committed actors in developing effective strategies to combat this global issue, contributing expertise, resources, and innovative approaches that complement governmental efforts. Market promotion and oversight. By collaborating with legislative bodies and regulatory authorities, private associations help create a legal environment that deters illicit trade. Their advocacy efforts often include proposing legislative reforms, recommending international agreements, and participating in forums dedicated to intellectual property rights. Market oversight is another area where private associations excel since they actively identify and report counterfeit products, smuggling activities, and other forms of illicit trade, with a particular focus on illicit trade routes, for instance in border regions where this matter is of great interest. Trade guilds have supported the implementation of digital tools to track and trace products, enhancing authorities' ability to detect and prevent illicit activities. Point 4. Cross-border collaboration. Private associations facilitate this collaboration by creating networks that connect industry leaders, governments, and international organizations, enabling the exchange of best practices, data sharing, and joint operations aimed at tackling smuggling and counterfeiting. They have played a crucial role in fostering regional cooperation to standardize intellectual property laws and enforcement mechanisms, thereby reducing opportunities for criminals to exploit legislative loopholes. Moreover, they participate in international initiatives to develop global strategies against illicit trade, ensuring that efforts are coordinated and mutually reinforcing. Point 5. Conclusions. The fight against illicit trade requires a multifocal approach involving governments, trade guilds, and private associations, each contributing distinct strengths. Governments provide the foundation through robust legislation, effective enforcement, and international collaboration, addressing the complexities of smuggling and counterfeiting at a systemic level. Trade guilds enhance these efforts by advocating for market integrity, building capacity, and promoting ethical practices. Private associations amplify the impact by introducing innovation, fostering cross-border cooperation, and supporting regulatory frameworks. Together, they form a dynamic strategy that strengthens intellectual property protection and deters illicit activities, ensuring economic stability and fair competition. The training and education of government officials on IP and illicit trade is essential to fostering a culture of legality. Such education must also be consistently promoted in schools and universities, supported not only by governments but also by the private sector and various trade guilds. The alliances involved in this fight must be tailored to the specific needs of each country. Page 48. Profile. Name: Elsun Frank. Law firm: Vision Legalis Advocaten. Position: Attorney and Founder. Country: Republic of Suriname. Website: www.visionlegalis.com. Elsun M. Frank is an attorney and founder of the law firm Vision Legalis Advocaten in Paramaribo, Suriname. She started the law firm approximately 7 years ago after working for 14 years for one of the larger law firms. She has a general practice, and her work involves legal advice on various parts of the law, including business law, employment law, inheritance succession law and, of course, IP law. During her 17-plus years as an attorney, she has developed a passion for assisting entrepreneurs and SMEs, both new and existing, by providing them with legal advice to achieve the goals they have set for themselves. Elsun takes pride in assisting entrepreneurs in setting up their businesses and providing them with sound legal advice while drafting or screening all necessary contracts and other legal documents. Her approach always depends on the entrepreneur and their vision for their business. Clients are encouraged to share their plans as well as their vision with her as much as possible. Once the vision of the entrepreneur is clear, her role as an attorney becomes that of a translator. The goal then really becomes to translate adequately and accurately the vision of the business owner into the required legal structures, contracts, and other legal documents necessary for the growth of the company, hence, Vision Legalis. Notwithstanding her work in other areas of law, IP law, especially trademark law, has taken a very special place in her heart as well as in her day-to-day practice at Vision Legalis. Her goal is to help boost awareness among Surinamese entrepreneurs, especially SMEs, about the value and importance of IP. To achieve this, she frequently assists with initiatives to promote and improve IP in Suriname and sometimes even initiates these activities herself. As a firm believer in cooperation and collaboration, especially in the region, Elsun is a proud member of IPCA, Intellectual Property Caribbean Association, and INTA. At IPCA, she is a member of the Education Committee, and at INTA, she is a member of the Commercialization of Brands Committee. Besides her law practice, El-Sun is currently the president of the Surinamese Bar Association and the honorary consul to the Kingdom of Sweden in Suriname. Other activities include her membership to the Rotary Club of Paramaribo residents and being a board member of the Foundation Medical Mission Primary Healthcare Suriname, Stichting Medisch Zending Primary Healthcare Suriname, the organization responsible for providing people living in the interior of Suriname, where there are very few roads leading to towns and villages, with both preventive and reactive healthcare. Her belief in collaboration and cooperation is also reflected in Ladies' Lunches, which she founded in 2018 to provide women with a platform to discuss topics and share experiences that are important to them. Past events of this organization have included topics such as working moms, women in managing positions within their workplace, and women and retirement. Page 49. Article. Disclaimer: images and references related to this article can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. How attorneys in smaller countries can encourage small business owners to protect their trademarks. Written by El-Sun Frank, attorney and founder at Vision Legalis Advocaten, Republic of Suriname. Intellectual property law can play an important role in supporting innovation and entrepreneurship in smaller countries, where small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, are often the backbone of the economy. However, many SME owners in smaller nations across the Caribbean region still overlook the importance of trademark protection. In my practice as an attorney in Suriname, I frequently see entrepreneurs who either fail to register their trademarks or delay the process, often underestimating the long-term risks of neglecting their intellectual property rights. As an attorney, I feel a responsibility to educate and encourage business owners to protect their trademarks. In this article, I will discuss ways in which attorneys in smaller countries can take proactive steps to promote trademark protection among small business owners and ensure that their intellectual property is safeguarded. Understanding the importance of trademarks for small businesses. Before diving into how we can encourage trademark protection, it's important to understand why this is crucial for small businesses in Suriname, the Caribbean region, or other small economies. Trademarks are valuable assets for any business, large or small. A trademark serves as an identifier that distinguishes a business's goods or services from others, creating a unique connection between the consumer and the brand. In Suriname, where many businesses are local and rely heavily on consumer loyalty, trademarks are essential for building a strong brand identity. A well-protected trademark helps businesses stand out, fosters customer trust, and prevents others from using similar marks that could confuse consumers. Without trademark protection, a business risks losing its identity, suffering from market confusion, and facing the potential for counterfeiting or unfair competition. For small businesses, trademarks also represent a long-term investment. They are not just a sign of what a business offers but a symbol of quality, consistency, and reputation. In an increasingly competitive market, where both local and international businesses are vying for attention, the ability to differentiate oneself through a registered trademark is invaluable. 1. Raising awareness about the risks of not protecting trademarks. One of the first steps in encouraging small businesses to protect their trademarks is raising awareness about the potential risks of failing to do so. Many entrepreneurs underestimate the importance of trademark protection until it's too late. By then, they may have already invested significant resources into branding and marketing, only to face the threat of infringement, imitation, or the realization that they have infringed upon the rights of others. As attorneys, it is essential that we educate our clients about the risks they face if they do not register their trademarks. By discussing potential risks with small business owners, we can emphasize the importance of acting early to protect their brand identity. 2. Explain the trademark registration process. Another reason small businesses neglect trademark registration is the misconception that the process is too complex or costly. As attorneys, we need to demystify the process and explain that registering a trademark is neither prohibitively expensive nor difficult. In fact, it can be a relatively straightforward and cost-effective procedure. In Suriname, for example, the process begins with conducting a trademark search to ensure that the desired mark is available. After confirming availability, an application is submitted to the IP Office, HET Bureau Intellectueel Eigendom, BIE, and the mark is examined for compliance. Once granted, the trademark is protected for an initial period of 10 years, after which it can be renewed indefinitely. Many small business owners are hesitant to engage in the process because they believe it to be complex or that it is only necessary once their business has reached a certain size. As attorneys, we should emphasize that the earlier a trademark is registered, the better. Securing trademark protection from the start is far more beneficial than trying to defend a brand that has already been copied or diluted by others in the market. By breaking down the registration process into simple steps and offering guidance throughout, attorneys can encourage business owners to move forward with trademark protection. 3. Highlighting the value of trademarks as business assets. Trademarks can be valuable business assets. A trademark can increase the value of a small business and make it more attractive to investors, partners, or potential buyers. A trademark represents the goodwill and reputation that a business has built over time, and this intangible asset can be sold, licensed, or, in some jurisdictions, even used as collateral for securing financing. As attorneys, it is important to communicate these possible financial benefits. Small business owners should understand that their trademark is an asset that can add value to their business. Whether they are considering expanding into new markets, securing funding, or franchising, a strong, legally protected trademark will help build credibility and trust. Having a trademark increases the potential for collaborations or licensing agreements with other companies that want to use the brand for their own products. For example, in Suriname, small businesses that produce artisanal goods or food products can benefit from trademark protection through licensing arrangements with distributors or retailers. 4. Offering practical solutions. Many of these small business owners face financial constraints, and the cost of legal services can be a significant barrier to trademark protection. One solution is to offer pro bono services or discounted rates for small businesses in need of trademark protection. However, more creative solutions may be organizing workshops or seminars in the community, partnering with local chambers of commerce or business development organizations to educate entrepreneurs about intellectual property. By offering these services, attorneys can contribute to the development of a more IP-conscious business environment and help small businesses thrive. Conclusion. As attorneys in small economies, we can help educate and encourage small business owners to protect their trademarks. By raising awareness about the risks of not registering trademarks, explaining the process, highlighting the value of trademarks as business assets, and offering practical solutions, we can foster a culture of IP protection that benefits both local businesses and the broader economy. Suriname, and indeed the Caribbean region as a whole, has immense entrepreneurial potential, and by protecting trademarks, we can help small businesses secure their identities and build a strong foundation for growth. Page 51. Segment page. Europe Profiles. Sponsored by Patworld IP Research Services and LS Devar & Co. committed to protecting innovations. Page 52. Profile. Name, Antonina Pakarenko Anderson. Law firm, Pakarenko & Partners. Position, Managing Partner and Founder. Country, Ukraine. Website, www.pakarenko.ua. Dr. Antonina Pakarenko Anderson is the managing partner and founder of Pakarenko & Partners. She is a registered patent attorney and doctor of laws who has been working in the field of intellectual property, IP, for over 25 years. IP is Antonina's greatest passion, serving as a constant source of motivation and inspiration for her work. Antonina is genuinely in love with her work, and she is not the only one. The entire team at Pakarenko & Partners is enthusiastic about the IP. The company's specialists are always eager to acquire new knowledge and take on pioneering cases, which is why the professional team of Pakarenko & Partners can take on difficult tasks with ease. As a result, clients recommend Antonina as one of the best professionals in her field, a real IP guru, because they are confident that the work will be done well and in a reasonable time frame. Antonina's specialized practice covers all aspects of IP rights protection and enforcement, IP litigation, and non-judicial dispute resolution, licensing, and contracts. Antonina also has vast experience in representing clients before the Anti-Monopoly Committee in unfair competition matters, and before the State Inspection of Ukraine for the protection of consumers' rights. Being a certified trademark mediator, certification by the International Trademark Association, INTA, she has practical experience in mediating complex trademark disputes. She also serves as a panelist neutral of the Forum, formerly the National Arbitration Forum, USA, an ECAN-accredited provider of services in arbitration and mediation of domain name disputes. Antonina's experience in consultancy at the national level includes serving as a consultant to the Education and Science Committee of the Ukrainian Parliament. For an extended period of time, she has served on the advisory body under the Ukrainian National Office for Intellectual Property and Innovations. On an international level, Antonina has been active with a number of international governmental and non-governmental organizations in the IP field, particularly AIPPI, INTA, PTMG, IBA, ECTA, and Marques. The company under her management is a member of the American Chamber of Commerce, ACC, in Ukraine, the German-Ukrainian Chamber of Industry and Commerce, AHK Ukraine, the European Business Association, EBA, the Seed Association of Ukraine, the Ukrainian Berries Association, SIOPERA, and ACACAP. As the acting chairman of the Ukrainian Alliance Against Counterfeiting and Piracy, UAACP, and a member of several international anti-counterfeiting coalitions, she provides assistance to businesses in tackling counterfeiting and piracy problems in Ukraine. Antonina is the president of the Ukrainian National Group of AIPPI, the vice president of the Ukrainian National Committee of the International Chamber of Commerce, ICC Ukraine, on intellectual property issues, and a member of both the Ukrainian Patent Attorneys Association and National Association of Patent Attorneys of Ukraine. Page 53. Profile. Name, Alina Shamrina. Law firm, Pakarenko and Partners. Position, lawyer, patent and trademark attorney. Country, Ukraine. Website, www.pakarenko.ua. Alina Shamrina is a lawyer and a Ukrainian patent and trademark attorney No. 141 with over 25 years of experience, partner and chief financial officer of IP and law firm Pakarenko and Partners in Kiev. Alina is an assertive, proactive manager with a distinct leadership style and outstanding personal, organizational, and strategic leadership skills, which have been key to the successful operation of Pakarenko and Partners under her leadership, especially in the challenging global business environment of the past 5 years, impacted by the crisis of the pandemic and war. Alina's highest qualifications as a business leader enabled the company to solve business problems through critical analysis of a complex and diverse crisis environment and ensured the successful operation of IP and Pakarenko and Partners as a whole, which is named among the 5 leading Ukrainian firms in the field of IP. Alina has professional knowledge and practical experience in successfully managing IP portfolios of over 200 regular clients of world-renowned companies. Her experience includes obtaining protection for trademarks, obtaining recognition of marks as well known, obtaining protection for industrial designs, inventions, licensing, and the transfer of IP rights, protection of copyright and related rights, resolving issues involving unfair competition, and further enforcement of IP rights in administrative proceedings and litigations. Alina is named among the leading lawyers in IP as a recommended and proven expert in this field according to domestic and international ranking surveys. Alina's achievements during the recent years of crisis include maintaining the financial success of Pakarenko and Partners law firm under conditions of a limited legal personnel market and reduced clients' expenditure on legal services not critically necessary due to the wartime situation. Alina adjusted personnel management rules due to a large staff shortage, created new jobs, formed new professional teams in the company, and ensured the process of providing patent and legal services was maintained at the highest professional level and generated profit from the company's activities. Background. With degrees in economy and law and advanced training in IP, Alina is a graduate of Kiev Institute of National Economy, presently the Vadim Hetman Kiev National Economic University, 1988, Kiev National University of Construction and Architecture, 1995, Kharkiv Institute for Patent Engineers, 1997, Law Department of the Interregional Academy of Personnel Management, 1998. Membership in professional organizations. Alina is a member of a number of international organizations, in particular the Ukrainian group of the International Association for the Protection of Intellectual Property, AIPPI, and the International Trademark Association, INTA, in which she actively worked in the Bulletin Committee, Famous and Well-Known Marks Committee, etc. Alina is also a member of the International Licensing Society, LACI. She actively cooperates with such international organizations in the field of IP as FICPI, International Federation of Intellectual Property Attorneys, Marques, European Association representing the interests of brand owners, ECTA, European Communities Trademark Association, PTMG, Pharmaceutical Trademarks Group. She is also a member of All Ukrainian Association of Patent Attorneys and the National Association of Patent Attorneys, Ukraine. Languages: Ukrainian, Russian, English. Page 54. Article. Disclaimer: images and references related to this article can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. Ukraine's unique experience in protecting and enforcing intellectual property rights during wartime. Written by Antonina Pakarenko-Anderson, managing partner of the IP and law firm, Pakarenko and Partners, Ukraine. Despite the war with Russia, the Ukrainian professional community, including IP and law firm Pakarenko and Partners, continues to work smoothly on developing intellectual property as a strategic tool for rebuilding the economy. A strong IP system will help to attract the necessary investment to Ukraine when this devastating war is over. On the 23rd of June, 2022, Ukraine acquired candidate status for accession to the European Union, EU, and it continues to pursue European integration in various areas, including intellectual property, IP, deepening its partnership with the EU, and implementing European Commission recommendations. The EU has made it clear that all legislative changes must take place before Ukraine's accession to the EU, and therefore a huge amount of regulatory work and significant efforts to enhance the efficiency of law enforcement are planned for 2025. Trademarks. Trademarks remain a top priority IP asset for businesses that are seeking to protect their interests. Legal protection for a trademark in Ukraine can be gained either by using the national procedure or an international one. The former involves submitting an application for trademark registration with the Ukrainian National Office for Intellectual Property and Innovations, IP Office, while the latter follows a protocol related to the Madrid Agreement. On the 18th of September, 2024, new rules for trademark applications and registration came into force. They cover drafting and submitting an application for a trademark, examining an application for a trademark, drafting and submitting an application for international registration of a trademark, and international registration of a trademark with extension to Ukraine. Under the law, any sign or combination of signs may be the subject of a trademark, provided that it can be used to distinguish the goods or services of one person from the goods or services of other people. It must also be possible to reproduce the sign in the register in such a way as to ensure that the legal protection that is granted is clear and precise in scope. Types of trademark. The following types of designation may be filed for registration: word marks, figurative, three-dimensional and combination marks, sound marks, positional, ornamental and motion marks, holographic and multimedia designations, as well as a color as such, or a combination of colors without specific contours. A word mark is a mark that contains only words, including proper names, letters, numbers, and other standard printing symbols or their combinations. A figurative mark is a designation that contains only drawings of any nature, in particular images on a plane of living beings, objects including natural and other objects, as well as figures of any shape, and compositions of lines and figures. A three-dimensional mark is a designation that comprises a figure and/or composition of figures in 3 dimensions, in particular the shape of the product or its packaging. A combination mark is a mark that is composed of different elements in a single integral designation. A color mark is a mark consisting of a single color without specific contours. A combination of colors without contours is a designation reflecting the systematic arrangement of a combination of colors in a uniform and predetermined manner. Sound marks are musical sounds, vocal and instrumental phrases, fragments of musical works, and all kinds of domestic, industrial, natural sounds or their combinations, other than musical. Sound trademarks are registered, for example, as film company themes, radio station jingles, radio program jingles, and television program jingles. A positional mark is a designation that involves a specific method of placement on, or attachment to, a product. An ornamental mark is a mark consisting only of a set of elements that are regularly repeated. A motion mark is a mark that includes, or consists of, the movement of the elements of the mark or a change in their position. A holographic mark is a mark consisting of holographic elements. A multimedia mark is a mark that includes, or consists of, a combination of the movement of elements of the mark or a change in their position and sound. Electronic document management. The main form of record-keeping in all institutions in Ukraine is electronic. An electronic copy of the document with mandatory details, including the electronic signature of the author or a signature equated to a handwritten signature, is considered an original document under the current legislation. A paper copy of an electronic document is a visual representation of an electronic document on paper, which shall be certified in the manner established by law. Trademark registration documents, trademark certificates, are issued by the IP Office in the form of an electronic document, which is an original certificate. If the trademark owner wishes to keep a paper copy of the registration document, it can be obtained upon submitting a separate request. Confidence in the future. Certainly, all Ukrainian law firms will have to adapt to the current situation by offering high-quality comprehensive services in order to overcome challenges and achieve sustainable success, as well as retain existing clients and attract new ones. In our opinion, in these times of crisis, the following strengths will be most valued: creative and critical thinking, stress resistance, adaptability, flexibility and, of course, a team of professionals with similar values, which is the main asset of Pakarenko and Partners IP and law firm. In the short term, the competitiveness of our firm will be determined by such factors as the ability to provide comprehensive services, adapt to regulatory changes, and effectively manage accumulated professional knowledge. Continuous professional development of our specialists and the successful use of digital solutions will allow us not only to streamline current operations, but also to develop a new standard of service provision focused on speed, transparency, and convenience. In this way, the team of Pakarenko and Partners law firm, in both life and work, maintains the fast pace of its clients and continues to provide a full range of services in the field of intellectual property. www.pakarenko.ua. Page 56. Profile. Name: Odina Imonia. Law firm: TAS Intellectual Property Agency. Position: Managing Partner, CEO. Country: Romania. Website: www.tarsregistration.com. With nearly 2 decades of legal experience, Odina Imonia has established herself as a distinguished expert in intellectual property law. Based in Cluj-Napoca, the heart of Romania, she has been a member of the Cluj Bar since 2006 and has specialized in intellectual property since 2012. As the managing partner of Campan and Imonia Law Firm, CEO of TARS Agency, and CEO of TARS Registration SRL, Odina plays a crucial role in shaping the landscape of IP protection both nationally and internationally. A pillar of intellectual property protection. Odina holds the prestigious title of representative before the European Union Intellectual Property Office, EUIPO, and is also nationally authorized by the State Office for Inventions and Trademarks, OSIM. Her deep knowledge of trademark law, patents, and industrial design has made her a sought-after legal advisor for businesses looking to secure and protect their intellectual assets. She is also a dedicated member of the International Association for the Protection of Intellectual Property, AIPPI, one of the most influential global organizations advocating for the advancement of IP law. Beyond her formal accreditations, Odina has pursued specialized education in IP law. She completed the general course on IP at WIPO and participated in WIPO's Summer School on IP in Geneva, 2018. She further expanded her expertise by attending the Summer School on Internet Law at Geneva Law School, 2019, and the International Conference on Intellectual Property and Development in Geneva, 2016. Advocating for IP awareness in Romania. IP remains underappreciated in Romania, with many businesses unaware of the risks of not protecting trademarks, patents, or copyrights. Odina is committed to changing this by educating Romanian companies, startups, and individuals on the importance of IP rights. Through her websites, social media, articles, and public speaking engagements at conferences and industry events, she shares insights on trademark registration, brand protection, and enforcement. Her mission is clear: to bridge the knowledge gap and empower Romanian businesses to recognize the value of their IP. Supporting SMEs and protecting over 4,000 trademarks. Odina has helped small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, access funding to protect their IP through the Ideas Powered for Business (SME) Fund, a European Commission initiative implemented by the EU IPO. By successfully securing hundreds of thousands of euros in financial support for her clients, she has made it easier for businesses to register trademarks and designs, easing some of the costs associated with IP protection. As the founder and CEO of TAS Agency, Odina has built one of Romania's well-regarded IP firms, managing over 4,000 trademarks across national, OSIM, European, EU IPO, and international, WIPO, registrations. Legal victories. As a leader in the field, Odina has successfully represented clients in numerous high-profile IP lawsuits, securing groundbreaking solutions in trademark disputes and copyright enforcement. Her expertise extends beyond legal representation. She is also a strategic advisor, helping businesses navigate the complexities of brand protection and innovation management in an evolving digital economy. Page 57. Profile. Name: Dagmar Claudia Kaya. Law firm: Dormand IP. Position: Director and Managing IP Consultant. Country: Switzerland. Website: www.dormand-ip.com. Ms. Claudia Kaya acts as Director and Managing IP Consultant for the Swiss IP law boutique firm Dormand IP located in the Canton Zug. She holds a Master of Science in Chemical Engineering from the Technical University of Dortmund and a degree in Interior Architecture and Interior Design from the Hamburg Academy, HAF. Claudia started her career at the University of Dortmund, working in the Department of Process Technology as a research associate. Thereupon she entered an international chemical group dealing with know-how, trade secrets, and licenses in 36 countries all over the globe as one of the production managers. Before her assignment in Switzerland, Claudia acted as managing IP consultant and branch manager at one of the leading IP offices in Turkey. Leveraging her experience and expertise with global IP matters, foreign business, and legal and social communities, she provides efficient IP service to a worldwide clientele. Her practice areas are patents, industrial designs, and trademarks, focusing on the industries of chemical and mechanical engineering and medical engineering, polymer processing, life sciences, and interior equipment. She is an intuitive business developer who uses creative yet critical thinking. Claudia regards empathy and emotional intel as essential in the hypercommunicative world of business. She believes solid and friendly conversations help to build better business relationships. She pays great respect to client perception, speedy feedback, and follow-ups. Peers say she is a fast adapter, flexible, versatile, and resourceful. Claudia lives with her family in the countryside near the Alps, where she loves outdoor walking, photographing nature and strolling through different art and archaeological exhibitions. Her favorite artworks are by Jack Vetriano, Klimt, Klett, Irene Sherry, and German Expressionism. Having a professional dance education, she loves to visit dance tournaments. She has also developed choreographies for children and youngsters herself. Claudia acts in many charity associations through which she gained awards for international understanding. Her language skills underline her international personality. Claudia is a native speaker of German, has close to native speaker fluency in English and Turkish, and basic to intermediate knowledge of Italian and French. Memberships: INTA, ECTA, PTMG, VPP, INGAS, and AIPPI. Page 58. Article. Disclaimer: images and references related to this article can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. A brief look at Switzerland, a pioneer in innovation. Written by Claudia Kaya, Director and Managing IP Consultant at Dormand IP, Switzerland. The World Intellectual Property Organization, WIPO, which is part of the United Nations, has once again designated Switzerland as the world's most innovative country in its annual Global Innovation Index. The Alpine nation secured the top position in the global ranking across the scientific, technological, and creative spheres in 2024, underlining its continuing status as a global leader in innovation. Social entrepreneurship was chosen by the WIPO as the focus of the 2024 Global Innovation Index, which ranks 133 countries in terms of their innovation capabilities. According to the WIPO's report on the ranking exercise, social entrepreneurship provides a transformative approach to addressing some of the world's most pressing social and environmental challenges by merging the innovative capacity of business with the altruistic goals of the social sector. Following a thorough analysis of the available data, it was determined that Switzerland occupies 9th position worldwide in terms of the proportion of social enterprises among its early-stage startups, thus making it the highest-placed European country in this regard. One example of the high-quality social enterprises that are emerging in Switzerland is the non-profit company WeRobotics, which is headquartered in Geneva. It provides communities with civil drones, data and artificial intelligence technologies to address vital social and environmental challenges. In 2023, the company operated a total of 41 independent flying labs across the Americas, Asia, Oceania, and Africa. The visionary leaders of such companies are not only reinventing industries but also pushing the boundaries of what is possible, both nationally and globally. In Switzerland, they have the opportunity to present themselves at various events organized by cantonal technology and business organizations, such as technology forums, cantonal chambers of commerce, and specialized startup conferences and seminars. These include the networking platform Startup Days, Startup Nights, and TFZ Startup Insights. Every year, startup companies are also invited to compete for innovation awards at annual cantonal prize-winning ceremonies. Switzerland has an above-average presence of investment capital, despite its modest size. With one of the highest levels of venture capital, VC, funding per capita in Europe, Switzerland attracts investors from all over the world. The success stories of Swiss startups can often be traced back to the academic world. ETH Zurich, one of the world's leading universities for computer science after Oxford, Stanford, and MIT, has played a crucial role in the creation of numerous spin-offs, some of which are included in the list below. With its strong focus on deep tech, Switzerland continues to lead the way in innovation, and its startups are making waves on the global stage. Government support continues to strengthen the startup landscape, with grants, loans, and awards paving the way for budding entrepreneurs to realize their visions. Technology and incubation centers furnish founders with the environment required to transform their ideas into successful businesses, while universities play a pivotal role in nurturing this culture of innovation. In this thriving ecosystem, the opportunities for Swiss startups are immense. Take a closer look at some of the most innovative startups, all founded after 2022, that have emerged from Switzerland's dynamic landscape. Chiral Nano, founded in 2023, Chiral utilizes nanotechnology, specifically graphene, in minute quantities, integrating them into devices with advanced robotics for smaller transistors. FimSite, Basel-based FimSite is a biotech startup dedicated to women's health, aiming to create the first disease-modifying treatment for endometriosis. Wawa, Freienbach-based Wawa uses machine learning and AI models to assist in power and demand forecasting for the energy sector. Navignostics uses spatial single-cell proteomics to personalize cancer treatment, speeding up drug development and enabling precision diagnostics. Planetary, Geneva-based Planetary specializes in fermentation technology for alternative proteins. Voltiris, Lausanne-based Voltiris offers a breakthrough solution for greenhouse growers, saving energy and enhancing food system resilience. A common mistake of early-stage startups. Nobody leaves their office at night without locking the door because it's full of valuable items. So why leave intellectual property unprotected and vulnerable to intellectual property theft? After many discussions with early-stage startups, I have learnt that the main reasons for leaving intellectual property unprotected are lack of time, understanding, or good guidance, and prioritizing the search for financial support. A lot of startup founders say that, in the early stages, finding sponsors takes priority over IP because it is critical for developing their ideas into viable products and services. Moreover, many early-stage enterprises, particularly those initiated by individuals with modest means, erroneously assume that the mere registration of their corporate name with the commercial chamber is adequate to ensure their legal protection. However, it is important to note that a business name alone does not provide sufficient protection if the business owner intends to offer goods and services on the market under the same name. Registered IP rights can be utilized for a variety of purposes, including securing funding, licensing third parties, and sale of the asset to generate a return on investment. It is therefore crucial that sufficient time and effort be allocated to devise strategies that will maximize the value of IP. Funding is essential for startups, and there are many options for sourcing funds. These include bootstrapping, asking friends and family, entering startup competitions, applying for grants, raising crowdfunding, and joining accelerator programs. Entrepreneurs can also seek out angel investors, VC investors, and business loans, or take their company to an initial public offering, IPO. Bootstrapping is the process of starting and growing a business without external funding or support by using personal savings to finance the business, with revenue being reinvested into the company to support its growth. Nearly half of all startups, 45%, are capable of successfully accumulating a moderate amount by bootstrapping during their initial days. Angel investors are business people who invest their private assets into startups in exchange for equity. They can be found online, through personal or professional networks, and at events organized for facilitating the creation of new businesses. All the options enumerated above are proven strategies for the establishment and guidance of startups towards a successful outcome. In addition to the private sector, Switzerland also offers governmental funding options for startups, including funding schemes such as Bridge, EPFL Ignition, EPFL Immigrants, and Innoswiss, and national research programs. A variety of organizations across Switzerland have persistently demonstrated their consistent commitment to providing support to startups at the outset of their enterprises. These academic, technical, and administrative organizations, including national, cantonal, and private institutions and entities, are facilitating collaborations for startups with companies and universities to find solutions to some of the world's most pressing challenges. Together with all its players, this ecosystem is enabling the transformation of research results into marketable products and services. Page 60. Profile. Name, Asıl Setin. Company, Orbis IP and Law. Country, Turkey. Position, Partner. Website, www.orbisiplaw.com. Asıl Setin is an attorney at law registered with the Bursa Bar Association and a certified trademark attorney with the Turkish Patent and Trademark Office. She obtained her law degree from KOC University in Turkey and holds a Master of Laws, LLM, degree from Istanbul Bilgi University, where she concentrated on advancing her knowledge in intellectual property law. Asıl's primary focus is on intellectual property law, where she is deeply committed to protecting her clients' creative and business assets. Asıl has a particular interest in trademarks, and her passion for this field led her to write her master's thesis on obligation to use a trademark and the consequences of non-use. She is active in intellectual property, IP, prosecution, litigation, enforcement, dispute resolution, and contract drafting. Additionally, she offers client counseling and strategic planning services, leveraging her experience to address various intellectual property challenges. This experience allows her to guide clients through the complex landscape of intellectual property rights, from startups to established brands. She is committed to understanding each client's unique challenges and aligning her strategies to support their growth and innovation. Orbis is a full-service intellectual property firm dedicated to safeguarding the ingenuity of businesses and inventors worldwide. Orbis provide comprehensive services to both domestic and international clients, helping them navigate Turkey's legal framework and protect their valuable intellectual property assets. Leading this effort, Asıl Setin plays a key role in strengthening Orbis IP and Law's position and reputation in the field. An active member of several esteemed legal organizations, including the INTA, the ECTA, Marques, and AIPPI. She is an active member of the AIPPI Turkey Young Members Committee. Asıl's engagement reflects her commitment to current with the latest developments in intellectual property law. Her involvement in these organizations demonstrates her commitment to ongoing personal and professional growth. The WTR 1000, 2025 edition recommends her. Asselsetten delivers prompt responses and comprehensive advice to clients, helping them make informed decisions throughout the prosecution stages. By incorporating legal and practical considerations, she ensures a well-rounded approach to each situation. She speaks Turkish and English. She is also a sworn translator before the Bursa 10th Notary. Page 61. Article. Disclaimer: images and references related to this article can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. Navigating the evolving landscape of Turkish trademark law, challenges and opportunities. Written by Asselsetten, partner at Orbis IP and Law, Turkey. Turkey as one of the key players. In today's fast-changing global market, intellectual property, IP, serves as the foundation of innovation, ensuring that new creations receive the protection and recognition they deserve. IP protection is crucial for businesses operating in Turkey, a dynamic market that serves as a bridge between Europe and Asia. Securing IP rights allows companies to protect their brand identity, prevent counterfeiting, and maintain their market reputation. Turkey's alignment with international IP standards makes it a strategic hub for protection. We assist our international clients in safeguarding their rights in Turkey, where monitoring and investigations play a crucial role. In Turkey, there is a growing awareness of the importance of intellectual property as businesses and individuals alike recognize the value of protecting their innovations. With the rise of technology, digitalization, and a more interconnected global market, Turkish companies are increasingly investing in IP strategies to safeguard their assets. This shift reflects a broader understanding of how intellectual property contributes to economic growth, competitiveness, and long-term success. As awareness continues to grow, the demand for professional IP services and legal expertise is expected to further increase. The rise of digitalization and e-commerce has made trademark protection and preventing violations more challenging. As businesses move more into the online world, there is a growing need for laws that can address issues like counterfeiting and unauthorized use on the internet. In this context, updating Turkish trademark law and closing legal gaps have become important. Companies and attorneys must find ways to protect trademark rights while adapting to the changing digital landscape. Stronger provisions against bad faith applications. Trademark protection in Turkey presents a variety of challenges for both local and international businesses, with one of the foremost being the prevalence of bad faith trademark applications. These are cases where individuals or entities register trademarks without any genuine intent to use them, often with the strategic aim of later selling the rights to the legitimate brand owner at inflated prices. Such practices, known as trademark squatting, can undermine the integrity of the trademark system and harm businesses' ability to protect their IP. Under the law, trademark applications made in bad faith, such as those seeking to unfairly exploit the reputation or goodwill of an established brand, can be challenged and invalidated. By strengthening protections against these activities through local regulations and practices, Turkey may enhance the trust of businesses and investors in the IP system, fostering a more equitable and fairer environment for all stakeholders. Businesses should also take proactive steps, like conducting thorough trademark searches and regularly monitoring the market for potential infringements. These actions, along with existing legal protections, help create a fairer and more transparent IP environment, building greater trust among businesses and investors in Turkey's trademark system. In such cases, it is crucial to think one step ahead, for instance, by protecting ourselves against repeat trademark filings. The challenge of counterfeit goods. Counterfeit products pose a significant threat to rights holders, consumers, and the economy in Turkey. The production and sale of counterfeit goods remain a persistent challenge, particularly in industries such as fashion, electronics, and pharmaceuticals. Counterfeiting not only leads to financial losses for businesses but also damages brand reputation and consumer trust. Additionally, counterfeit products often fail to meet safety and quality standards, posing serious risks to public health and safety. Monitoring, market inspections, and safeguarding evidence are again crucial. However, effective enforcement requires ongoing collaboration between trademark owners, legal professionals, and authorities. Companies must proactively monitor the market, secure evidence, and take swift legal action when necessary. Safeguarding evidence is crucial, especially in patent cases, as timely and well-documented proof significantly strengthens enforcement efforts. Without solid evidence, infringing parties may attempt to conceal their actions or alter their practices, making it more difficult to pursue effective legal measures. Strategic considerations in opposition and invalidation actions. Trademark infringement cases often present enforcement challenges due to lengthy legal procedures, lack of sufficient evidence, or inadequate expert reports obtained during the proceedings. Successfully pursuing opposition and invalidation actions requires strong evidence and a well-supported argument. Taking a strategic, multidimensional approach is essential rather than simply filing an opposition and moving forward. Before initiating such actions, it is crucial to evaluate whether the opposing party holds prior rights that could impact the outcome or possess trademarks that might create a counter-risk. A thorough assessment of their trademarks, business operations, and prior use can help identify potential counterclaims or unforeseen challenges. Effective strategies for trademark protection include actively monitoring the marketplace for potential infringements and conducting investigations. By carefully considering all relevant factors, businesses can make sure their opposition or invalidation efforts are both justified and strategically effective. New administrative cancellation procedure and TURK-PATENT's role. In Turkey, trademark law requires active and genuine use of registered trademarks to encourage their commercial exploitation. This regulation not only ensures the legal protection of trademarks but also promotes fair competition. Industrial Property Law No. 6769, which entered into force in 2017, introduced new provisions to align Turkey with international standards. Yet there are still some uncertainties in local practices. Effective from the 10th of January, 2024, the Turkish Patent and Trademark Office, Turkpatent, is now responsible for deciding on cancellations of registered trademarks. In what amounts to a significant change, this new procedure allows interested parties to request the cancellation of a trademark directly through TURK-PATENT, without needing to go through the courts. Although this reform aims to simplify and expedite the process, it has raised numerous questions and uncertainties. Although TURK-PATENT published a draft regulation and made it available for public comment, there are still many unresolved aspects of the procedure that have legally entered into force. As businesses and legal professionals adapt to this new system, the full implications of the procedure will become clearer over time. A forthcoming regulation, once officially enacted, is expected to provide further guidance to address outstanding concerns. We help our clients navigate the complexities of the changing system, providing them with clarity. Resolving trademark disputes through negotiation. In Turkish trademark law, a letter of consent is a valuable tool that allows a trademark applicant to gain consent from the owner of an earlier, potentially conflicting mark. When two trademarks can coexist without creating confusion, this mechanism offers a practical solution, avoiding lengthy legal disputes while ensuring brand protection. When seeking a letter of consent, effective negotiation between the parties is essential. Open and transparent communication helps to clarify expectations, prevent misunderstandings, and address concerns such as the scope of rights being transferred or any limitations of consent, LOC. A well-structured dialogue fosters mutual understanding and allows both sides to reach a fair, enforceable agreement that reduces the risk of future conflicts. Notably, Turkish clients are increasingly open to negotiation and out-of-court settlements, recognizing the efficiency and cost-effectiveness of resolving disputes through mutual agreements. However, the logic of law comes into play here, and such an LOC must be accompanied by well-structured coexistence agreements that protect both parties. Beyond individual cases, strong communication is the cornerstone of successful IP strategies. By fostering trust and delivering tailored solutions, we help businesses navigate trademark challenges with confidence, securing their long-term success in an evolving marketplace. Our vision for a stronger IP landscape. At Orbis, we believe protecting ideas and innovations is crucial for the growth and success of businesses across all industries. A strong IP system encourages innovation, supports business growth, and helps companies stay competitive. As the IP landscape evolves, our goal is to ensure our clients stay ahead of the trends. We aim to stay up to date with the latest legal updates and help shape policies that make IP protection easier and more effective. We want to ensure that businesses can protect their intellectual property in a system that works for them. Our firm is committed to offering not just legal protection but also valuable advice to help our clients make the most of their IP assets. Whether it is trademarks, patents, or designs, we focus on giving businesses the right tools to protect and grow their ideas. We aim to create long-term impact, focusing on holistic approaches that go beyond short-term solutions, ensuring sustainable and meaningful results. We recognize the increasing role of digitalization in today's business world. That is why we are committed to using digital tools and strategies to understand how digitalization affects IP protection and help our clients adapt to these changes. We know how important this is and work to integrate it into our services. We firmly believe that teamwork is the cornerstone of innovation and progress. Success is never a solo journey. A well-functioning team brings together diverse skill sets, experiences, and perspectives, enabling creative problem-solving and more effective decision-making. Ultimately, the strength of a team lies in its ability to turn challenges into opportunities, demonstrating that collective effort leads to greater achievements and sustained success. Celebrating women's impact on the evolving IP landscape. Women are increasingly shaping the intellectual property field in Turkey. From trademark and patent attorneys to corporate IP experts, women are bringing their knowledge and leadership to drive innovation and protect intellectual assets. Their contributions are crucial in building a stronger and more dynamic IP environment in Turkey. As Turkey continues to grow as a key player in the global IP market, women are leading the way in shaping its future. Their expertise helps businesses navigate complex IP challenges, ensuring innovation is protected and business strategies are strengthened. At Orbis, we are committed to supporting women in the legal and business sectors. We believe that diverse perspectives lead to better outcomes and stronger solutions for our clients. We celebrate the contributions of women in Turkey's IP sector and remain committed to supporting their ongoing success in the field. Conclusion. Keeping up with changes in Turkish trademark law and having strong legal support help businesses protect their intellectual property more effectively. Over the years, our firm has set higher standards in IP protection and client service. With a forward-thinking and holistic approach and a keen eye for detail, Orbis is recognized for providing innovative solutions in a rapidly evolving legal environment. As the world of innovation moves forward, Orbis remains committed to its mission: to protect, empower, and elevate the ideas that shape the future. Page 64. Segment page. Africa Profiles. Sponsored by Patworld IP Research Services and LS Davar & Co. committed to protecting innovations. Name: Sarah Norka Anku. Law firm: SN Anku IP Law Firm. Position: Managing Attorney. Country: Ghana. Website: www.snankuipfirm.com. Mrs. Sarah Norka ANKU is an intellectual property expert, managing attorney and consultant at SN Anku IP Firm. SN Anku IP Firm is an offshoot of ANKU. ANKU AT Law with focus only on providing end-to-end IP services to our cherished clients. It is the only registered IP-only services firm in Ghana. With over 2 decades of experience as an IP expert, Sarah has extensive knowledge of the legal framework surrounding IP in Africa. She provides her clients with tailored advice on protecting their IP in Ghana, Nigeria, and the 22 member countries of the Aripo region. She assists clients with patent prosecution, trademark and design registrations, copyright protection, technology transfer, enforcement of IPRs, and related matters. Her areas of expertise include IP litigation and dispute resolution, patent and trademark prosecution, licensing and technology transfer, trade secret protection, copyright law, intellectual property law advocacy, policy advocacy for IP rights. Sarah is familiar with the challenges businesses face in protecting their IP in Ghana, Nigeria, and the Aripo region and can provide clients with practical solutions to overcome the challenges. She has pioneered landmark intellectual property litigation, resulting in groundbreaking decisions that have set precedents in Ghana and continues to handle IP cases that are contributing to the development of IP jurisprudence across Africa. She was a resource person at the Aripo Judges Colloquium in Namibia. She has been an ardent IP advocate, providing relevant information and assistance to rights holders and businesses. She trained EU SMEs on the acquisition and enforcement of IPRs in Ghana and developed an IP guide on market access to Ghana under a new EPO-AFRIPI project. She has successfully managed high-stakes patent and trademark prosecution portfolios for clients, ensuring comprehensive protection of their intellectual property assets. She has also played a pivotal role in negotiating and drafting international licensing agreements and facilitating cross-border collaborations in technology and innovation. Sarah and her team developed Ghana's technology transfer framework under a joint venture arrangement between ANKU AT Law and a project management company for the Government of Ghana. She advises governments and organizations on formulating and implementing IP policies to foster innovation and economic growth and contributed to the review of Ghana's IP laws. Prior to becoming an Aripo agent, she served on the Aripo committees as a delegate from Ghana. In that capacity, she contributed to the development of certain key Aripo instruments. Sarah has authored seminal works on IP law in Africa, including the publication of 2 books on IP and publications in journals. She has been a keynote speaker and resource person at prominent IP conferences, addressing critical issues shaping the IP landscape in Africa. She is an adjunct lecturer of IP at NUST, a university in Ghana, and was an assistant registrar at the Ghana Industrial Property Office for almost a decade. She holds a Master's in Intellectual Property, Zimbabwe, LLM and LLB, Ghana, Qualifying Certificate in Law, Ghana, Master of Science, London, and BSc, Ghana. She is a member of the Ghana Bar Association, a member of the Publications Committee of INTA, a subscriber and executive council member of Intellectual Property Network, Ghana, a board member of the Ghana National Folklore Board, a member of the IP Committee of Ghana Food and Drugs Board, a member of IP Management Committee, Ashesi University, a member of the International Advisory Council and associate partner of the AFCFTA Policy Network, APN. She is passionate about helping businesses succeed and can help them leverage their IP to drive growth and profitability. Page 66. Article. Disclaimer: images and references related to this article can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. Enforcing unregistered trademarks and related trade dress in Ghana. The ASO URA story. Written by Sarah Norka Anku, managing attorney at SN Anku IP Law Firm, Ghana. The rights conferred on a registered trademark owner are provided for by the trademark laws of Ghana. It is provided in Section 9 of the Trademark Act, 2004, Act 664, as amended, that 1. A person other than a registered owner of a trademark shall not use the mark in relation to any goods or services for which the trademark was registered without the agreement of the owner. 2. The registered owner may institute court action against any person who infringes a registered trademark. A trademark is said to be registered only after the rights holder is issued a trademark certificate by the Registrar of Trademarks, see Hampter and Sons v. Afokonadu and Anna Suit No. POCC February 2017, dated 19 November, 2018. But what happens to a trademark owner who has not registered his mark or has failed to complete the registration process in Ghana? How can such a trademark owner enforce his rights? This article attempts to share practical experiences in addressing such infringement cases using a typical case handled by the author. The ACHOURA story. Our client Huma AG Handika is a Malian trader who owns the trademark ACHOURA and its associated trade dress for goods in Class 30 of the International Classification of Goods and Services, NICE classification. He trades in attire tees bearing his trademark and associated trade dress across various African markets. The attire tees are manufactured in China and imported into Ghana through a local company, acting as Huma's agent. In 2013, Huma registered his trademark and the associated trade dress with the African Intellectual Property Organization, OAPI, thereby obtaining protection within OAPI's 17 member states in Africa. His attention was then drawn to multiple infringements of his business interests within some of the markets. So he decided to take steps to secure protection in the remaining African countries, including Ghana, and to seek redress for the infringement. Securing protection for Achura. The firm took the initial step of applying to the Ghana Industrial Property Office, GIPO, for a trademark in Ghana and registered the associated trade dress as an artwork at the Office of the Copyright Administrator under the country's copyright laws. We secured protection in many African countries for Huma using the most effective routes to registration. In some cases, we applied through the national offices, in others, we applied through the African Regional Intellectual Property Organization, ARIPO, or the Madrid system of trademark registration. Strategically, the firm designated Ghana in the Madrid system application. The OAPI registration was used as the basic mark for the Madrid system application. Enforcement of ACHOURA trademark and trade dress. Ghana is party to the Agreement on Trade-Related Aspects of Intellectual Property Rights, TRIPS, and is bound by its enforcement measures. As a result, Ghana provides for the enforcement of intellectual property rights through civil and administrative procedures, provisional measures, border measures, and criminal procedures. As a common law country, Ghana provides for protection against unfair competition, which covers the tort of passing off. Moreover, Ghana's 1992 constitution enshrines the principle that deciding cases through the courts forms part of the country's hierarchy of norms. Cases decided in other jurisdictions are held to be of persuasive value to the Ghanaian courts. Civil and administrative enforcement of ACHOURA, Huma AG Handika v. The Registrar of Trademarks and Cheng Hang Suit No CM IPR 0563/2022. Our client obtained a copyright certificate for his ACHOURA artwork, which constitutes his trade dress for his attire tee. However, GIPO refused the registration of the trademark on the grounds that the mark had already been registered in the name of one of Huma's competitors in Ghana. Our client deemed the trademark registration by his competitor to have been done in bad faith because, in his opinion, the only reason that the competitor registered ACHOURA in its name was to unfairly compete with Huma and ultimately push him out of the Ghanaian market. Consequently, our client instructed us to take steps to remove the registered mark from the trademark register to pave the way for registration of the mark in his name. We initiated proceedings at the High Court, Commercial Division, against the Registrar of Trademarks and the competitor, as per the High Court, Civil Procedure, Rules, CI 47, as amended. The Commercial Court rules provide for a pre-trial conference, at which parties to a dispute are encouraged to settle their differences. When attempts at settlement fail, the parties may then proceed to trial. In drafting the pleadings, we emphasized the well-known status of our client's mark, as he had registered the ACHOURA mark in over 20 jurisdictions, with his first use of the mark dating back over a decade. We also stressed the intention of the second defendant to ride upon and take advantage of the goodwill that Huma's mark had acquired by long use, advertisement, marketing, and worldwide distribution. Consequently, the defendants opted for settlement and the matter was settled at pre-trial, when the second defendant tendered a letter in court. This stated that it was no longer interested in the ACHOURA trademark and requested that the first defendant, the Registrar of Trademarks, cancel the registration from the Trademarks Register. The first defendant cancelled the registration in the name of the second defendant and published the mark for registration in the name of Huma AG Handika. The matter was thus determined as settled between the parties. Achura has since been registered in the name of our client. Infringement of copyright in ACHOURA trade dress and consequential criminal proceedings and civil suit, Huma AG Handika v. Alhaji Bello suit No CM IPR 0376/2022. Alhaji Bello is a Nigerian trader who is also a trader of various attire tees, including the Ramadan and Ashraf brands. A market investigation carried out on behalf of our client revealed that Alhaji Bello had arranged for Ramadan and Ashraf tees bearing the trade dress of our client to be imported into Ghana. This caused confusion among the attire tea drinking public as to the origin of Alhaji's tea and loss of market share for Huma. The investigation also revealed that the Ramadan and Ashraf teas were of inferior quality to Huma's Achura teas, thus diluting Huma's goodwill on the market. Enforcement by criminal proceedings. Sections 42 to 46 of Act 690 provide for copyright offences and consequential remedies, including penalties and compensation of the rights holder in a manner equivalent to the loss arising from the offence. Alhaji Bello's action constituted a copyright offence under Section 42 of Act 690. Thus, we made an official complaint to the Criminal Investigation Department, CID, of the Police Service for investigations and possible prosecution of Alhaji in court. The complaint, which was made in the year 2021, is still pending investigations. Enforcement by civil measures. Alongside the complaint to CID, we instituted a civil action at the Commercial Division of the High Court in Accra against Alhaji Bello for infringement of the copyright in our client's trade dress under Section 41 of Act 690 and unfair competition under the Protection Against Unfair Competition laws of Ghana. Generally, the enforcement of unregistered trademarks under the Protection Against Unfair Competition Act is quite challenging and burdensome, as the trademark proprietor is expected to prove the following. First, use of the mark. Some goodwill has been acquired in the mark. That the infringer's use would interfere with his goodwill and thus amount to unfair competition. In the case of Fruit Basket Limited v. iShop Limited suit No IPR 0514 dated 30 May, 2017, High Court, although the plaintiff was able to prove first use of the mark in contention, the court held that it had not proven that the defendant had jeopardized its business and therefore dismissed the case. Again, in the case of Nutrifood Ghana Limited v. Twellium Industries Limited suit No GJ 0103 2023 dated 18 December, 2023, High Court, in which the plaintiff took action against the defendant under the Protection Against Unfair Competition Act, 2000, Act 589, the court reasoned that it did not provide evidence that its goodwill had been damaged. It is our opinion that the approach taken in the case of Huma AG Handika v. Alhaji Bello, where we took the route of copyright infringement, may have given the plaintiff's case a greater chance of success. We handled the matter as a copyright infringement of the ACTOURA artwork trade dress. Sections 41 to 48 of the Copyright Act, 2005, Act 690, provide for copyright infringement and offences, and possible resultant remedies. We believe that the fact that we had previously registered the copyright of the ACTOURA artwork worked in our favour in the court case. This is because the copyright certificate served as a presumption of ownership, thus shifting the burden of proving otherwise to the defendant. The court held that the defendant had infringed our client's copyright, but failed to make any pronouncement on the remedy of account for profit. Therefore, we applied to the court for clarification of the court orders. The court held that the account for profit remedy only applies to parties who have a business relationship between them, and since this was not the case for our client and the defendant, the relief failed. Anton Pillar, Provisional Measures. Section 47, 2, of Act 690 provides as follows. On an ex parte application, the court may make an order in chambers for the inspection or removal from the defendant's premises of copyright infringing materials which constitute evidence of infringement by the defendant. Accordingly, at the initial stages of the suit, we applied for and were granted an order to inspect and detain all infringing goods found at the defendant's premises. The infringing goods were detained under the court order, and will be destroyed at defendant's expense in accordance with the final judgment of the court. Conclusion. Ghana is TRIPS compliant and provides enforcement measures for rights holders under various IP laws. However, enforcement of trademarks is facilitated by prior registration with the relevant state institution. The registration process is fraught with challenges, but, with the assistance of experienced trademark agents, registration may be achieved seamlessly. In practical terms, however, the enforcement process for unregistered trademarks and trade dress can be convoluted, frustrating, and time-consuming. It may require the strategic adoption of multiple enforcement approaches, which can only be provided by an experienced trademark and copyright attorney.
Page 69. Advertisement. SN Anka IP Firm. Attorneys and consultants. Our jurisdictions: Ghana, the Gambia, Nigeria, the 22 ARIPO member states. Protect your innovations with confidence. info@snankuipfirm.com 0023 3597 237710 Ghana. www.snankuipfirm.com
Page 70. Advertisement. Bajuka Elabi IP Sarl, OP, Cameroon, filing of IP titles, IP litigation, IP watchdog. Bajuka and Partners at gmail.com. www.bajukaandpartners.com. +2376772277718 +2376220658557 +2376758754448. Rue Jean Paul II, opposite Congress Hall, Yaoundé, Cameroon. Our competent patent and trademark attorneys. Our attorneys are members of AMOPI, INTA, accredited agents with the OPI.
Page 71. Profile. Name: Barrister Bajuka Mildred Alugu. Law firm: Bajuka Elib IP. Sal and Associates. Position: Managing Partner. Country: Cameroon. Website: www.bajukapartners.com. Bajuka Elib IP is a modern IP office with traditional values, practicing in a wide range of specific IP disciplines, with lawyers from various specialized backgrounds in IP law. Our focus is on enforcing IP law in the 17 member countries of the African Intellectual Property Organization and Africa as a whole. The office is ideally placed to understand the needs of our local and foreign IP partners and clients under the leadership of Managing Partner of Bajuka Elib IP Sal, Barrister Bajuka Mildred Alugu, an IP attorney with over 16 years of practice, skilled at providing IP legal solutions and litigation support. Bajuka Elib IP is located in Yaoundé, Cameroon, 15 minutes from the filing office. We have a unique reputation for honesty, availability, and client satisfaction. Our skilled IP attorneys play major roles in representing our clients in administrative filings of IP titles, administrative litigation, and legal representation within the courts in our jurisdiction. For close to 16 years, our office has been involved in high-profile and complex IP cases within our jurisdiction. We strive to attain our clients' objectives, especially in cases of counterfeiting and unfair competition that affect their direct, visible titles and reputations. We have also conducted comprehensive IP audits for multiple clients, identifying and addressing potential risks and ensuring a smooth outcome for both parties. We accompany startups in the development and implementation phases of their projects. We help them identify their IP rights in the establishment of their IP projects and also facilitate the protection of their titles. IP due diligence is another primary task we perform in the implementation of our work. During this phase, we are able to identify the strengths and weaknesses in our clients' IP titles. We are also able to identify risks and propose preventive solutions to our clients, especially regarding mergers and acquisitions. The role of a watchdog is crucial within the OAPI jurisdiction to protect our clients' IP. We monitor the region to identify infringers, particularly counterfeiters, who may violate our clients' IP rights in the marketplace. This vigilance is essential to prevent confusion regarding the authenticity of goods. We focus on developing and implementing strategies to protect and enhance our clients' IP rights. This includes drafting, analyzing, and negotiating IP agreements, with particular attention to non-disclosure aspects to prevent exposure of our clients' work. Furthermore, we focus on researching new and emerging IP laws and regulations within and beyond our jurisdiction to stay at the forefront of the practice while continuing to develop strategies to protect confidential information from our clients. We keep our clients informed about the exclusive rights granted to them through the registration of their IP. Additionally, we emphasize the important role that moral rights can play, particularly in the literary and artistic aspects of their work. Most of all, we are passionate about our work in IP law. Page 72. Article. Disclaimer: images and references related to this article can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. Foreclosure by tolerance in the OAPI region. Written by Bajuka Mildred Alugu, Senior Managing Partner at Bajuka Elib IP Sal and Associates, Cameroon. Introduction. Foreclosure by tolerance is a legal concept wherein a party's right to assert a claim or enforce a right is diminished due to their prolonged failure to act over an extended period. 1. This concept is increasingly relevant in the field of intellectual property, IP, law, particularly in regions where enforcement mechanisms are inconsistent or subject to local customs and practices. In the OAPI, Organisation Africaine de la Propriété Intellectuelle, region, in English, the African Organization for Intellectual Property, AOPI, which includes 17 African countries, intellectual property rights are harmonized through diverse legal frameworks. This article explores the phenomenon of foreclosure by tolerance within the OAPI context, examining how it affects the enforcement and protection of IP rights, particularly trademarks. The concept of foreclosure by tolerance. Origins and legal foundation. The concept of foreclosure by tolerance has its roots in property law too, particularly adverse possession 3. While the principle remains linked to property law, its application in the realm of IP is increasingly significant. In essence, foreclosure by tolerance means that if an IP holder does not actively enforce their rights, they may lose their ability to assert those rights. This is even more likely to be the case if third parties have relied on the inactivity or tolerated use of the property. In the OAPI region, foreclosure by tolerance may manifest in various ways, such as a trademark owner failing to enforce their trademark rights against infringing uses. Over time, this prolonged failure to act could lead to the erosion of legal protection and the potential for others to claim that the rights holder has effectively waived their rights. Legal interpretation. Under the OAPI framework, IP is governed by the Bangui Agreement 4, which harmonizes IP laws across the member states. Under the agreement, IP title holders have exclusive rights to use and protect their intellectual property. However, these rights are not absolute and require active enforcement. The concept of foreclosure by tolerance comes into play when rightful holders fail to enforce their IP rights, either through lack of awareness, strategic inaction, or simply ignoring infringements. If this inaction leads to third-party reliance on the IP, relevant authorities may decide that the rightful holder has, by their silence, forfeited their ability to claim a violation of those rights. OAPI's legal framework for intellectual property. The Bangui Agreement and its impact on IP rights protection. The OAPI region is governed by the Bangui Agreement, which provides a legal foundation for the protection of IP titles. Under this agreement, IP holders are given exclusive rights to their intellectual property, and these rights can be enforced through national courts or regional bodies or authorities. However, one of the underlying challenges in the OAPI region is the inconsistent enforcement of IP rights across different member states. Local economic conditions, legal frameworks, and a lack of public awareness about intellectual property contribute to widespread tolerance of IP infringement. This inaction may arise when IP title holders opt not to challenge smaller infringements or fail to take timely legal action due to high enforcement costs or other considerations. Foreclosure by tolerance and enforcement gaps. Foreclosure by tolerance is pronounced in the OAPI region due to the variable levels of IP enforcement. While the Bangui Agreement provides a strong framework for protecting IP rights, enforcement remains an issue in certain member states. For instance, trademark holders may not pursue cases of counterfeit products, either due to the financial costs involved or a strategic decision to maintain market relations with local businesses. In such cases, the prolonged tolerance of such infringements could erode the distinctiveness of a trademark, leading to its loss of protection under the principle of acquiescence 5. Practical examples. To illustrate the points raised in this article, we are going to develop a hypothetical situation in which this principle might be applicable. Consider a situation where a trademark owner tolerates the use of a similar mark by a local competitor over 3 years. If this continued use goes unchallenged, the competitor may argue that the trademark owner has effectively abandoned their exclusive rights by acquiescing in the situation. Example 1. Trademark infringement case. Trademarks are a type of intellectual property consisting of a recognizable sign, design, or expression that identifies a product or service and differentiates it from others. Article 2, Annex 3, of the 2022 revised Bangui Agreement goes further to state what can be considered legally as a trademark. 1. Any visible or audible sign used or intended to be used and capable of distinguishing the goods or services of any natural or legal person shall be considered a trademark or service mark. The following in particular may constitute such a sign: a. Denominations in all forms such as words, combinations of words, surnames in and of themselves or in a distinctive form, special, arbitrary or fanciful designations, letters, abbreviations, and numerals. B. Figurative signs such as drawings, labels, seals, selvages, reliefs, holograms, logos, synthesized images, shapes, especially those of the product or its packaging or those characteristic of the service, and arrangements, combinations, and shades of colors. C. Audible signs such as sounds and musical phrases. D. Audiovisual signs. And E. Series of signs. These can be owned by a natural person, corporate body, or any legal entity. It is also important to take into account Article 24(6) of the Bangui Agreement as revised in 2022, which states, "A mark whose registration has not been renewed may not be registered for the benefit of a third party in respect of identical or similar goods or services within 3 years following the expiry of the term of the registration or renewal." In a hypothetical case, a well-known brand in the OAPI region, let's say Supertech, owns a registered trademark for its technology products. Over a 5-year period, a smaller company, TechWorld, starts using a nearly identical logo and selling similar products. The trademark holder, Supertech, does not take any action to stop the infringement, either due to high litigation costs or a belief that the infringement is too small to warrant attention. After a prolonged period, TechWorld grows its market share and benefits from the brand recognition initially tied to Supertech's trademark. Eventually, Supertech decides to take legal action, but TechWorld may argue that Supertech has allowed the infringement to persist for more than 3 years, invoking the concept of foreclosure by tolerance. Challenges and implications for intellectual property owners. The risk of losing rights. The main risk for IP holders in the OAPI region is the potential loss of rights through foreclosure by tolerance. In the absence of proactive enforcement, IP holders may find themselves unable to stop infringing parties from continuing their activities. Furthermore, inaction could result in the weakening of the IP itself. For instance, trademarks may lose their distinctiveness if they are used too generically, or patents may become unenforceable due to prior use by others. Market dynamics and enforcement costs. Many businesses in the OAPI region operate in markets where enforcement of intellectual property is not always straightforward or inexpensive. As a result, rights holders may opt to tolerate certain infringements, assuming they are not significant enough to harm their business. However, the decision to tolerate an infringement can have unintended long-term consequences. Particularly for smaller businesses or those in emerging markets, the cost of litigation may outweigh the potential benefits, thus encouraging tolerance as a strategy, but at the risk of losing valuable rights. Awareness and education. Another critical issue is the lack of widespread awareness about intellectual property rights and the potential consequences of tolerance. Many entrepreneurs and local businesses may not understand the risks of failing to enforce their IP or may not be aware of the legal protections available under the Bangui Agreement. This lack of understanding can lead to inadvertent loss of rights through tolerance, exacerbating the challenges of enforcing IP in the region. Recommendations for strengthening IP enforcement in the OAPI region. Public awareness campaigns. A significant step toward mitigating foreclosure by tolerance is raising awareness about intellectual property rights. Governments and IP organizations in the OAPI should invest in educational campaigns to help business owners, creators, and entrepreneurs understand the importance of proactive IP protection and the risks of tolerating infringements. Simplifying enforcement mechanisms. OAPI could work to streamline the enforcement process, making it more affordable and accessible for rights holders, especially small businesses and local innovators. This could involve establishing low-cost dispute resolution mechanisms or providing legal aid to assist with IP enforcement. Clearer guidelines on acquiescence and tolerance. OAPI could develop clearer guidelines on the doctrines of acquiescence and tolerance, providing IP holders with better insight into when their inaction could lead to the loss of rights. This would help rights holders make informed decisions about enforcement strategies. Conclusion. Foreclosure by tolerance presents a significant challenge in the OAPI region, where inconsistent enforcement of intellectual property rights, combined with economic and practical realities, can lead to the erosion of IP protection. While the legal framework under the Bangui Agreement offers a solid foundation for IP protection, the failure to enforce those rights can result in the unintended forfeiture of valuable intellectual property. By promoting awareness, simplifying enforcement procedures, and providing clearer guidelines, the OAPI region can reduce the risks associated with foreclosure by tolerance and create a more robust IP environment for its member states. Page 75. Profile. Name: Ntar Ekpikan Nkapang. Law firm: NECS Legal. Position: Managing Partner. Country: Nigeria. Website: www.necs-legal.com. Ntar is an IP expert with over 15 years of experience in the field. Called to the Nigerian bar in 2007, she holds a master's degree from Swansea University, Wales, United Kingdom, and is an alumni of the United States of America International Visitors Leadership Program, IVLP, on protection of intellectual property rights. Ntar is a Chartered Secretary with the Institute of Chartered Secretaries and Administrators, ICSA, and has a certificate in Copyright X from the Berkman Klein Center of Harvard Law School. Ntar started her career in the legal department of the Nigerian Maritime Administration and Safety Agency, NIMASA, and, upon her return from her master's program, joined the firm of Kenahia and Associates before her time in the IP department of Aluko and Oibode from 2012 until January 2020. She headed the IP and technology team of TNP from March 2020 to January 2021 and now focuses on building her boutique IP firm, NECS Legal. NECS Legal has a growing portfolio of trademarks and patents, and the practice is focused on providing responsive, cost-efficient service to its growing number of clients. The practice has been praised for the speed at which matters are resolved, simplifying as well as assisting its client in navigating the cumbersome administrative process of filing trademarks, patents, and designs in Nigeria. Ntar has been ranked throughout her career, including the WIPR ranking since 2022 to date. She is passionate about career development and mentors several young female lawyers. She was recently elected as the Secretary of the Nigerian Bar Association, NBA, Lagos Branch. NBA Lagos Branch is the largest branch of the NBA with over 10,000 members, and she is the first female secretary in over 20 years. Ntar is a fellow of the Nigerian Leadership Initiative, NLI. She enjoys traveling and volunteering in capacity-building projects. Page 76. Profile. Name: Mary Concilia Anchang. Company: Onambali Anchang and Associates. Country: Cameroon. Position: Managing Partner. Website: www.oaalawfirm.com. Mary Concilia Anchang is a mother of 2 wonderful children. Called to the Cameroon bar in 1993, she heads a vibrant multicultural, international, bilingual, and bijural law practice in Yaoundé. Managing partner at Onambali Anchang and Associates, OLAW, she has demonstrated consistency and dedication in 32 years of advocacy. A full-service corporate law firm, OLAW serves a broad range of businesses from various industry sectors. OLAW offers loyalty, diligence, compliance, and optimum satisfaction. One of Cameroon's most respected female lawyers, Mary is one of the most sought-after contemporary lawyers in Cameroon and the Central African region. She is passionate, vibrant, and very engaging. Her peers often revere her resolve to address challenging matters. Her brilliance and keen eye for detail earns her great recognition from clients. In 1994, Mary became the pioneer African IP lawyer, accredited with the African Organization of Intellectual and Industrial Property, OAPI, with jurisdiction in 17 countries. In 1998, Mary created the Foundation for the Promotion of Inventions, Innovations, and Artistic Designs, FPI, to promote research and development, and advised the Cameroon Association of Inventors and Innovators on HEPASA, a cure for hepatitis. FPI also participated at the International Exhibition Fair, INPEX, with Dr. Nakamitz, the inventor of Viagra. In 1999, at the BBC Tomorrow's World London Exhibition Fair, FPI received an award from Mr. John Trevors, the inventor of the touch lamp. In 2006 to 2010, Mary was appointed the pioneer African female arbitrator and court member of the International Court of Arbitration at the International Chamber of Trade and Commerce, ICC, in Paris. From 2000 to 2014, she was a member of the IP and Arbitration Commissions of ICC Paris. In 2015, coupled with her legal practice, she became the founding chair of the African Chamber of Trade and Commerce, ACC. Through this initiative, Mary pledges to bring her experience and knowledge into a project that she is passionate about: institutional advocacy for Africa's socio-economic development. She is convinced of the need to promote IP asset ownership in Africa for improved wealth-creating entrepreneurial opportunities. She believes validating African inventions and innovations to uncover untapped rich and diverse African talents for industrial purposes is mandatory for conquering new markets. Since 2018, she organizes biannually the International Forum on the Production and Transformation of Cotton, Textile and Accessories, FICOTA, with the 4th edition scheduled for 2026. Transforming cotton into textile in Africa is a vision Mary works to optimize for wealth creation and jobs. www.africanchamber-abo.org. Mary's additional achievements include: in 2016, Olor won the AI African Awards of Excellence. In 2018, Mary was recognized amongst 100 of the finest professional women in a book titled Women Pioneers in Dispute Resolution by Arbitral Women. In 2020-21, she was profiled in the magazine Rising Women. In 2023, she was appointed member of the International Cotton Advisory Committee, Private Sector Advisory Committee. In 2023, she was nominated as executive member of the African Private Sector Summit. In 2025, she was nominated and ranked as the No. 6 in the policy and advocacy category for the top 100 influential women leaders in IP law. She is a current member of INTA, Arbitral Women, AMOPI, FPI, Memo, and other. Mary enjoys traveling, music, sports, praying, and supporting charities. Page 77. Article. Disclaimer: images and references related to this article can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. The Mystery, Power, Purpose, and Ownership of Talent and Knowledge. Written by Mary Concilia Arnchang, Managing Partner at Onambali, Arnchang and Associates, Cameroon. The mystery of knowledge lies in its invisible yet highly sought-after value. An idea becomes knowledge when it is validated and recognized as valuable. To achieve this, knowledge must offer a factual solution. The uniqueness of knowledge is rooted in the novelty and originality of the idea. Knowledge is an intangible asset created within the human spirit and is regarded as the fruit of the mind. Expanding knowledge breeds innovation, which requires protection in the form of IP. The world is experiencing revolutionary times with multiple socio-economic and financial crises. The need to address economic development from the perspective of social welfare, stability, and peace-oriented strategies seems urgent. How this happens depends on how we validate novel ideas. Changing climate and environmental conditions are imposing a new way of life on our society. The rapid growth of untracked IP and the collapse of mechanical industrial systems faced with the exponential growth in artificial intelligence, AI, and technology make life very complicated, even more so for underdeveloped countries. While the struggle for a sustainable economy continues to weigh on country programs, the impact of SDGs remains a real challenge for socio-economic welfare in Africa. Africa's economic potential depends on the growth and power of research and development, R&D, for novel IP assets and technology transfer. Driven by the mission to become owners of our discoveries to empower economic development, Onambali Arnchang and Associates branched out in 2015 to create the African Chamber of Trade and Commerce, ACC, a non-profit, non-governmental think tank to address Africa's renaissance with R&D in novel ideas. It is, therefore, crucial for ACC to create business models to integrate IP assets for industrial activities through public-private partnerships, PPPs, for wealth and job creation opportunities in Africa. Infrastructure and adaptive ecosystems are essential for structured economic growth, and effective IP use is crucial. Furthermore, ownership of IP assets is a significant incentive for economic development. This economic development model is pivotal to the birth of sustainable African markets. While the use of AI for connectivity and interconnectivity in industrial value chains is critical to compete in global markets, access to AI remains selective and elusive in Africa. AI is a luxury in Africa, which is still grappling with basic livelihood and welfare challenges such as water, energy, education, and healthcare. This further highlights the pressing need to invent and own affordable technologies adapted to our culture and means. This brings into question the number of resources required to harmonize production and transform digitization initiatives in Africa. Perhaps the real question is whether Africa is ripe for AI. It's fascinating how quickly knowledge can go viral once exposed in the digital space. With this infinite accessibility to share knowledge comes the increased risk of IP infringement. An innovator should seek protection prior to publication, but this is often done in reverse. This is because the internet has killed the myth of secrecy and distance, and funds for R&D are limited. Even if an IP owner has the correct protection, the owner is quite often financially unable to make claims for protection. With new ideas floated all over social media, the chances of Africans owning their art are slim in the digital world. This is why proactive advocacy for IP asset ownership is prevalent. We must actively engage in the journey of how Africans can take ownership of their talents. We must provide an internationally recognized market value for our art and innovations now and in the future. Though Africa has witnessed multiple training and sensitization programs to forge awareness in IP in the past decade, the percentage of trademarks owned by Africans within the African Organization of Intellectual Property, OAPI, is significantly low compared to global registrations, OP. Int. Compared to international trademarks, models, and design registrations, which have been increasing since Africa ratified with the Madrid Protocol in 2015. IP asset ownership is a key determinant of asset value in capital and financial markets and adds significant value to entrepreneurial activities, especially in the global digital market, where e-commerce and social media play remarkable roles in the distribution of goods and services. Notably, the economic power of IP is determined by its purpose and market outreach. For example, we can attest to the market value and wealth opportunities created by Microsoft through its market influence. While prior art sets the standard for novelty, the economic power of an innovation grows according to popularity in the receiving market. In spite of the forces of demand and supply that determine market value, some African countries witness powerless creatives watch their innovations counterfeited and sold for far less value before their eyes. This can be due to a lack of understanding surrounding IP as well as a lack of financial backing to own and protect their innovations and traditional knowledge. The African textiles and fashion industry is a typical example of this situation. Yet, the complaints have not made a dent in combating counterfeiting. China and other textile-producing countries have flooded the markets with copies of traditional African designs that sell at very low prices. The pricing of African fabrics depends on market dynamics, which is determined by demand and supply. The absence of African standards or market value for their fabrics and textiles constitutes a major setback for our African markets. Thus, the burden of crafting attractive regulations policies to incentivize investment in Africa is urgent. This explains OLAW and ACC's advocacy towards governments, intergovernmental institutions, non-governmental organizations, development agencies, and banks on the necessity to fund and sponsor investment-friendly legislation. The goal is to enforce policies favorable to sustainability and resilience in the field of R&D at all levels in Africa. The International Forum for Cotton, Textiles, Accessories, and Fashion, FICOTA, hopes to be one of the vehicles that will accompany local talents through R&D initiatives and set standards in African textile development policies. In addition, the ownership of IP assets should be optimized and encouraged through the performance of creative cultural industries, CCIs. Efforts to protect applied knowledge drawn from Africa's rich and diverse cultural heritage and background are indispensable for Africa's success. For several decades, CCIs have facilitated the creation of capital markets, which procure economic benefits for developed and sophisticated societies. Yet, CCIs are unrecognized and underestimated in their financial and capital market value in Africa. Our art, though energetic and loudly entertaining to onlookers, is often considered folkloric with little or no significant industrial economic value or profit. Professionalism in the sector of African art and talent is quite elusive. With traditional knowledge initially from Africa labeled, owned, and traded by third parties, Africans are often onlookers to their detriment. This is often due to ignorance and/or financial constraints resulting from the unknown market value of their art. Debates around renowned brands taking advantage of traditional knowledge in craft and designs from Africa and other less developed countries are redundant. The issue is how we can legally own and protect what is ours and, most significantly, how we can seek redress before competent jurisdictions in the case of counterfeit and ownership abuse of our IP rights. The most intriguing question is, how can Africa conveniently develop the African textiles and fashion industry sector when African models and designs suffer from exponential rates of counterfeiting? This negates all efforts made by Africa to compete in the fabrics and textiles development market. If the pricing of African fabrics depends on the market dynamics determined by demand and supply, African countries must set standards with market value for their fabrics and textiles. This enables Africa to attract investment or sufficient development funds to build appropriate ecosystems to conveniently grow textiles distribution value and supply chains through value addition. Without integrated market solutions, the sustainability and resilience of global markets in Africa remain questionable. As this situation stagnates, initiatives and resources continue to be deployed with little impact due to heavy duplication and a lack of transparency. In conclusion, building synergy around these challenges should be a priority for African governments and their development partners to support African businesses with their IP. The optimal use of CCIs for Africa's textile development offers attractive opportunities and a promising future for African talents. Finally, the role of IP in stabilizing Africa's economic security remains central as it attempts to provide structured international standards for global markets in Africa. Page 80. Segment page. Asia. Sponsored by Patworld IP Research Services and L.S. Devar & Co. Committed to protecting innovations. Page 81. Profile. Name, Dr. Shweta Singh. Firm name, Ennoble IP. Position, Founder and CEO. Country, India. Website, www.ennobleip.com. Brief portfolio. Dr. Shweta Singh, a trailblazer in innovation, intellectual property, and empowerment. Dr. Shweta Singh, a globally celebrated IP attorney and visionary leader, has dedicated over 2 decades to revolutionizing the landscape of IP. Recognized among the IAM Patent 1000 global elite, Shweta's expertise has cemented her position as one of the most influential voices in IP law. Her professional affiliations with esteemed organizations like AIPPI and INTA, combined with her thought leadership, continue to shape the future of innovation worldwide. Shweta's academic journey is as extraordinary as her career. Armed with a Bachelor of Science in Biology and Chemistry, she holds dual master's degrees in Science and Management, alongside a specialization in patent law from WIPO. Completing her LLB in India and earning a doctorate in IP law in 2018, she has seamlessly integrated academic excellence with hands-on expertise, helping higher education institutions, corporates, SMEs, MSMEs, and global enterprises achieve their innovation goals. A recipient of numerous accolades, Shweta's work has been recognized at the highest levels, including by Prime Minister Narendra Modi, for her tireless efforts in empowering women entrepreneurs. Her awards include Times 40 Under 40, the Women Entrepreneur Award from India's Ministry of Finance, the Shakti Award presented by Dr. Kiran Bedi, and recognition in the Wonder Women category by Niti Aayog. She has also been named Exceptional Woman of Excellence and Iconic Woman of the Year by the Women Economic Forum. Her thought leadership has earned her features in Forbes, The Economic Times, and other prestigious publications, solidifying her reputation as a trailblazer in the global IP ecosystem. As the founder and CEO of Ennoble IP, Shweta has redefined how IP is protected and commercialized, fostering a world-class IP ecosystem that bridges creators, businesses, and institutions. Ennoble IP's cutting-edge solutions have empowered innovators to transform their ideas into globally recognized achievements, driving commercialization and expanding technological frontiers. Shweta's vision is clear: to elevate India's position in the Global Innovation Index by fostering a thriving IP environment and making the country a global hub for innovation. Her passion for empowerment extends beyond IP. As the founder of the Women Innovation and Entrepreneurship Foundation, WIEF, Shweta is a tireless advocate for women-led startups, providing them with mentorship, resources, and a platform for growth. Her work has been instrumental in advancing women's economic independence and entrepreneurial success. Shweta's influence reaches industrial and educational policymaking, where she plays an active role in shaping the future of innovation. She chairs the Council of Industrial Innovation and Research and previously served as the state president of the Entrepreneur Council of Uttar Pradesh at Wiki. She has also collaborated with MSMEs, educational institutions, and policymakers to create sustainable frameworks for innovation, economic empowerment, and education. A sought-after speaker and thought leader, Shweta has graced international platforms like Times Now and ET Now, inspiring audiences with her insights on IP and entrepreneurship. Her contributions as a jury member for MSME initiatives and as a core member of entrepreneurial development cells in premier institutions, including LITS, underscore her commitment to fostering a culture of innovation and excellence. Shweta's journey is a testament to resilience and the power of vision. Overcoming gender biases and societal challenges, she has paved the way for women worldwide to break barriers and redefine success. Her story inspires a new generation of innovators, entrepreneurs, and leaders to dream big and act boldly. Today, Shweta stands as a beacon of empowerment, innovation, and transformative leadership, an unwavering force driving progress in IP and beyond. Page 82. Article. Disclaimer: images and references related to this article can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. Unlocking the Power of IP Analytics for Strategic Decision-Making. Written by Dr. Shweta Singh, founder and CEO, Ennoble IP, India. Intellectual property, IP, has evolved from being a static legal safeguard into a dynamic strategic resource that drives innovation and business growth. In an increasingly competitive and interconnected world, the ability to extract actionable insights from IP analytics is becoming a key differentiator for businesses, startups, industries, and academic institutions. By leveraging tools like patent landscaping, freedom to operate, FTO, searches, and competitive analysis, organizations can anticipate trends, uncover opportunities, and mitigate risks in ways that were unimaginable just a few decades ago. This article explores how corporations, startups, and higher education institutions, HEIS, can unlock the full potential of IP analytics, complemented by real-world examples from transformative technologies like generative AI, 5G, and renewable energy. The role of IP analytics in modern strategy. IP analytics serves as the foundation for data-driven decision-making, enabling organizations to align their innovation strategies with market needs and technological advancements. For corporations, it helps optimize research and development, R&D, investments, and stay ahead of the competition. Startups rely on it to carve out unique niches and avoid infringement risks, while HEIS use it to improve research impact, attract funding, and secure global rankings. Let's explore its transformative potential across different areas. 1. Patent analytics, a window into innovation. Patent analytics allows organizations to study existing patents, uncover white spaces, and optimize innovation pipelines. This data is invaluable for identifying trends, understanding competitors, and making informed R&D investments. Corporate perspective. Generative AI has become a hotbed of patent activity, with companies like OpenAI, Google, and Microsoft filing patents for novel AI architectures, training methods, and applications. By analyzing these filings, competitors can identify gaps in the market, such as the underdeveloped space of AI ethics frameworks, and direct their R&D toward these areas. Similarly, automotive giants like Tesla and Toyota use patent analytics to study advancements in autonomous vehicle systems, enabling them to refine their offerings and explore untapped segments like AI-powered fleet management. Startup perspective. For startups in the 5G space, patent analytics offers a roadmap to innovation. By analyzing patents filed by telecom leaders like Huawei, Nokia, and Ericsson, startups can identify underexplored areas such as 5G applications in industrial automation or smart cities. For instance, a startup focusing on 5G-enabled Internet of Things (IoT) devices can use patent data to ensure that its innovations don't overlap with existing patents, minimizing the risk of legal disputes. HEI perspective. Hays are increasingly using patent analytics to guide research priorities. For example, universities working on biotechnology solutions can study patents related to CRISPR gene editing technologies to identify promising areas for further exploration. Institutions like Stanford and MIT have leveraged patent analytics to align their research with emerging fields, resulting in groundbreaking innovations that attract significant funding and industry partnerships. 2. Landscape mapping. Seeing the bigger picture. Landscape mapping provides a bird's-eye view of an industry, revealing how technologies, geographies, and players are interconnected. Corporate perspective. In the renewable energy sector, companies like Siemens and General Electric use landscape mapping to identify global trends in wind and solar technologies. By understanding which regions are investing heavily in renewable patents, these corporations can tailor their strategies to align with market demands. For example, a spike in offshore wind energy patents in Europe can guide investment decisions in that region. Startup perspective. Startups working in electric vertical takeoff and landing (eVTOL) aircraft, an emerging area of sustainable urban mobility, can use landscape mapping to identify competitors and collaborators. By mapping patents across propulsion systems, battery technologies, and air traffic management, these startups can strategically position themselves in the market. HEI perspective. Hays conducting research in quantum computing can use landscape mapping to identify funding opportunities and industry collaborators. For example, universities working on quantum encryption technologies can identify government agencies and private companies investing heavily in cybersecurity solutions, creating pathways for joint research projects. 3. Competitive analysis. Staying ahead of the curve. Competitive IP analysis enables organizations to benchmark their innovation capabilities against rivals, helping them to anticipate market shifts and refine their strategies. Corporate perspective. The pharmaceutical industry provides an excellent example of competitive IP analysis in action. Companies like Pfizer and Moderna closely monitor each other's patent filings related to mRNA technologies, which have become critical for vaccine development. This analysis allows them to anticipate the direction of research and strategically position their own innovations. Another example comes from the 5G telecommunications sector, where giants like Qualcomm and Huawei use competitive IP analysis to monitor advancements in 5G chipsets, antennas, and network protocols. This enables them to refine their R&D focus and maintain leadership positions in the market. Startup perspective. For startups working in generative AI, competitive analysis is crucial. By analyzing patents related to AI-generated content, such as Google's advancements in synthetic media or OpenAI's work on language models, startups can identify niche areas like AI-generated art or AI-driven legal document review. HEI perspective. Hays can use competitive analysis to benchmark their research output against global peers. For instance, universities working on nanotechnology can analyze patents filed by leading institutions to identify gaps in their own research portfolios, ensuring they remain competitive in high-impact fields. 4. Driving institutional growth through IP analytics. For Hays, IP analytics is more than a tool for protecting research, it is a driver of institutional growth and global visibility. Enhancing rankings and reputation, institutions like the University of California system have leveraged robust IP analytics frameworks to become leaders in patent filings, significantly boosting their rankings in international university league tables. Attracting funding. Universities that demonstrate a strong IP portfolio are better positioned to secure funding from government programs and industry partners. For example, IIT Madras has used its IP strength to attract funding for research in clean energy technologies. Building industry partnerships. Hayes can use IP analytics to align their research outputs with the needs of industry, fostering partnerships that result in technology commercialization and real-world impact. 5. The future of IP analytics, AI and automation. AI and automation are revolutionizing the field of IP analytics, enabling organizations to process vast datasets quickly and accurately. Generative AI tools like ChatGPT are now being used to assist in patent searches, summarizations, and landscape mapping. This not only reduces costs but also enhances precision. AI-powered tools for patent clustering and trend prediction are helping corporations identify emerging technologies in areas like autonomous drones or hydrogen fuel cells. Startups are increasingly adopting AI-driven platforms for FTO searches and competitor tracking, democratizing access to advanced IP analytics. For Hayes, AI-powered tools provide the ability to analyze research outputs, track citation patterns, and identify commercialization opportunities, significantly reducing the administrative burden on researchers. Conclusion: turning insights into action. The power of IP analytics lies in its ability to transform data into actionable insights, enabling organizations to innovate, compete, and grow. For businesses, it ensures market relevance and competitive advantage. For startups, it opens doors to untapped opportunities. For Hayes, it drives research impact, enhances global rankings, and attracts valuable partnerships. In an age defined by rapid technological advancements and global competition, IP analytics is no longer optional, it is essential. By adopting advanced tools and embedding IP analytics into their core strategies, organizations can unlock unprecedented growth and innovation, setting the stage for a brighter and more sustainable future. The question is not whether to embrace IP analytics, but how soon you can integrate it into your decision-making process. The time to act is now.
Page 84. Advertisement. Ennoble IP. The next generation IP advisors. About us. Ennoble IP is a leading global IP services provider, offering IP research, analytics, illustration, and legal and prosecution services. With 200-plus experts and 100-plus years of combined experience, we are ranked among the 10 IP services providers for 4 consecutive years. www.ennobleip.com. Contact at ennobleip.com. +9 19958166931. +97 155
Page 85. Profile. Name: Mrs. Anomi Wanigasekara. Law firm: Julius and Creasy. Position: Partner and Head of IP. Country: Sri Lanka. Website: www.juliusandcreasy.com. Mrs. Anomi I. Wanigasekara, attorney at law, is the managing partner of Julius and Creasy, Sri Lanka, a legal firm founded in 1879 that has established itself on rich tradition and the highest professional principles in its 146-year journey. Anomi is also the partner in charge of the IP division of the firm. Anomi holds a master's degree from the University of Wales in International Trade Law and diplomas in Intellectual Property Law, International Trade Law, and Banking and Insurance Law from the Institute of Advanced Legal Studies of the Incorporated Council of Legal Education. She is a member of the International Trademark Association, INTA, as well as a member and counselor of the Asian Patent Attorneys Association, APAA, and the vice president of the Sri Lanka Group. Further, she chairs the INTA Anti-Counterfeiting South Asia Subcommittee for the term 2024 to 2025. She has contributed to many local and international journals. She has extensive experience in all IP prosecution matters as well as enforcement, opinions on all aspects of IP including patents and copyright, management and transactional matters pertaining to IP law, including representing clients before the NIPO, acting for multinationals as well as Sri Lankan conglomerates in respect of infringement actions, and applying for injunctions and search and/or seizure orders. She also oversees the drafting and reviewing of contracts and advises on regulatory compliance matters, food, drugs, cosmetics, tobacco and narcotics, etc. Page 85. Profile. Name: Ms. Sabira Sharif. Law firm: Julius and Creasy. Position: Senior Associate. Country: Sri Lanka. Website: www.juliusandcreasy.com. Ms. Sabira Sharif, attorney at law, is a senior associate of Julius and Creasy, Sri Lanka, a legal firm founded in 1879 that has established itself on rich tradition and the highest professional principles in its 146-year journey. Sabira was called to the bar in the year 2014 and joined the firm in 2016. Sabira holds a master's degree, LLM, from the University of Colombo. She was also awarded the Best Student in the Certificate Course of Intellectual Property from the University of Colombo based on merit. Sabira has contributed to several international journals and guides. She is a member of the Asian Patent Attorneys Association, APAA, and has attended its conferences in 2023 and 2024. She serves as the country representative at the Copyright Committee of APAA, which includes presenting the country report for the year under review. Sabira is attached to the IP division of the firm and is well experienced in enforcement matters related to IP, including civil and criminal prosecution. She provides opinions on all aspects of IP to local and foreign clients. She is also engaged in drafting submissions, oppositions, observations in relation to trademarks, drafting cease and desist letters, drafting cautionary notices, reviewing commercial agreements, and advising on regulatory compliance matters. Sabira is currently reading for the M.Phil at the University of Colombo in the area of IP law. Page 86. Article. Disclaimer: images and references related to this article can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. An overview of the Online Safety Act of Sri Lanka. Written by Anomi Wanigasekara, partner, and Sabira Sharif, senior associate, at Julius and Creasy, Sri Lanka. The information era in which we live is moving at a gigantic pace, which has left us breathless. It is hard for law enforcement authorities, lawyers, and judges to grapple with the challenges posed by developing technology and reconcile legal principles and attitudes we are familiar with to the demands of the times. Around the globe, some 5.3 billion people, about 65% of the world's population, use the Internet today, according to the latest figures. Within Sri Lanka alone, 12.3 million Internet users were recorded in 2024. Such usage levels necessarily call for effective monitoring and regulation. Introduction. The Online Safety Act No. 9 of 2024 was primarily introduced to regulate the use of the Internet in Sri Lanka. The Act provides inter alia for the establishment of an Online Safety Commission, the safeguarding of users from prohibited statements made online, and prevention of the use of online accounts for prohibited purposes. Its introduction can be considered a significant milestone in Sri Lanka's legal landscape and in safeguarding the country's citizens from numerous threats in the digital realm, such as cyberbullying, misinformation, online harassment, and privacy issues, while furthering a safe online environment. Application of the Act. The provisions of the Act will apply in 3 scenarios. Where a person commits an offence under the Act in respect of a citizen of Sri Lanka while being present in Sri Lanka or outside Sri Lanka. A loss, damage or harm is caused within or outside Sri Lanka to the state or a person resident in Sri Lanka by the commission of an offence under the Act. An offence, as defined under the Act, is committed in any location by a person who is a citizen of Sri Lanka. Objectives. Despite the Act being criticised for numerous reasons, and mainly by human rights groups and journalists for suppressing freedom of speech, it is important to note that it primarily aims to protect individuals from certain defined prohibited statements made over the Internet. Protection of the judiciary against statements made in contempt of court is another objective. Key provisions of the Act. Under the Act, an Online Safety Commission will be established, which is empowered inter alia to issue directives against parties, including Internet service providers or Internet intermediaries, who have published or communicated, or whose service has been used to communicate, any prohibited statement under the Act. Further, the Commission is empowered to issue notices to persons who communicate prohibited statements to stop the communication of such statements, as well as to issue notices to any Internet service provider or Internet intermediary to remove prohibited statements from online locations or disable access to such statements for users in Sri Lanka. Part 3 of the Act defines the types of statements that are prohibited in safeguarding the online environment. These include false statements posing a threat to national security, public health, or public order, or promoting feelings of ill will and hostility between different classes of people. False statements amounting to contempt of court, provoking riots, causing disturbance to religious worship or ceremonies, or causing outrage to religious feelings are also prohibited. In addition, online cheating by communicating false statements, online cheating by impersonation, and communicating statements to cause harassment and child abuse are offences under the Act. Enforcement. Where an offence under the Act is believed to have taken place, a complaint can be made to the Online Safety Commission, which will investigate the matter by giving the person alleged to have communicated such a prohibited statement the opportunity to be heard. An order to prevent circulation of prohibited statements can also be obtained from a magistrate's court by any person affected by communication of such a statement who presents a petition and affidavit. In the first instance, a conditional order may be issued and the person against whom it is made may either comply or contest it in court. If the conditional order has not been contested within 2 weeks, it can be made absolute. The failure to comply with an order made by a court will be deemed to be an offence, and the Online Safety Commission may, as directed by the court, take steps either to disable access by end users in Sri Lanka to the online location containing the prohibited statement, or to remove communication of the prohibited statement in Sri Lanka from the online location. Conclusion. It is expected that there will be numerous challenges involved in the implementation of the Act, as it is fairly new and there is a lack of awareness among the public of the rights and protective measures that it has introduced. However, several cases have also been filed in the courts under the provisions of the Act. In order for the objectives of the Act to be achieved, it is important to take a balanced approach to its implementation and ensure that its provisions are not misused, especially in a political context.
Page 88. Advertisement. L.S. Devar and Company. Since 1932. Protecting innovations since 1932. Intellectual property law firm. Patents, trademarks, designs, copyright, and trade secrets. Website: www.lsdevar.com. Email: mailinfo@lsdevar.com. Telephone: +91 96677922137. Fax: +91 01126811041. Kolkata, Delhi, Bangalore, Mumbai.
Page 89. Profile. Name: Dr. Joshita Devar Kemani. Law firm: L.S. Devar and Company. Position: Managing Partner and Principal Attorney at Law. Country: India. Website: www.lsdevar.com. Our Managing Partner and Principal Attorney at Law, Dr. Joshita Devar Kemani, has been a distinguished thought leader in intellectual property for over 3 decades. Dr. Kemani possesses a profound understanding of complex IP matters, particularly within the domain of trademark law. Her expertise extends to advising governmental bodies on the formulation and implementation of patent, trademark, and copyright policies, contributing significantly to the evolution of India's IP legal framework. Furthermore, her advocacy through the courts has been instrumental in shaping contemporary Indian IP jurisprudence. Dr. Devar Kemani is a frequent participant in leading international IP conferences and workshops, contributing to the global discourse on intellectual property rights. She is also a prolific writer, regularly publishing on a diverse range of IP law topics in India, with a particular emphasis on harmonizing Indian IP practices with international standards. Her acknowledged expertise and extensive experience have positioned her as a sought-after commentator and contributor on contemporary IP issues. Under Dr. Devar Kemani's astute leadership, L.S. Devar and Company has ascended to the forefront of Indian IP law firms, boasting a team of over 300 professionals. Driven by client needs and a commitment to comprehensive service, she has strategically expanded the firm's practice areas to encompass a broader spectrum of legal services. Her strategic vision and unwavering mission are to deliver high-quality, accessible legal counsel across diverse fora, including but not limited to intellectual property, arbitration, data protection and privacy, cyber law, and corporate advisory. Beyond her legal accomplishments, Dr. Khemani demonstrates a deep commitment to social welfare. As president of the Basti Welfare Centre, BWC, a government-recognized NGO in West Bengal, India, she spearheads initiatives providing essential resources, including food, education, uniforms, and healthcare, to over 500 underprivileged children. Awards and recognitions. Recently, she was awarded the prestigious title of Managing Partner of the Year at the 2nd IP Asokam Leadership Awards 2024. Among the top managing partners of India for the 4th consecutive year by Forbes India. Recommended Individual 2024 by IAM 300. Certificate of Recognition by Honourable Shri Suresh Prabhu, Member of Parliament, Rajya Sabha for her contribution to the field of IP. Among the top IP experts from India by Asia IP. Top 100 Powerful Women in Law. Ranked under the Individuals. Prosecution Table in the India chapter by IAM Patent 1000. Professional memberships. Bar Council of Delhi. Asian Patent Attorneys Association, APAA. Confederation of Indian Industry, CII. International Trademark Association, INTA. International Association for the Protection of Intellectual Property, AIPPI. American Intellectual Property Law Association, AIPLA. International Federation of Intellectual Property Attorneys, FICPI. Federation of Indian Chambers of Commerce and Industry, FICCI. German Association for the Protection of Intellectual Property, GRUR. Page 90. Article. Disclaimer: images and references related to this article can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. Navigating the Future: The Impact of AI on Patent Examination in India. Written by Dr. Joshita Khemani Devar, Managing Partner and Principal Attorney at Law, L.S. Devar & Co., India. Imagine a world where inventors can articulate their ideas to an AI tool and, within minutes, receive a polished, comprehensive draft of a patent application. This scenario is no longer a distant vision but a present-day reality. The rapid evolution of artificial intelligence, AI, is not only transforming how we create and innovate but also how we protect those innovations through patents. While AI serves as a powerful ally, it introduces unique challenges, especially concerning the examination of patent applications. This article delves into the impact of AI on the patent examination process, focusing on applications drafted using AI-assisted tools, and how these developments are being navigated from an Indian perspective with insights from global practices in China, the USA, and Europe. The emergence of AI in the patent drafting process. The integration of AI into patent drafting has significantly reshaped the landscape of intellectual property, IP. Advanced algorithms and natural language processing, NLP, enable AI tools to generate comprehensive technical descriptions and claims that traditionally required extensive human effort. These tools have become invaluable assets for inventors and patent professionals, offering benefits such as expedited drafting times, reduced human errors, and enhanced consistency. For instance, AI platforms like ClaimMaster, TurboPatent, and Specifio are utilized to streamline patent drafting, automatically formatting documents to meet various jurisdictional requirements. The adoption of AI in drafting not only improves efficiency but also democratizes access to high-quality patent services for individuals who may lack extensive legal expertise. Global adoption of AI in patent offices. To better understand the potential trajectory of AI in India's patent examination process, it's useful to look at how major patent offices around the world have integrated AI into their practices. 1. The United States Patent and Trademark Office, USPTO. The USPTO has been proactive in implementing AI to enhance its examination processes. One of the most notable applications is the use of AI for prior art searches. The USPTO has developed tools that utilize machine learning algorithms to analyze vast amounts of data from patents, publications, and non-patent literature. This aids examiners in identifying relevant prior art more efficiently than traditional methods. Example: In recent years, the USPTO collaborated with tech firms to create machine learning models that assist in the initial search for prior art. These models help examiners by providing a comprehensive overview of potentially relevant documents, allowing them to focus on detailed analysis rather than exhaustive manual searches. 2. The European Patent Office, EPO. The EPO is another leader in the adoption of AI technology to support patent examination. The office has incorporated AI tools for document classification, which streamlines the process of categorizing new applications into the correct technological fields. This helps examiners quickly access the most relevant prior art during their evaluation. Example: the EPO has implemented a proprietary AI tool known as Cooperative Patent Classification, CPC, AI, which assists in accurately categorizing applications. This tool helps reduce the workload of examiners by automating the classification process, allowing them to devote more time to analyzing the substantive content of applications. 3. The China National Intellectual Property Administration, CNIPA. China's CNIPA has made significant strides in incorporating AI across various stages of its patent examination process. The office has deployed AI systems to assist in the automatic pre-examination of applications, flagging potential deficiencies before human examiners review them. This streamlines the process and reduces the initial workload, allowing examiners to focus on more complex aspects of examination. Example: the CNIPA's AI systems can cross-reference applications with an extensive database of existing patents and technical documents. This can highlight similarities and potential prior art conflicts, effectively aiding human examiners in their decision-making. China's commitment to integrating AI technology reflects its goal to enhance efficiency and ensure high-quality patent examinations. The ripple effect on patent examination in India. The advancements seen in China, the USA, and Europe illustrate the potential benefits AI can bring to patent examination. For India, learning from these examples is key. The Indian Patent Office is gradually exploring AI tools that could support various aspects of the patent process, including prior art searches, document classification, and administrative tasks. Current frameworks and the role of AI in Indian patent examination. The Indian Patent Office operates under structured guidelines designed to ensure that patents meet stringent criteria. Examiners conduct thorough analyses to confirm the originality and non-obviousness of each application. However, these established frameworks were developed when human drafters were the primary authors of patent applications. Potential integration in India. While full-scale AI integration in the Indian Patent Office is still in the developmental phase, the success of global patent offices can serve as a roadmap. The Indian government's recent digital initiatives, including the launch of the IP Sarthai chatbot for trademark assistance, demonstrate a growing interest in leveraging AI to modernize IP practices. Example: in 2024, the Indian government introduced the IP Sarthai chatbot, an AI-driven tool designed to assist users in navigating the complex IP registration process. This tool, although primarily focused on trademarks, exemplifies how AI can be used to simplify user interactions and streamline processes. This approach could be adapted and expanded for use in the patent examination process. Integrating AI into the examination process, opportunities and challenges. Opportunities for efficiency. One of the most time-consuming aspects of patent examination is conducting prior art searches. The USPTO's and CNIPA's use of AI in this domain shows that integrating such technology can reduce search times and improve the comprehensiveness of the review process. If India adopts similar AI-driven tools, examiners could benefit from faster and more accurate searches, ultimately speeding up the overall patent process. Challenges and considerations. Integrating AI is not without its challenges. As observed globally, the reliability of AI tools depends on the quality of their training data and algorithms. While AI can efficiently identify potential prior art and analyze claim language, human oversight remains crucial to ensure that the conclusions drawn are contextually accurate and legally sound. Training and adaptation. The USPTO's efforts to train its examiners in using AI tools serve as a model for India. Comprehensive training programs that teach examiners not only how to use these tools but also how to interpret their outputs are necessary. This training should cover the ethical use of AI, ensuring that examiners understand how to address potential biases and maintain accountability. Ethical considerations and transparency. The integration of AI into patent examination processes raises several ethical questions. 1. Bias in AI algorithms. AI systems are only as impartial as the data they are trained on. The CNIPA's approach of combining AI with extensive datasets shows that AI's effectiveness depends on how well it is trained to reflect a wide array of scenarios. Ensuring diverse and representative training data can help mitigate inherent biases. 2. Transparency. Examiners must have a clear understanding of how AI tools make their recommendations. The black box nature of some AI models, where decision-making processes are not transparent, could pose challenges. The EPO's use of AI for classification is an example of how transparency can be maintained by limiting AI to specific, non-substantive tasks where its decision-making is easier to interpret. 3. Maintaining human oversight. While AI can assist in automating certain tasks, the final responsibility for a patent's approval or rejection should rest with human examiners. The USPTO's hybrid model, where AI provides insights but human examiners make final decisions, exemplifies a balanced approach that could be adopted by the Indian Patent Office. The Indian Patent Office's journey with AI. Recognizing the transformative potential of AI, the Indian Patent Office has initiated steps to integrate it into its processes. Recent initiatives include pilot projects aimed at using AI for prior art searches and document management. These projects align with global trends observed at the EPO, USPTO, and CNIPA. Learning from global leaders, the EPO's adoption of AI for document classification and the USPTO's AI-driven prior art tools provide clear examples for India to emulate. These global offices demonstrate that AI can be used effectively to support patent examiners without compromising the quality of their work. Bridging the gap, training and policy updates. For AI integration to be successful, comprehensive training and updated policies are essential. Examiners must learn how to use AI tools, interpret their results, and apply them within the framework of existing patent laws. Policy implications. The policies governing patent examination may need to be revised to include clear guidelines on how AI tools should be used. The USPTO's model of human oversight combined with AI assistance can serve as a framework for India to build upon. Conclusion: striking the right balance. AI is undoubtedly a powerful tool that can reshape the patent landscape, offering both opportunities and challenges. As AI continues to play a more prominent role in patent drafting and examination, Indian patent authorities, examiners, and stakeholders must adapt to ensure that the process remains efficient, fair, and aligned with international best practices. Embracing AI should not mean compromising the quality or integrity of patent examination. Instead, with the right policies, training, and ethical considerations in place, India can lead the way in integrating AI into its IP processes, setting a benchmark for other countries to follow. The future of patenting in India is intertwined with AI. Moving forward, it will be essential to navigate this future with a balanced approach that leverages the strengths of AI while maintaining the critical human oversight that ensures fairness, creativity, and progress in the world of innovation. Page 93. Profile. Name: Tina Nan. Law firm: Co-Horizon IP Attorneys. Position: Managing Partner. Country: China. Website: www.cohorizon.com. With extensive experience in the field of IP, Tina has been dedicated to IP since 1999. Prior to co-founding Co-Horizon, she held positions as manager of the patent department and partner at two renowned and top-tier Chinese IP firms. In addition to providing standard full-spectrum services for patent prosecution, Tina specializes in formulating international patent portfolio strategies for numerous leading domestic and international corporations. Tina's achievements include securing the China Patent Gold Award and conducting IP training programs to advance education. Tina's mentorship and advocacy for underprivileged students, combined with her leadership in prominent IP organizations, demonstrate her commitment to innovation and diversity. Her vision continues to inspire and shape the IP landscape regionally and globally. Under Tina's leadership, Co-Horizon has evolved into a specialized provider of advanced technological and comprehensive legal services for both international and domestic clients. Notably, Co-Horizon has one-stop comprehensive capabilities for handling all IP issues across mainland China, Taiwan, and Hong Kong, with a team consisting of over 150 professionals and more than 50 patent attorneys. In addition to the Taiwan and Hong Kong offices, Co-Horizon has established over 12 branch offices in key cities based in mainland China. This extensive network has empowered Co-Horizon to augment and facilitate business exchanges with global partners. The firm's exceptional performance has earned numerous accolades, including membership and director roles in the China Intellectual Property Development Alliance, designation as a service organization by the China Technology Exchange, and 5A level recognition from the Beijing Patent Attorneys Association. Co-Horizon has also been recognized as a Capital IP Service Industry Credit Recommended Unit and a 5-star service organization in the Capital IP Service industry. In the rapidly evolving market environment, the efficiency and flexibility of patent examination are critical for safeguarding enterprises' innovations and maintaining their competitive edge. In her subsequent article, Tina provides an in-depth analysis of the two key mechanisms within China's patent examination procedures: accelerated examination and deferred examination. She examines their necessity, applicable scenarios, and specific procedures. Through real case studies, the article illustrates how accelerated examination enables enterprises to seize market opportunities promptly, while deferred examination offers additional time for technological research and development as well as market evaluation. Whether for high-tech enterprises or traditional industries, this article serves as a valuable reference for optimizing patent strategies and is essential reading for practitioners and managers in IP and business management. Co-Horizon has consistently adopted a results-oriented approach, providing tailored service solutions for diverse clients. Recognizing that each technological innovation is crucial for applicants' success, Co-Horizon aims to assist various innovative entities worldwide in strategically planning their IP portfolios in China. Under Tina's visionary leadership, the firm is committed to driving innovation, fostering diversity, and shaping the future of the global IP landscape. Page 94. Article. Disclaimer: images and references related to this article can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. Fast or slow? Accelerated and deferred examination in Chinese patent examination procedures. Written by Tina Nan, Managing Partner, Co-Horizon IP Attorneys, China. Introduction. In today's rapidly evolving market environment, the efficiency and flexibility of patent examination procedures are crucial for safeguarding innovation and sustaining competitive advantage. The China National Intellectual Property Administration, CNIPA, offers accelerated and deferred examination systems, providing applicants with flexible options to meet their specific requirements and adapt to dynamic market demands and technological development advancements. This article will explore the necessity of these two examination procedures, their advantages and challenges, and introduce the specific procedures for accelerated and deferred examination. Accelerated examination. 1. Market demand and competition pressure. In highly competitive market environments, enterprises need to swiftly transform innovative technologies into market advantages to create value. Accelerated examination procedures enable enterprises to obtain patent grants more rapidly, thereby securing a competitive edge in the market. For instance, for high-tech and startup companies, rapid granting of patents could effectively prevent competitors from imitation and infringement, thereby protecting the core technology. Rapid technology iteration. In many emerging technology fields, such as AI, communication, and assisted driving, the pace of technological development is extremely fast. Accelerated examination procedures ensure that enterprises secure effective patent protection within the life cycle of technology, avoiding missed business opportunities due to lengthy examination periods. Enhancing global patent layout. In the context of globalization, enterprises need to conduct patent layouts in multiple countries, regions. By using the accelerated examination procedure in China to obtain a positive result to their patent application, enterprises can leverage international patent cooperation treaties to expedite patent protection in international markets, thereby enhancing their global influence and competitiveness. 2. Summary for accelerated examination procedure. Center. Pre-examination. Definition. Pre-examination refers to the formal and substantive examination services provided by local intellectual property protection centers for enterprises that meet specific industrial requirements. CNIPA accepts pre-examination results conducted by these centers as evidence that patent applications have passed pre-examination. Applicable conditions. The applicant must be registered or recorded in the location of the protection center, meet specific technical field requirements, and possess basic knowledge of intellectual property. Examination period. The period for applications relating to invention patents could be shortened to 3 to 6 months, while those for utility model patents and design patents could be shortened to 1 to 3 months. Remarks. Essentially, this procedure involves the local protection center acting on behalf of CNIPA's examination department to issue a grant notification for a patentable invention. Subsequent announcement procedures are then carried out by CNIPA. Rejection by the protection center does not mean the application is completely unpatentable. Applicants may still choose to file a regular application with CNIPA later. Prior examination. Definition. According to the Prior Examination Regulation issued on the 27th of June 2017 by the CNIPA, the examination department conducts the substantive examination upon the applicant's request. Examination period. For invention patent applications, the first office action is issued within 45 days of meeting regulatory requirements, and the application should be completed within 1 year. For utility model and design patent applications, the process is completed within 2 months. Remarks. This procedure is an accelerated option for regular applications filed with CNIPA, similar to the PACE program of the European Patent Office, EPO, but distinct from pre-examination. 3. Patent Prosecution Highway, PPH. Definition. PPH is a cooperative initiative between patent offices to share examination results, aimed at helping applicants obtain patent rights for overseas applications more quickly. Applicable conditions. PPH applies only to invention patent applications that have already been issued and is limited to countries under PPH agreements. Examination period. The first office action is issued within 2 to 3 months of meeting PPH requirements. 4. Belt and Road Patent Accelerated Examination Pilot Project. The Belt and Road Patent Accelerated Examination Pilot Project was announced by the China National Intellectual Property Administration, CNIPA, in September 2024. This initiative will provide accelerated examination for patent applications from applicants in countries participating in the Belt and Road Project. The Turkish Patent and Trademark Office will be the first participating office in this project. An interesting case. In an article titled "Will China's Patent Pre-Examination System Trigger the First International Dispute? Is Innocence Countersuing Infineon?" published on the WeChat public account Enterprise Patent Observation by Wuzheng Garodi, a well-known author in the intellectual property field, some insights into rapid pre-examination were discussed. The article, which garnered nearly 10,000 views, reported that Innocence has sued Infineon Technologies, China, Co., Limited. Defendant I, Infineon Technologies, Wuxi, Co., Limited. Defendant II, and Suzhou Chipswork Electronic Technology Co., Limited. Defendant III, collectively referred to as Infineon, in the Intermediate People's Court of Suzhou City, Jiangsu Province. The lawsuit accuses the 3 defendants of infringing 2 patents, ZL202311774650.7 and ZL202211387983.x. Analysis of these 2 patents reveals that from filing to grant, patent ZL202311774650.7, named a GaN power device and its production method, took only 3 months. While patent ZL202211387983.x, named nitride semiconductor device and its manufacturing method, took approximately 11 months. Both patents are suspected to have been examined via the unique patent pre-examination accelerated procedure. Specifically, the examination records show that no office actions were issued and the patents were directly granted. The reason for initiating this lawsuit in China might be that Innoscience has already faced legal action from Infineon in the United States and Europe. Infineon has sought a Section 337 investigation against Innoscience at the U.S. International Trade Commission, ITC, and filed a lawsuit against Innoscience in Germany. According to a report by Power Electronics News on 12 June 2024, Infineon filed a corresponding lawsuit with the Munich District Court in Germany, claiming that Innoscience infringed 3 patents. At that time, Innoscience was attending the PCIM Europe 2024 exhibition in Nuremberg. In response, the Munich District Court issued an injunction on 12 June, prohibiting Innoscience from displaying the allegedly infringing products. Therefore, Innoscience's proactive lawsuit against Infineon in the Chinese court may aim to gain more bargaining chips at the negotiating table, potentially leading to a settlement in the future. The above-mentioned accelerated procedures might have facilitated this strategic move. See WeChat public platform. 3. Deferred examination. Applicable technical field. Deferred examination is suitable for fields characterized by high technical uncertainty, long R&D cycles, unpredictable market changes, and the need for long-term protection. Biopharmaceutical field. Biopharmaceutical technologies, such as new drug development, typically require lengthy clinical trial stages. During this process, companies face substantial funding requirements and high risks. Many applicants choose to delay examination so that they can obtain patent grants when the technology or market conditions are mature. Subsequently, the patent term compensation system for pharmaceuticals ensures that the market exclusivity period is maximized after the new drug is launched, thereby recovering R&D investments and generating profits. 2. Advanced manufacturing, new materials field. Advanced manufacturing and new materials technologies are often complex and have high innovation uncertainty. These technologies require multiple improvements and optimizations to meet commercial standards. By delaying examination, companies can maintain the confidentiality of their patent applications before the technology is mature, preventing competitors from obtaining and imitating their technology prematurely. Moreover, changing market environments may affect the commercialization prospects of the technology. Deferred examination allows companies more time to assess market trends and make informed decisions. Market strategy. 1. During the formulation of international, national, and industry standards, applicants can adaptively modify claims to align with relevant standards. 2. Applicants can adjust the patent examination flexibly according to market changes. Deferred examination provides applicants with more time to observe the market, ensuring that the timing of patent grants is coordinated with market operations. Patent quality perspective. Patent quality is the core of patent value. The deferred examination system provides applicants with additional opportunities to refine the specification, thereby enhancing both the overall quality and the scope of protection. Applicants can revise the claims during the examination period in response to technological advancements and market changes, ensuring that the scope of patent protection is broader and more precise. 1. By maintaining claims in a pending state with multiple possible modifications, competitors may be disrupted in their technological research and development efforts in the relevant field, increasing their economic and time costs for entering the market. 2. There may be an opportunity to benefit from the latest examination policies, such as supplementary experimental data, storage media in computer technology, and protection of program products. 4. Summary for delayed examination procedure. Definition: deferred substantive examination refers to the applicant's proactive request to delay the substantive examination. This procedure can be flexibly combined with other processes, such as extending deadlines, filing divisional applications, or requesting restoration. Applicable conditions and period. For invention patents, the deferred examination request should be indicated simultaneously with the substantive examination request. However, the deferred examination request takes effect from the date that the substantive examination request becomes effective. The deferred period can be 1 year, 2 years, or 3 years from the effective date of the deferred examination request. For utility model patents, The deferred examination request should be filed on the filing date. The deferred period is 1 year from the effective date of the deferred examination request. For design patents, the deferred examination request should be filed on the filing date. The deferred period is calculated in months, with the longest deferred period being 36 months from the effective date of the deferred examination request. After the deferred period expires, the patent application will be examined in turn. Conclusion. Accelerated and deferred examination procedures are important supplements to China's regular examination procedures, providing applicants with greater flexibility and choice. They can choose the fast or slow route, depending on the requirements of their enterprise. Each strategy has its unique advantages and corresponding disadvantages. By appropriately applying these agile measures, enterprises can effectively protect their innovative achievements and gain a favorable position in the international market, thereby promoting sustainable development. 6. About Co-Horizon. Founded in 2008 and headquartered in Beijing, China, Co-Horizon has evolved into a leading provider of advanced technological and comprehensive legal services, catering to the diverse needs of both international and domestic clients. Beyond offering regular full-spectrum services for patents, Co-Horizon has distinguished itself by developing sophisticated, international, patent portfolio strategies for numerous top-tier domestic and international corporations. Co-Horizon's expertise extends to managing accelerated and deferred examination procedures with precision, and it provides applicants with strategic overall filing procedures tailored to their specific needs.
Page 97. Advertisement. Co-Horizon. IP attorneys. Technology and legal solutions. Co-Horizon is a Beijing-based firm established in 2008 that specializes in cutting-edge technological and comprehensive legal services for global clients. Protect innovation. International portfolio. Patent prosecution and litigation. Full-chain IP services. Cross-border compliance. Technology licensing. Telephone, +86 1084853451. Email, info@cohorizon.com. Website, www.cohorizon.com. Page 98. Advertisement. WebTMS. IP portfolio management software. WebTMS stands as a reliable partner for IP professionals. We deliver an outstanding and innovative software backed by exceptional support. Our dedicated team are equipped with trademark paralegal knowledge. We will be attending all the major IP conferences this year. Visit us at booth 1522 at INTA in San Diego. sales@webtms.com.
Page 99. Profile. Name, Ms. Manvi Mitra. Firm, Prism Intellectual Property. Position, VP, Operations and Strategy. Country, India. Website, www.prismipr.com. Ms. Manvi Mitra is a patent and trademark attorney at law, known for her expertise in IP strategy, patent portfolio management, and technology protection. With a career spanning law firms, multinational corporations, and consulting, she has played a pivotal role in helping businesses navigate the complexities of IP rights, patent filings, and innovation protection. Her journey into IP law began in childhood when a simple cartoon story sparked her curiosity about protecting creative works like songs and drawings. This early interest laid the foundation for a career dedicated to securing and managing intellectual assets across diverse industries. Career and expertise. Manvi started her career at a prestigious law firm, where she gained deep insights into IP filing, prosecution, and strategic advisory. Her interest in patent claims, prior art analysis, and IP analytics led her to explore ways in which businesses could strategically leverage their IP for competitive advantage. To further solidify her legal expertise, she pursued an LLB, expanding her understanding of the legal intricacies of IP. Her decade-long tenure in leading the IP team in an automotive company provided invaluable experience, allowing her to work closely with inventors, R&D teams, and corporate leaders. Particularly during her time in the electric vehicle (EV) sector, she gained deep technical insights and helped integrate IP into the company's strategic framework, significantly contributing to its innovation ecosystem. To strengthen her business acumen and enhance her understanding of IP from a commercial perspective, Manvi pursued an MBA, equipping herself with the knowledge to bridge the gap between IP law and business strategy. Her guidance has helped clients monetize their IP assets effectively, offering both internal and external perspectives. Recognizing the increasing role of artificial intelligence (AI) in innovation, Manvi is currently pursuing a master's in AI to strengthen her expertise in AI-driven technologies, patent frameworks, and emerging legal challenges in AI and automation. This forward-thinking approach ensures she remains ahead of the curve in AI-related IP developments. Her passion for IP awareness and accessibility led her to Prism IPR, where she actively works to empower MSMEs and startups. At Prism IPR, she collaborates with top automotive OEMs and technology companies, providing end-to-end IP solutions, including patent and trademark strategies, policy integration, contract reviews, and monetizing IP assets. Key areas of expertise: patent and trademark filing and prosecution, ensuring businesses secure their innovations and brand identity. IP strategy and consulting, helping businesses integrate IP protection into their corporate framework. IP portfolio management, structuring and optimizing patent portfolios for long-term business growth. Contract reviews and policy integration, assisting businesses in managing IP-related legal agreements. AI and emerging technologies, supporting clients in protecting AI-driven innovations. Automotive and EV patents, extensive expertise in technology protection, including EV and AI within the automotive industry. IP education and awareness initiatives, promoting IP literacy for MSMEs, startups, and industry leaders. Page 100. Segment page. IP Industry Services. Profiles and articles. Sponsored by Patworld IP Research Services and L.S. Devar & Co., committed to protecting innovations. Page 101. Profile. Name: Sue Leslie. Firm: Patworld. Position: Digital Marketing Manager. Country: United Kingdom. Website: www.patworld.com. Sue Leslie is the Digital Marketing Manager at Patworld, where she brings over a decade of experience in driving effective, innovative digital marketing strategies. Since joining Patworld, Sue has been instrumental in developing campaigns that enhance the company's visibility and connect its services with a broad audience in the IP industry. Her recent qualification in AI marketing from the Chartered Institute of Marketing has added an exciting layer of data-driven precision to her work, allowing Patworld to engage clients in new and impactful ways. This past year, Sue led the launch of Patworld's Introduction to Patent Searching course, a project that showcases her keen eye for positioning and outreach. Working alongside experts across patent searching, she helped craft a course that distills complex topics into accessible learning modules, introducing IP professionals to the essentials of patent searching. Sue's role involved overseeing the project from concept through to market, combining strategic marketing with a deep understanding of what resonates with Patworld's audience. Her approach to digital marketing emphasizes clarity, creativity, and an exceptional user experience, all of which have supported Patworld's growth as a trusted leader in the IP field. When she's not driving campaigns or managing projects, Sue loves embracing the great outdoors. She's part of an adventure group that regularly heads for the mountains, where she hikes and enjoys cold water swimming in scenic, sometimes chilly, spots. Recently, Sue has taken on a new challenge: roller skating. While she's still starting out, she's excited about adding a few new tricks to her repertoire. Watch this space. About Patworld. Patworld is a leading provider of patent, design, and trademark research services, supporting IP professionals across the globe. Delivering exceptional service, Patworld is backed by a team of experts and directors with nearly 20 years of experience in the field. This depth of expertise allows Patworld to offer comprehensive solutions, including patentability and novelty searches, freedom to operate and infringement analysis, invalidity searches, and competitive intelligence research. Known for its rigorous standards, transparent multi-level search options, and detailed search records, PatWorld enables clients to make well-informed IP decisions with confidence. For those who prefer a hands-on approach, the PatWorld Patent Database offers a robust, user-friendly platform for independent patent searching. Additionally, PatWorld recently launched the Introduction to Patent Searching course, designed to equip professionals of all levels with essential skills in patent searching. This interactive course, built by IP specialists, helps users make the most of both the PatWorld database and other IP research tools available today. Page 102. Article. Disclaimer: images and references related to this article can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. Navigating the IP Landscape with PatWorld: How We're Changing Patent Searching Education. Written by Sue Leslie, Digital Marketing Manager at PatWorld, United Kingdom. As we step into an era where digital innovations and intellectual property, IP, go hand in hand, staying ahead in the IP industry has never been more crucial. At PatWorld, we strive to ensure that patent searching is accessible, efficient, and tailored to today's IP challenges. And, as PatWorld's Digital Marketing Manager, I'm thrilled to share insights into our latest venture, the Introduction to Patent Searching course. This journey has been one of collaboration, innovation, and expertise, and it's been incredible to see our project come to life. In this article, I'll walk you through how we created a course to demystify patent searching, making it accessible for newcomers and enriching for seasoned professionals. Our development process was a remarkable blend of creativity, technical prowess, and teamwork. And to top it all off, I'll share how my own background in e-learning and my recent qualification in AI marketing from the Chartered Institute of Marketing contributed to shaping this course. PatWorld's mission: innovation in IP solutions. PatWorld has always been about pushing boundaries in the IP industry, striving to empower professionals with the tools they need to navigate complex patent landscapes. From offering real-time insights into global patents to developing user-friendly digital solutions, we're passionate about simplifying IP for our clients. However, one area we noticed could benefit from some extra love was patent searching education. For many, patent searching can feel like deciphering hieroglyphics without a guide. But effective patent searches are essential, whether you're an IP manager, legal professional, or innovator seeking to protect intellectual property. That's where our Introduction to Patent Searching course comes in. Designed to be a foundational tool, it's accessible, informative, and designed with practical, real-world applications in mind. Building the course: a team effort from day one. Creating the Introduction to Patent Searching course was a team effort from day one. I was privileged to work alongside an impressive team of developers, senior IP managers, and senior analysts who each brought unique expertise to the table. The course's backbone is based on combining decades of patent searching know-how with the most advanced tech solutions available today. From the outset, we knew this course would need to go beyond the basics. We wanted to create an interactive, accessible resource that learners could engage with and learn from at their own pace. Drawing on my previous experience in e-learning, I took on the project manager role with a clear goal in mind: to create a seamless, user-friendly experience that blends practical insights with engaging, hands-on learning. In addition to our collective expertise in IP, the project benefited enormously from a structured development process. Our developers worked tirelessly to ensure that our in-house platforms and procedures integrated smoothly into the Thinkific software platform for designing online courses, providing a seamless learning experience. Meanwhile, our IP managers infused the content with practical strategies, and our senior analysts helped refine real-world scenarios to make the material as relevant as possible. Each team member's input was instrumental in crafting a course that's not only informative but also interactive and enjoyable. My role: bringing e-learning and AI marketing to IP education. As a digital marketing manager with a strong e-learning background, I found myself in an ideal position to contribute to this project. Before joining PatWorld, I honed my skills in e-learning, providing accessible, impactful online courses that resonated with learners. Applying this expertise to the Introduction to Patent Searching course, I emphasized simplicity, clarity, and a well-organized structure to ensure that learners can follow the content with ease. With this in mind, we reviewed several e-learning platforms before deciding on Thinkific as the one to build our specialized courses on. In addition to my experience in e-learning, I recently completed the Specialist Award in AI Marketing from the Chartered Institute of Marketing, which added an exciting new dimension to the project. AI and IP are increasingly intertwined, with AI-driven tools transforming how we search, analyze, and protect patents. My AI marketing training allowed me to explore innovative approaches to promote the course and tailor our content to meet the needs of modern learners. Key elements of the Introduction to Patent Searching course. One of our main goals in developing this course was to provide a well-rounded, beginner-friendly guide that demystifies patent searching. We structured the course around 5 main pillars. 1. Fundamentals of patent searching. We dive into the core principles, explaining patent structures, classifications, and types of searches. We wanted to make sure that learners understand the essential vocabulary and components as they dive into practical exercises. 2. Practical search techniques. Patent searching is as much an art as it is a science, and we wanted learners to get hands-on practice with various techniques. We introduce Boolean searching, keyword strategies, and citation searching, all framed within real-world examples. 3. Utilizing patent databases. Our course provides an overview of popular patent databases, equipping learners with the skills to navigate multiple platforms and select the best resources for their needs. Knowing where to search can be as important as knowing how to search, and we provide practical guidance on database selection. 4. Advanced tools and AI integration. With AI playing an increasingly prominent role in IP, we dedicated a section to introducing learners to AI-driven patent searching tools. From semantic search engines to automated classification systems, we aim to show learners what's possible when technology meets IP. 5. Analyzing and reporting results. Patent searching is not just about locating information but also about interpreting and presenting findings effectively. We focus on analyzing search results for relevance, identifying trends or patterns, and compiling comprehensive reports tailored to various audiences. We emphasize clarity, accuracy, and actionable insights in reporting to ensure that learners can convey their findings with impact. Each module is designed to be interactive, combining instructional content with hands-on activities. Learners progress through the course at their own pace, and each section builds on the previous one to reinforce understanding and encourage practice. Why patent searching matters. Some might wonder, why invest in a patent searching course? In the IP world, knowing how to conduct a thorough, effective patent search is crucial. Without proper search skills, valuable patents can be overlooked, competitive risks missed, and due diligence compromised. The Introduction to Patent Searching course addresses these risks by empowering learners with the knowledge and tools they need to navigate this complex field with confidence. Moreover, patent searching is not limited to IP professionals, it's also relevant to inventors, business owners, and even marketers like myself. Patent data can reveal trends, identify competitors, and provide insights that inform everything from R&D strategies to marketing plans. Whether you're looking to secure a patent or simply want to stay informed, the ability to search patents effectively is invaluable. Making learning engaging and accessible. Creating a course is only half the journey, making it engaging is the real challenge. We wanted to ensure that learners not only absorb the content but also enjoy the learning process. That's where my e-learning experience came in. I worked closely with the team to incorporate interactive elements, quizzes, and real-life scenarios that bring the content to life. The team also placed a strong emphasis on accessibility. We ensured that the course is mobile-friendly and offers options for both visual and auditory learners. After all, patent searching should be accessible to everyone, regardless of their learning style or background. What's next? Looking to the future. With the Introduction to Patent Searching course now available, we're excited about what lies ahead. This project marks the beginning of a broader initiative at PatWorld to bring IP education to the fore. With more courses in the pipeline, our goal is to empower professionals with comprehensive, practical knowledge. Final thoughts, celebrating collaboration and innovation. Reflecting on the journey of creating the Introduction to Patent Searching course, I'm grateful for the chance to collaborate with such a talented and dedicated team. Each member brought something unique to the table, and together, we've created a resource that stands to make a real impact in the IP world. At PatWorld, we believe that learning should be engaging, practical, and accessible. The Introduction to Patent Searching course is a testament to that vision, combining expert insights with interactive learning to deliver an experience that's as educational as it is enjoyable. So, here's to the future of IP education, the power of collaboration, and the spirit of innovation that drives us forward. Whether you're new to patent searching or a seasoned pro, we invite you to explore our course and discover the exciting possibilities that lie within the world of patents. For further information on the Introduction to Patent Searching course or PatWorld's other services, please visit www.patworld.com.
Page 104. Advertisement. The Women's IP World Podcast, Innovate Her. Hosted by Michelle Katz from Advitum IP, LLC, Chicago, USA. Discover the remarkable stories and achievements of women in intellectual property, IP lore, and global innovation in this empowering podcast series. www.womensipworld.com.
Page 105. Article. Disclaimer: images and references related to this article can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. A podcast just for us. Written by Michelle S. Katz, founding partner at Advitum IP LLC, USA, and podcast host for the Women's IP World. 4 seasons in, and we've only just begun to explore the depths of possibility. This year, the Women's IP World podcast proudly celebrates its 4th anniversary, with host Michelle S. Katz leading the way. By engaging in meaningful conversations with the authors of IP publications, the podcast brings the women behind the words to life, showcasing their brilliance, success, and inspiring journeys. Presented on behalf of Northons Media PR and Marketing Limited, publishers of the Women's IP World Annual and the Global IP Matrix magazine, based out of London, the Women's IP World podcast was born amidst the COVID-19 pandemic and has been going strong ever since. This podcast is a conversation series featuring the inspiring women and authors of, you guessed it, the Women's IP World Annual. Its host, Michelle S. Katz, is one of the first contributors to the magazine since its inaugural issue. She's the co-founding partner of the law firm Advitum IP based out of Chicago, with over 20 years of IP experience. Hence, a veteran host, active in the field and dedicated to inspiring women across the IP legal sphere, was a perfect fit. This podcast aims to further a dialogue with the amazing women in IP from around the world, discussing their timely publications beyond just the words on the page and breathing life into the people behind the articles. The success and drive of these women is clearly expressed in their work and serve as a testament to empowering future leaders in IP. Speakers come from all around the world and are given a chance to elaborate on what brought them into the world of IP and how they came to write about their given subject matter. Speakers also talk about their lives outside the workplace, their drives and passions, and stories that have shaped them as the IP leaders they are renowned for being. IP law touches on a broad range of topics, many of which have been featured in the podcast and Women's IP World publications. Topics have included the effects of COVID-19 in the field and our practices, anti-counterfeiting, augmented and virtual realities, international nuances of patent and trademark law, gender in the workplace, work-life balance, leveraging IP as a tool for business development and more. The Women's IP World podcast creates a discussion around today's relevant topics and introduces listeners to the authors. Due to Michelle's diverse experiences in the field of IP, she delves deep into the background of the guest speakers and provides unique commentary for listeners. Both the publication and the podcast are always in search of new, contributing authors to feature. If you are interested, then please make sure to contact us today at +44 02038 130457 or email us at info@womenipworld.com. Episodes are released monthly and are available at www.womensipworld.com/podcast. Page 106. Article. Disclaimer: Images and references related to this article can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. Advice for women looking to develop a legal career in 2025. Written by Zafira Hudani, reporter at Northons Media PR and Marketing Limited, United Kingdom. Throughout history, the law has been known as a noble profession. In today's world, however, gaining entry to this profession is arguably a very difficult and costly process. Before deciding to enter the legal profession, it is important to plan. The word plan is short, but it is powerful. The first letter is for preparation. This preparation may begin in secondary school, or even at primary level. For example, encouraging girls to explore STEM subjects, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, may lead some to pursue a career in intellectual property. The importance of STEM education in a female student's early years has been noted by patent analyst Claire Gibson of Patent Seekers UK in her article entitled Championing Gender Diversity in Innovation. After all, it is at such ages that minds are shaped and possibilities of what is achievable as an adult are addressed, she wrote. We could assist such minds in becoming the next generation of scientists, engineers, and innovators. 1. If you know you are interested in going to law school, look for a holiday job or internship in the legal field before applying, to get an idea of the kind of work you will be doing. When applying to law schools, find out what employment opportunities or clinics are offered to students alongside academic courses. In addition, it is a good idea to take advantage of any resume workshops or community activities offered at the school you attend. The second letter stands for learning. It is important to note that every career opportunity you choose to take is also an opportunity to learn. In today's working environment, employment opportunities are very competitive. As Vanessa Abdelrazak wrote in her article entitled Women and Law Experiences and Lessons, a female lawyer must prove herself too. Learning from the professional experience of colleagues is a good way for novice lawyers to build their skills. In her article entitled Diversity and Inclusion in the IP World from Law Firms to Associations, Karina Gomez stated, "It is also important to have colleagues with whom they can share experiences. 3. If you are fortunate enough to start your career at a large firm, you can learn from the experience of its senior attorneys. It is also worth bearing in mind that technology is a tool that is constantly evolving. Learning to use technology to improve efficiency and communicate with clients is essential. It reminds us that we are all lifelong learners." The third letter stands for action. Remember that actions speak louder than words. This is highlighted by Heidi Linder in her article entitled Supporting Entities in the IP Sector, where she wrote, "The success of the client is very important in the work profile. The most crucial aspect of any leader's daily activities is to deliver a skilled service devoted to their client's needs. In addition, it is always critical to complete the tasks that have been assigned to you. If you are not sure about something, ask questions. This will show that you are interested in doing your job well." The fourth and last letter stands for notice. If you are working at a firm and you notice that its processes could be improved, you should make suggestions. Your suggestion may be something that no one else has thought of yet. Throughout your legal career, your personal experience will shape the steps you take from one level to the next. If you prefer to follow the traditional partner track, things are straightforward. The more you move up, the more you must do. If you choose to take a non-traditional track, some of the steps you take may be unknown. Each professional makes individual choices that render her journey unique. Having good problem-solving skills and being adept with technology will, in my opinion, determine the length of your legal career, no matter what path you choose to take. It is also possible to switch paths within the legal profession. If you find that your first job or role is not the path you want to follow, you can find another area of law that suits your interests better. However, whatever role you play, it is vital to remember that the overall ethos of the legal profession is one of service. Along with planning your career, it is important to think about the other components of daily life. The legal profession often involves long hours. For this reason, it is crucial to prioritize your mental and physical health. At the same time, do not forget that work should be enjoyable, and motivation is the key to success. As Heidi Linder has reminded us, if you have goals, go for them, accept them, be brave, and most importantly, don't allow anyone to tell you how valuable you are. Disclaimer: Zafira Hadani is a New York licensed attorney. The information provided is for informational, educational purposes only. No legal relationship is formed by reviewing, accessing, or otherwise engaging with the information provided. Attorney advertising. Page 108. Article. Disclaimer: images and references related to this article can only be seen in the print and digital versions of the magazine. A word from our 2025 rankings co-sponsor. Why I chose to be a part of the Women's IP World Annual Magazine, a reflection on the ranking. Written by Dr. Joshita Kemani Devar, Managing Partner and Principal Attorney at Law, L.S. Devar and Company, India. As we navigate through an era of rapid technological advancement and increasing globalization, IP continues to be at the heart of innovation. The Women's IP World Annual Magazine has become an important platform that not only celebrates the achievements of women in the IP sector but also helps to elevate the conversation around gender diversity in a field traditionally dominated by men. Being part of this esteemed publication and contributing to its ranking segment has been an honor, and I would like to take this opportunity to share my thoughts on the ranking process and why I chose to be involved. The Women's IP World Annual Magazine represents more than just a reflection of industry leaders. It is a testament to the hard work, determination, and resilience of women who are making significant strides in the IP domain. The annual rankings are an important part of the publication, offering a transparent and well-researched snapshot of those who are leading in various facets of IP law, policy, and innovation. These rankings are built upon several parameters, including leadership, professional achievements, contributions to the community, and advocacy for the advancement of women in the IP sector. As someone who has worked within the IP space for several years, I have seen firsthand the incredible impact that women are having on shaping the future of IP law and policy. We are witnessing a paradigm shift as more women take on leadership roles and influence key decisions in the global IP ecosystem. These rankings acknowledge not only the skill and expertise of individuals but also their influence in driving change and creating more inclusive and supportive environments for others. Why I chose to be a part of this journey. Being part of the Women's IP World Annual Magazine is not just about professional recognition, it is about supporting a broader mission. The magazine has been instrumental in showcasing the power and potential of women in the field, and I felt compelled to lend my voice to this important conversation. The IP sector, like many other fields, has historically seen disparities in representation, particularly in leadership and decision-making roles. I believe that initiatives like the Women's IP World Annual Magazine are crucial in spotlighting these imbalances and highlighting the exceptional contributions of women who are overcoming these barriers. By participating in this publication, I wanted to be part of this movement and contribute to creating a more inclusive and diverse IP landscape. Furthermore, the ranking segment offers an opportunity to not only celebrate achievements but also to reflect on how far the industry has come in its journey toward equality. It serves as a reminder that we must continue working towards greater gender equity, not just in terms of representation but also in creating a culture of mentorship, support, and growth for aspiring women in IP. A vision for the future. The Women's IP World Annual Magazine is more than just an acknowledgement of past accomplishments, it is a beacon for the future of IP. As I reflect on my own journey and the journeys of my peers, the next generation of women leaders in IP is poised to build upon the foundations laid by those who have come before them. Their creativity, drive, and vision will undoubtedly push the boundaries of what we know and expand the possibilities of IP in a rapidly evolving global landscape. Choosing to be part of the Women's IP World Annual Magazine is, in essence, an investment in this future. It is a commitment to fostering a more inclusive, diverse, and innovative IP community. I am honored to contribute to a platform that not only recognizes individual achievements but also serves as a catalyst for positive change across the IP sector. In conclusion, the ranking segment of the Women's IP World Annual Magazine is an important reflection of the immense talent, dedication, and perseverance of women in IP. I am proud to be a part of this publication, and I look forward to seeing how it continues to evolve and inspire the next generation of women leaders in the field. Page 110. Women's IP World Ranking Results 2025. Women's IP World. The top 100 influential women leaders in IP law, champions of leadership, innovation, and global influence ranking. Ranking Results 2025. Exclusively sponsored by L.S. Devar and Company. Committed to protecting innovations. Category: Leadership and Vision. Number 1, Adriana Barrera, founder and managing partner at Barlaw, Barrera and Asociados, Peru. Number 2, Dr. Shweta Singh, founder and CEO at Ennoble IP, India. Number 3, Claudia Blach-Morosinska, partner at Zaborski, Morosinski Law Firm, Polska. Number 4, Megan Carpenter, Dean at UNH Franklin Pierce School of Law, USA. Number 5, Brenda Matano, Head of Practice at Bimatanga IP Attorneys, Zimbabwe. Number 6, Isabella Robledo McClymont, partner at Cural Sunal SLP, España. Number 7, Christina Kiotsis, attorney at law manager at Kiotsis and Associates Law Offices, Greece. Number 8, Virginia Cerveri, senior partner at Cerveri Monsuarez, Uruguay. Number 9, Maria Ceballos Rodriguez, partner at Cural Sunal SLP, España. Number 10, Franca Onu-Care, senior IP manager at PMS and Goshen IP, Nigeria. Category: Mentorship and Community Building. Number 1, Julia Dave Pozos, partner at Sescan Barrier, Brazil. Number 2, Lorenza Ferrari Hofer, partner at Schellenberg Whitmer, Switzerland. Number 3, Mrinali Menon, senior intellectual property manager at HSM IP, Cayman Islands. Number 4, Dr. Joshita Devar Kemani, managing partner at L.R.S. Devar and Company, India. Number 5, Maria Rosa Fabara Vera, managing partner at Bustamante Fabara, Ecuador. Number 6, Maria Farrak Irfan Khan, managing partner, UAE at United Trademark and Patent Services, UAE. Number 7, Navneet Momi, managing partner at Intellect Juris Law Offices, India. Number 8, Perk Fustanoni, vice president, head of IP and tech legal at Metso Corporation, Finland. Number 9, Melissa Litvin, partner at Litvin Maserati Legals, Argentina. Number 10, Merce Hernandez, partner at Cural Sunal SLP, España. Category: Legal Expertise and Innovation. Number 1, Shilpi Mehta Nanda, founder and managing partner at Zeal Attorneys, India. Number 2, Deepar Bavishi, founding partner at Ayala and Asociados, Venezuela. Number 3, Erin McEwen, trademark agent at Nelligan Law, Canada. Number 4, Dr. Claudia Milbrat, partner at Clifford Chance, Germany. Number 5, Beatriz Ayala, Ayala and Asociados, Venezuela. Number 6, Nufali S. Al-Ghazlan, PhD student, visiting lecturer, graduate teaching assistant at City University of London, University of Hertfordshire, UK. Number 7, Stephanie Chuffert Finsterwald, partner at Schellenberg Whitmer, Switzerland. Number 8, Torit Seju Dotti, partner at ALN Nigeria Aluko and Oibode, Nigeria. Number 9, Parami Kerativitayanan, partner at Zico IP, Thailand. Number 10, Clarice de la Cerda, head of legal researcher at Lava Labs, Syracuse University, USA. Category: Diversity and Inclusion. Number 1, Irene Rodriguez Alonso, head of IP at BBVA, Spain. Number 2, Prigya Arora, managing partner at PA Legal, India. Number 3, Harshita Bansal, managing associate at United & United, India. Number 4, Margarita Romero Rosales, partner at PBP, Ecuador. Number 5, Natalie Raffel, managing partner at Brian Raffel LLP, Canada. Number 6, Vioni Romo de Vivo, managing partner at Romo and Becerril IP Atelier SC, Mexico. Number 7, Samiko Sun, partner at Sinoway IP Limited, China. Number 8, Tima Hachem, partner at Aliafi IP Group, Lebanon. Number 9, Sarah Norka Anku, managing attorney at SN Anku IP Firm, Ghana. Number 10, Lena Shun, Senior Partner at Dakuan IP Law Firm, China. Category: Impactful Litigation and Case Law. Number 1. Janine Swarbrick, Patent Director at HGF Limited, United Kingdom. Number 2. Shireen Thaw, Managing Associate at Luthra and Luthra Law Offices, India. Number 3. Ronak Kalha-Witzel, Counsel at Norton Rose Fulbright LLP, Germany. Number 4. Paulina Reyes, Associate at TMI Law, Mexico. Number 5. Isha Sharma, Founder and Director at Triambak and Viadraut, India. Number 6. Elizabeth Lenjo, Founder and Managing Legal Consultant at MYIP Legal Studio, Kenya. Number 7. Onyenichukwu Mera Magdalene, Partner, Head of Chamber and Head of IP Litigation at SN Anku IP Firm, Nigeria and Ghana. Number 8. Natasha Burhan, Senior Contract Manager at Gladwin Legal, Australia. Number 9. Irmak Yalsana Oktum, Managing Partner, Patent and Trademark Attorney at Yalsana Patent and Consulting Limited, Turkey. Number 10. Michelle S. Katz, Founding Partner at Advitum IP, LLC, USA. Category: Entrepreneurship and Business Leadership. Number 1. Manvi Mitra, VP Operations and Strategy at Prism IP, India. Number 2. Jyoti Chauhan, AGM IPR at Gujarat Fluorochemicals Limited, India. Number 3. Sophie Atul, Partner at Mywald, Germany. Number 4. Mitra Armin Liu, Head of STI Commercialization Group at National Research Institute for Science Policy, Iran. Number 5. Asli Setin, Attorney at Lorg Trademark Attorney at Orbis IP and Law, Turkey. Number 6. Mayem Cheng, Partner at Dipchand LLP, Canada. Number 7. Kendra Irvin, VP and Head of Global Litigation and Enforcement at IP House, USA. Number 8. Mariana Vargas, Partner at Basham, Ringe and Correa, Mexico. Number 9. Alina Shamrina, Lawyer, Patent and Trademark Attorney at Pakarenko and Partners, Ukraine. Number 10. Jacqueline Stelling, Owner Co-Founder at JMS Legal Brand Action, United States. Category: Academic and Research Excellence. Number 1. Claudette Vernet, Director at Estrategia Juridica, Colombia. Number 2. Christine Strutt, Partner at Von Seidels, South Africa. Number 3. Anomi Wanigasekara, Partner, Head of IP Division at Julius & Creasy, Sri Lanka. Number 4. Pooja Kumar, Founder and Patent Agent at Innovintellects LLP, India. Number 5. Claudia Maria Zarake, Lawyer at Montori Pimenta, Machado and Vieira de Mello, Brazil. Number 6. Carolina Catono, Head of Trademark Prosecution at Lix Attorneys, Brazil. Number 7. Antonina Pakarenko Anderson, Managing Partner at Pakarenko and Partners, Ukraine. Number 8. Ting, Tina, NAN, Managing Partner at Co-Horizon IP Attorneys, China. Number 9. Fernanda Vilela Coelho, Managing Partner at Vilela Coelho IP, Brazil. Number 10. Shimako Kato, Partner, Patent Attorney at Abe, Ikubo and Kotoyama, Japan. Category: Pro Bono and Public Service. Number 1. Laura Colada, Managing Partner at Dumont, Mexico. Number 2. Paula Solano, Partner at BBL Advogados, Brazil. Number 3. Savannah de Castro Castillo, Trademark Attorney at ABO IP, Abrantes Bellingal and Otero Advogados, Brazil. Number 4. Alpha Chayeb, Manager at Harchaichi & Co., Tunisia. Number 5. Terita Kaulu, Attorney at Law at Terita Kaulu Law, Trinidad and Tobago. Number 6. Dr. Claudia Tapia Garcia, Head of Global IPR Policy Research and Academic Relations at Ericsson, Sweden. Number 7. Lise Brillouet, Chief IP Officer and SVP Licensing at Orange, France. Number 8. Mildred Alugu Bijuka, Managing Partner at Bijuka Alib IP Sal, Cameroon. Number 9. Josefina Mora, Director Partner at Mora IP, Chile. Number 10. Elena Utkina, Patent Director at Vaknina and Partners, Russia. Category: Policy and Advocacy. Number 1. Dr. Georgia Rousseau, Senior Legal Counsel at Win Medica Pharmaceuticals SA, Greece. Number 2, Natalie Glitzenhorn-Augustine, Firm Head at Glitz Law, St. Lucia. Number 3, Sarah Sajinovic, Associate Lawyer at TM Logic Party Limited, Australia. Number 4, Olusola Ogundaimu, Head of Practice at Integrated Legal Consultants, Ghana. Number 5, Julia Herman, Head of Product and Underwriting IP Solutions at Denemeyer Group, Luxembourg. Number 6, Mary Concilia Arnchang, Senior Managing Partner at Onambali, Arnchang and Associates, Cameroon. Number 7, Mrs. Raina Menezes Costa, Founder at Bizlaw UK, United Kingdom. Number 8, Natalia Gulieva, Partner at Hogan Lovells International LLP, Germany. Number 9, Dilek Zabel, Partner Chartered Trademark and Patent Attorney at Starka IP, Turkey. Number 10, Deepti Tail, CEO at Ingenious eBrain, USA. Category, International Influence and Collaboration. Number 1, Twiggy Mai-Ho Liu, Principal at Twiggy M.H. Liu Law Office, Hong Kong SAR. Number 2, Iram Rashid, Senior Associate Senior Patent Attorney at Villani & Villani, Pakistan. Number 3, Alyssa Arcos Zima, Senior Associate at PBP Perez Bustamante and Ponce, Ecuador. Number 4, Ntar Ekpikan Nkapang, Managing Partner at NECS Legal, Nigeria. Number 5, Mirela Malka, Koli, Intellectual Property Lawyer at Lolosai & Associates, Albania. Number 6, Stephanie Balau, Legal Director at SACM, Mexico. Number 7, Elia Sugrains, Partner at Abel and Imre LLP, United Kingdom. Number 8, Keisha Fleming Lake, General Manager, Serviri Monsuarez Caribbean, Anguilla. Number 9, and Yolanda Ngo Minyogog, Lawyer IP Agent at Minyogog and Associates Law Firm, Cameroon. Number 10, Isam Naml, Research Fellow at Innovation Policy Network, Turkey.
Page 114. Advertisement. United Trademark and Patent Service. Intellectual Property Attorneys. Your reliable partners for intellectual property matters in Pakistan, South Asia, Arabian Gulf, Middle East, and Africa. Trademark, patent, design, copyright, domain name registration, litigation and enforcement law. Pakistan Office. 85, The Mall Road, Lahore 54000, Pakistan. Adjacent Rado Kronos / Hang 10 Mall Plaza Building. Telephone. +9 242 36 285588 to 90, +9 242 36 285581 to 84. Fax. +9 242 36 285585, 36285586, 36285587. Email, United Trademark at unitedtm.com. Websites www.utmps.com and www.unitedip.com.
Page 115. Inside back cover advertisement. Vagniner and Partners, Russia. Eurasian and Russian patent and trademark attorneys. Trademarks, patents, utility models, designs. Dr. Tatiana Vagniner, Dr. Alexei Vagniner and Dr. Elena Utkiner. EAPO, Aminir, Belarus, Kazakhstan, Azerbaijan, Georgia, Moldova, Armenia, Russia, Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan, Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan. Trademarks, trademark search, trademark prosecution, trademark monitoring and trademark litigation. Contact Russia, ip@vagniner.com, www.vagniner.com. Tel +7 495 231 4840.
Outside back cover advertisement. Final page. Pat World, Global IP Research Services and Training. Pat World resurrects services. Trusted, reliable, accurate. The Pat World team combines scientific expertise with commercial insights to deliver comprehensive IP research solutions. Our services partner with a team trusted by tech companies, universities, and IP professionals worldwide. Pat World Database, your ultimate AI-powered patent research tool. Pat World Training Course CPD, Certified Online Learning. Get in touch. Phone +44 16338166601. Email mail@patworld.com. www.patworld.com. Innovation House, 6 Cedar Court, Celtic Springs, Newport NP108FY.